Zakari, Shadow, hello, hello, hello. Hello, my friends. RJ, Wondrous, Shark, Abrahamovic, how's it going? I've had one too many players for week one. It be like that sometimes. My mic setup might be slightly different. It might be quieter just because my entire audio setup died again right before I went live. Had to redo it. You already know what it is. YouTube bot, hello, hello. Cam, yeah, it's gotta pop up in a second. I got you. Hello, hello, hello. How is it going? You're hearing background static? How is that even? Anybody else hearing background static? Is that even possible with this music up right now? Or am I hear rain as well. Like if I take this off, there's no way this is background static, man. You think it's the rain? Okay, yeah, it is Minecraft rain. I was about to say there's no way. What the hell? It sound like static? No, I just got sorry. I freaked out because what's it called? I was wondering if I fucked up my audio again. I had to redo my audio entirely. So I was like, Okay, don't use the VFL check command. You're gonna be wasting points because I'm going through everything anyways. Did I see the Tenz report? I did see the Tenz report. It's actually really interesting. This is Minecraft music with heavy rain. Let's just do this without. There we go. That's better. This one is better. Good morning, Mike. Need to figure out a way to view people's VFLs. You know what? I'm just gonna look at the first number I see. I'm gonna take 3 seconds on your VFL. I'm gonna give you a rating out of 10. I'm not gonna go into big depth. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna give you a fast reaction. We're gonna move. Is that fine? Is that fine? Fast reaction, hardcore takes. I don't give a fuck if you want me to be nuanced. It's not gonna happen. 2 things to go over. First of all, the 10 situation. So if you're not unaware of what's happening, Sentinels is 5th is rumored to be Tenz, but the reason they can't announce it is because it might not be allowed to run through. And now why that is because apparently Tenz has sponsorships that conflict with Riot Games. I don't know what that could mean. I genuinely don't even understand how that works, like a specific player having sponsorships, but I'm pretty sure whatever sponsorships he has, I mean, I guess the sponsorships that he actually has maybe conflict with the Sentinel sponsors. I don't know how it I don't know how it conflicts with Riot. Somebody has to explain to that for me. Second of all, when it comes to the timing of the games today, I think daylight savings time happened, so the games are swapping up by an hour, maybe. Genuinely don't know, but here we are. The games are about to start in like 40 minutes. We're gonna see what's up. I don't know the details. I don't know the details. RJ will get your points to you, don't worry. Give it a hot minute. If you used all your points, that's unfortunate, really. People were saying it's game sponsors. There's no way. Game sponsors, I still don't understand how that works. I truly don't understand how that works. Wu-Ting? Really? How does that make sense? Tenz was sponsored by Overwatch, CS, and Marathon, which is not allowed. Okay, so if you're a player in the VCT, you are not allowed to be sponsored by any other games on your own personal brand. Is that what it is? Voice guys, I'm gonna bring RE9. I play RE9 tonight. I don't have the funds to be able to do that, unfortunately. Right now I've saved up and I've actually spent 2 hours yesterday clearing my entire Steam inventory of like 5, 10 cent, 50 cent skins. And I have enough money now to buy Crimson Desert and Super Battle Golf, so I'm big chilling. But I'd love to play RE9. Hopefully in the future when it's on sale, or like when I get out of my depths of trying to be a streamer, you know what I'm saying? No third-party sponsors for the pro players. Interesting. Dude, it was likely to be Jerwin though. I thought it'd be Jerwin as well. I don't mind Jerwin being in that spot. I don't mind Smoke being in that spot. I don't mind any other duelists from tier 2 being in that spot. Interesting. I'd always assume that like players are kind of treated like, you know the F1 players can just get their sponsors, do their thing. It's big chilling. Mike, thanks for the 10 deep, by the way. RJ Big 3, that's what I'm talking about. It's just rumor challenge. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Wu-Ting is a keyboard company. I actually use one of their keyboards myself. Keyboard review. I'm not Shroud, so my keyboard's not gucky and disgusting. It's actually in pretty good condition. This key's just been worn down, the W key, by the way, Lamau, because all I do is fucking key in games. But that's a nice keyboard, but that kind of looks good, man. Look at this shit. Ah, damn. That looks kind of nice. How often do I clean my keyboard? Like once every 6 months-ish. It's like a little bit bad on top right now. That's the only thing I haven't cleaned in a while, but in between the keys, I just try not to eat on my keyboard. My desk though is disgusting. My keyboard itself, my mouse pad are big chilling. Here's later for the reviews. Look at the players things like Scuba's good fang, shit, pick, and give an all-around rating after that. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? If Furia don't get top 4, I'll give you my remaining 23 bits. Thank you. One step closer to RE9. How you doing, Taylor, by the way? What is up? Chances Sen and Rob Moore leaked the Riot approval pending Nakamura to put pressure on Riot and take the heat off Sen if it doesn't go through. Now we're thinking politics. Now we're thinking politics. I'm understanding why my mic is different today. It's because my gain, or my, where is it? My gate, maybe? There we go. This might be a bit better. Do you have a 30% stake in all gamers? I think every gamer has a 100% stake in all gamers. How was Deadlock yesterday? Deadlock was a little bit fun. I tapped in. I played with Bren for a little bit. We won a lot of games. We lost our last game, and then I went to go make dinner and VOD reviewed a little bit. It was a fun time. Then Loki got to make an exception just for Tenz. I'd hope that happened, but someone can give Posh away to you. TLDR, if you're just joining in, I'll recap Tenz. We'll jump into VFLs. TLDR, send, I think, maybe, possibly, it's a complete rumor by, Akamaru and Rocket Bullets or whatever online that Sen want to sign Tenz, but Tenz can't get signed because he has he has a lot of sponsors, and players can't have sponsors, if that makes sense, outside or sponsors that are related to actually games and whatnot. You can save your settings as file, and even if you screw up your settings, you can reload back up again and again and again. I've tried to set that up, but you don't understand how bad the GoXLR software is, where it just corrupts its own files. It's really stupid. It's really, really stupid, but it is what it is. If Sen doesn't come back to Sen, doesn't mean that people are going to hate Sen even more, because average Twitter user won't have enough brain cells to understand sponsor issues. Nah, you're thinking too deep. If your theory about Sentinels fans are more than 3 sentences long, incorrect theory. This drama analysis could be a great niche you can thrive on. Yeah, but like, what does it mean for the children? What does it mean for the children? Thoughts on the BBL Furia games today? I like that question. Tina, I'm thinking that it's a BBL sweeper, but it's not because I hate Furia. I just think BBL are that guy. I really don't want to go into drama analysis. I'm big chilling. The expectations on that, I liked Mogul Mail. Like, that was the only level of drama analysis I liked, but I don't want to be a Keemstar, man. I'd rather just be analytical. I'm expecting high things from Furia. My bar is actually pretty high for Furia today. I think the BBL Furia game, I need it to be as close as the NRG game, or I'll be disappointed in Furia. That's what it is. Actual Furia X Factor. Okay, speed running VFLs. Let's do it. I promised it. We're gonna get to it. I'm giving 3 seconds per person. I'm getting my keyboard ready to type numbers. What do we got? Let's see what's good. Somebody give me a number. 9137. Jog, Salzo, Nerve, Devi, Envy, Martine. You got Nerve in there. It's gonna be fucking tanking you down more than others know, because he's got a few 4Ks. We're in the business. PRX are looking good. Mace looking a little bit iffy. G2 looking good. I'm gonna give you 7.5 out of 10. All right, what's next? What's next? Team 51. That looks like Aura. Team 51. Trump loves this Team America. What? I don't understand. Already starting off at a 3 because I don't like the fucking name. I see Scuba. I see Alum and Kuala Noob Furia. With Kuala Noob IGL, I'm giving this a fucking 4 out of 10. What's next? For a team 51, this one's fucking trash. 746. We're tapping in. Star X Ross Baby Jongs. I'm gonna give you a 7 out of 10 for the name. I'm gonna drop it down because I don't see. Actually, you know what's kind of an 8.5 out of 10. Honestly, Jing IGL kind of based. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. We're big chilling. 2120. We tap in. VCT China will win an event 2027, and I see Fang here. Is it based or is it ass? First of all, those are the fucking most growliest sniffs I've seen in my entire life. I need to see a doctor. Second of all, ass. 2 out of 10. We're moving on. 16468. Ivy Rose with a singular leaf. Not creative enough in the name, but I'm liking Kiko IGL. We're kind of cooking. Bippo in the business. Based. Ivy popping off. Honestly speaking, 8.35 out of 10. I like it. 21069. Hold up. IC also was up yesterday. I gotta do IC's. Lysor is gone. It is sad. Starzone Mini, kind of nice. Trent in the business. Weird for an 8.5 from G2, but you need an any. We're big chilling. Kiko, Ivy, Jing, bars. But I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10 because the name is it's kind of ass. 11496. What is Ethan's IRL name? Let me see what this is. This is the team with players whose usernames are their own IRL names. When the playoffs had to swap out Wayne for Artscene and swap Chichu. There are no Senti players who are applicable, so I settled for Chichu. For Devi, Steven's come David, so I'll take it. Okay, so David, Arthur, Ethan, Jing, Trent, Mata, because he's Adam. Respects. 10 out of 10. Good goals. Baby is your top scorer. That's what I'm talking about, Natty. That's what I'm talking about. 4-3-3. Lovers Rock and Starzo. Yikes. Don't understand. Already at a 3 out of 10. Honestly, I'm not liking the aesthetic of this one. Amazing players. Aesthetically, shit's looking ass. But Lovers Rock's in the business. 7 out of 10. Get a better title. I like it. Lovers Rock IGL. Based. What else? Guppy, thanks for the follow. 928. All rookies. Francis, Envy, Glyph, Baby Bay, LaRock, and Ivy. Since when the hell is Envy a rookie? Or are you talking about people who are the first time in internationals? Envy is not a rookie, no? Wasn't he on Team Secret for a hot minute? I don't know. I don't understand. 5 out of 10. International rookies, 6 out of 10. Fuck it. You know what? You got all rookies in the business. It's actually not looking that bad. LaRock IGL, bump you up to an 8 out of 10. Fuck it up. What else? Rocky, 1094. Ilio, thanks for the follow, my friend. Something Ethan, RB, Divide, LaRock, Starzo. I'm seeing a little bit of a, I was gonna say basic bitch, but not really, man. I think there's some risks being taken here. Something IGL also paying off. Can you smell what LaRock's cooking? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Don't even give a fuck. That's my first 10. That's my first 10. 2704. Respects. No one's beating that one. Rage Vader Gambling. I've seen this one before. I'm seeing Furia Energy Mates. 2 and 3 points. 3 out of 10. We move. 12386. Jay's Gooners. 4 out of 10. Don't like the title. Moving on. Picks are actually pretty base. Lloyd is in there. Ivy's popping off. Who's your IGL? Jing. I'm still giving it a 4 out of 10, man. Gooners mentioned. What else? 8803. We'll shout out YouTube for a second. Malu, I'll give you a 6 out of 10. 4 out of 10 is mean on that one. He has some pretty base picks. Scuba Kiko, damn. Stars RB LaRock, Envy as a tech, 7. It's giving 7. Honestly, the title's ass. Giving 6 or 5. What else? Just type your number in once, guys, please. If you're on YouTube, come on. What are we talking about? Oh, what is we saying? 5149? Bruh. Crewin? 3. Who else? Yo, Buttercup, I have whoever's playing against AG and BBL winning today. Is it mates? Yeah, I have mates. That's who it is. 31683. Is this what the children want? Is this your TikTok content? Grok. Ugh! What is this? What is this? 3 out of 10, bro. 3 out of 10. What is this? 21421. We see the community top 5. What is he talking about? What is that? Shrimp is in the business. I mean, I'm seeing Chinese call outs. I'm seeing Chinese call outs. Leaf option, Bippo, 6 out of 10. I see China. Your rating drops, unfortunately. 16, 99. 2021 CNET, Lovers Rock, Brock, Glyph, Scuba, Starzo, Envy. Based. Wish you had a different player other than Envy, but you got a spec in a PRX, double NRG. Why don't you just pick up another BBL player? You know what? I'm confused, so I'm giving you a 4. I'm liking the baseness. I'm liking the title. I'll bump you up to a 5, but just get another BBL player, man. What are we doing with Envy? Maybe you didn't have enough transfers. That's your fault, though. That's your fault. 3222 8837 YouTube bot. I already did one of yours, bro. What are you talking about? Surely. Grok, can you make tailor-made bald? This shit is not even a fucking number. What the hell? Is it malware inserted? Zigman 33145. Blue Lobsters, Koala, Starzo, Valen, Devi, Ethan, RB. This is what is this reference? I don't even fucking know, but you got some points, man. You got some points in the business. You know what? Valen IGL, me and you, one of the same, give you an 8. But something smelling basic in this one. I don't know. Dropping you down to a 7. Blue Lobster's kind of nice. I don't even know. 3560. Let's see. Jog Stars, Aloy, Devi, Forsaken, Rose. Now we're getting into some double BBL action. A Rose Forsaken, a Rose for my star. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. You have 3. Listen, bro, I can't do you 3 times. Come on, bro. How many bits to skip the line? 0. There is no line. Sean, how's it going? I can't do you 3 times, YouTube. There's like 20,000 people in the chat right now, my friend. 1831. If I'm missing you, I'm missing you, bro. Just be like that sometimes. Wishmaker. I mean, I feel like I've seen this team 6 times. So I'm gonna give you a 5 out of 10. I don't know. I feel like everybody's running this team. Everybody's running this Jog NGL team. I swear to God. I feel like I'm rating Pokemon Showdown teams. 23997. I do have to do Tony's because I promised a different day. Second Tony. Lovers Rock IGO with the Jog Trent Flex with Divide. 9 out of 10. 69 points. Nice. Nice. Whoa. I don't know my audio could do that. Let's tone that down a little bit. Holy shit. Give you a 10 out of 10 for that one just because you're at 69 points. I'm not gonna lie. GLaDOS, hello, thanks for the bits. Fuck it, now we're getting paid to win. 14573. I swear to God, I've already checked this out before at some point. The GLaDOS Master Plan, 50 points. Will rock in the business. Baby Bake, Glyph, Starzo, Envy, Francis. A little bit smelly. I'm gonna give it a 7. I believe in the Master Plan. I like your trades. We'll give it a 7. Bernsey, thank you, bits, my friend. 538. All right. No more pay to win. If you get bits, if you donate bits to check, I'm ignoring you. Domby's here. Ivy's here. 10 out of 10. Ethan's here too with Kiko. Grass is greener. I have to give you an 8. Your title's ass. OG name though. Vampo 33406. Please don't use the VFL checker because again, the next person to redeem VFL check, I'm also ignoring you. Martine, Starzo, Grok, Ivy, LaRock, Kiko. Why is this polar bear in here freed from desire? Edgy, so edgy that I'm giving you a 6. Next, 197 is only going uphill. Let me check this shit out. Check out Snoggy has insane points. I will after this. 197 does not exist. Let's go for hi Shio, how are you? I'm okay. Wow, you redeemed it and you didn't even, and I actually acknowledged it too. You actually broke the entire system, Taylor. You actually single-handedly upset the entire system. Holy shit, it's here. Where is my hero? And it came in like heroic ways. Jog, Nerve, RB, Device, Starzo, Martine, IGL. The way this dramatic entrance warrants a 10, maybe even 11. Holy shit. 798. The Snog Squad, 67 points. Art Scene, Baby Bay, Lovers Rock, EU, Starzo, and Jog. Could he be based? Could he be ass? Time will tell. I don't know why Lovers Rock IGL's not going for a 6.5 Rose or like some form of, and a second BBL player will forever trigger me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, good. 798. Give it a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 on that one. 11527. Both these Angels. Double NRG. Cruin 4. I see Cruin 4. 16122. Okay. Top 1000, please. 53 points. It might be there. Mini Kiko, Starzola, Rock, Envy, Divide. I'm feeling like I'm seeing these repeated though. But you know what? There's only limited players in these playoffs. 7. Moving forward. 1010. Francis, Trent, Glyph, Mini, Divide, Envy. Kind of based. Rip No Man. Are you gonna get No Man out of there? I feel your pain. I'm gonna give you an 8 for that one as well. RIP No Man indeed. Sean Gibbons 11527. Did I already do that one or not? I did do that one. Gave you a 4. I know it's tough. It's not based on anything. It's just the vibe I see. Honestly, your shit looks godlike. I just saw Cruin, so I had to call a spade a spade. Had to call a spade a spade. I just had to do it to him. 8837 back-to-back champs. Monakiko respects. Mini Sarzo. Goddamn. Alum and Ivy. Why not go for a second auction player or a second Inferior player? Because you're hedging your bets. You want to work with the trades. Respects. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Monty, what are we talking about here? Is this Pyron's 9830 and currently the top week for 2 and second overall? 9830. What the fuck is Pyron cooking? 76 points. I believe in the heart of the cards. Martine, Ethan, RB, Divide, EU, and Scuba. I'm gonna give this one a fucking 2 out of 10 because he's second place, so he deserves second. 2 points. Goddamn. 5367 roast me. He's got 6-7 in the title. Cooking Pote 8 O's. Jog, Starzo, Forsaken, Divide, Ivy, Ethan. Risky. A little bit of risky business, but you've picked the right correct player. 72 points. Name's kind of creative. 7.36 out of 10. I like it. All right, last one. Who do we got? 8197. Diversified portfolio. Yo, honestly, Trent, Martin, Starzo, Artsine, Kiko, Divide. You only have one double up. It is diversified. And Martin doesn't need a bodyguard in the diversified portfolio. You need some insurance. 10 out of 10. Another 10. If you liked VFL Blitz, we are playing again tomorrow. We will play more VFL Blitz tomorrow. Is that cool with you guys? Did you guys like that segment? We will play more VFL Blitz tomorrow. Is that cool? You come back then. We do some VFL Blitz tomorrow. Okay? Every day before playoff, we'll do VFL Blitz. Not mine today. Monty, your pick me energy worked. So I'm going to tap in. 209, the last one. Listen. He sat there with a sad face. I gotta help out the kids. And then I get hit with what could be racial slurs. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this says. Alaska Magnet. I don't even know what the rest is. I'm literally bigoted. I don't understand anything but English. Bippo, Starzo, Kiko, Scuba, Francis, Envy. You made me see the most basic shit I've ever seen in my life. Actually, this Kiko Scuba package is in the business. Bippo's been doing nothing, huh? Kind of rough. 48 points. So I give you a 4.8 out of 10. We're big chilling. The right change the schedules to the Fury match is first. No, Fury match is second, I'm pretty sure, unless VLR is wrong. Is this the vertical stream? Why is it always giving me the vertical stream, man? Give me the horizontal stream.
Too talented, giving them that opportunity. But I think
the children yearn to be horizontal, my friends. They yearn. Playback speed is normal. Quality 1440. Boom, boom, boom. I'll show up next blitz with my team. Don't you worry, I got you. If you guys want to submit your shit, VLR is wrong. BBL Furia first. Why do we have to end? Okay, you know what? Follow-up question for you guys. And there's someone that asked me this in the chat earlier. I forget who it was. Jalal, hello, by the way. Welcome back. And welcome back, old friends and new friends as well today to this stream. Someone asked me, will China get any maps? The answer: no. No. Absolutely not. I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so. AG looked so nervous and lost. It was kind of rough. If they looked a little bit more confident, if the things kind of ended like maybe not even BBL style, because that's asking a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna just say no. We'll see what's up though. We'll see what's up. On top of that as well, what is better, do you think, to start off with the AG game or to end with the AG game like a victory lap of watching a banger for the first time? I think based off yesterday, I wish we started off with AG G2 and then we got to watch BBL NRG. Sorry if I'm late, but why are the games split, or is VLR just wrong? Jamtech, VLR is wrong, and as a result, my title's wrong, but my thumbnail is correct. Miracle, thank you for the check. Again, you guys don't have to submit the check. It's all good. I'll be checking these VFLs during VFL Blitz tomorrow. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I will be turning on an echo circle. Absolutely. End with AG because I cannot watch it and go to sleep. Interesting. I'm gonna go later, so right now is better. Respects. Yo, Pyra or Pira. Thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you for the follow and the support. Timmy Fish 12, Elio, and Guppy Rock. Welcome to the stream as well. Hello. Watching yesterday's VOD, and I heard a controversial take about vegetarian biryani. And as a vegetarian, I want to tell you that you are wrong. Huh? You're saying veg palau versus biryani? What are you talking about? My brother, if you're putting palau over biryani, again, get your taste buds checked, man.
In Americas, they were excellent on pistols. One of the biggest strengths for me.
Miracle and who else? Miracle and RJ will work on getting your points back. Yeah, big chilling. Who has more advantage, BBL or Furia? I think coming into this one, I think Furia has an advantage coming into this one just because BBL suck on Pearl, and Furia have had a bigger chance to take a little bit of a break, right? BBL just played yesterday, whereas Furia's had 1 day of a break, so.
All right, well, curious to hear now how Furia have bounced back, what the recovery's been like. So let's head over to Jen Lee, who caught up with Arzine earlier.
Jen here with Artson of Furia. Now, Artson, despite the loss, you guys seem
BBL does not suck on Pearl, man. Zero. I sense some tilt. Talk to me, brother. BBL and mates are good on Pearl. I don't really like BBL's Pearl, I'll be honest.
Do you feel more comfortable or not? If why?
Their defense side on Pearl seems kind of stinky for me.
We're facing against, the preparation will be the same. We know that BBL have a different play style compared to Paper X, but we're ready.
I don't like the fact that they play in front of their Cypher use a lot.
Thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
No, it's not the ATME propaganda for Sliggy. I didn't really subscribe to it too hard. I actually thought that APAC had a shittier Pearl for what's been pushed in forward, but I really disliked their defense yesterday, and their attack also just left much to be desired when it came to actually taking map control. It's cool that they get to use a lurk to be able to work middle a little bit, but I just watched the VOD back as well just for their defense side. I don't understand why you would play in front of your Cypher, not have a Yoru as a babysitter, or have it as well, leave a Neon like not even embedded but to fight alone. Very, very disgusting things happening on that defense side, man. I just didn't like the I didn't like the Pearl at all.
And how intentional it looked.
BBL played a really close game. They did epic waffles, yes. Absolutely they did. Holy 90 R Devil with a 90 stream streak. God damn.
I feel like he was one of the players that
I want to show you guys a Crimson Desert trailer, but I'm not sure. I really like to watch this pre-show as well.
Like the opponent that they have on today is going to be difficult, but they need to think also long term.
Some of you all said after the game compared to NRG, yeah, they said that like they still, you know, they lost. They still they don't think that they've learned anything from the game. They thought they should have won type shit. Philo, I saw that. I'm very hyped for this game. It's kind of like a Red Dead Redemption 2 / Breath of the Wild for like, you know, a Breath of the Wild type game, which is saying a lot, man. Those two games are amazing. Their A main fight was always pushing A main with both Zulus, but they don't see anyone and they fast rotate B or mid. I like that, right? I like that as a default zero assassin, but why, if you're fast fighting A main, why do you have your Sentinel there? Right? That's my thing. The team self-admittedly said they didn't play well. Like even the coach said on Pearl that like they didn't get to play their own game properly. Their shots were razzled a little bit.
Similar, you don't really have like a lot of communication. But Paper X, like the pace that they play at that sort of forces you into individual decisions. You can't really be a team that, you know, communicates and takes like very thorough, thought-out decisions together when you play against Paper X, because
Here's the NRG doesn't play well. No, but the coach in the post interview after the pro map said the same shit. How do you say you deserve to win after losing a map, winning double pistol and a bonus?
We can only do because everyone was trying their best.
Confidence, man. If you're fast rotate, you have a backup for holding the side if they fake B.
Says a lot, I think, if you're the kind of player that can go up against.
But like your fast rotate will never catch up to if you have like Neon Yoru there or whoever the hell else is with Yoru. Yoru can already fast rotate. It wouldn't make sense after the fact, right?
It's a great opportunity for them to look back at
It wouldn't make sense for like the second duelist to also be a fast rotator. It'd just be an embed.
Well, they are a different team. They will also force you into those.
They also like, hey, and you know what? I could agree with you. Sure, that actually is a sound strategy, but they never switched it after the fact either. Like they never switched up the strat after NRG showed they weren't even faking. They were just taking A. I never really saw Cypher move towards that B side.
I think it was such a journey, like starting right off the bat on Pearl.
Can we give a match break because the whole BBL team's a rookie team? What are we talking about? Is CMV not streaming today? He should be. It's just I'm usually live a lot earlier, just to be able to talk to you guys a little bit more, be able to just set the stage up for the day, be able to look at the pick bans as well from the teams. CMV usually goes live in like 10 minutes. So I did not, Thanos. I did not.
When I'm saying that it was a journey all through and through, we thought that this was a best of 3 that was going to define this tournament, and what a great showing it was.
To believe in BBL, I didn't need them to win this match, but I needed to see them.
I was gonna play CS with Teats, and then he just completely ghosted me, man.
From EMEA. And I think they hit
Hope Brother's doing well.
In particular on this Abyss, it was a great highlight of the BBL macro, that Turkish default you were talking so much about yesterday.
I saw that from Mini, by the way.
Yeah.
It's the craziest thing that BBL is stronger than NRG, and it was just a first seed curse. Could be first seed curse, jitters, like, you know, them not being able to experiment with their gameplay against a team like NRG. I forget who was saying it, but they said it pretty well. It might have been Josh. Like, the thing with NRG is if you don't scrim against a team like NRG, it's very hard to play against their strats. There's not many people playing double initiator, and if they are, like, it may be a team like G2 who might not be doing the same shit with it all the time. Like, they might be turning on hyper aggro with it. If you're not scrimming against that team constantly, it's very hard to build up confidence and reps against that type of style of play. So
focus on the freedom that you can give to your 2 duelists, and Kraven being a nuisance on the attack, a lot of lurks, but
Shados is set to be benched. Holy.
2 duelists on the defense. Rose is
This is a rookie team that got nervous since their first match. No, they were not nervous. It wasn't nerves. The one thing BBL don't do is get nervous. They never have like match jitters by any means.
Figure out what BBL are thinking.
Let's dive into that a little bit more because
I'm lost trying to even guess the map picks. Well, that's why we have Zakari in the chat, who breaks down amazing pick ban setups, and he's been right for a lot of the time so far. Let's see what he said about Furia versus BBL. This also feels like a somewhat straightforward ban stage. Furia permaban Corrode and Mates permaban Bind. Furia will pick one of Split and Haven, which they've been good on, with BBL picking one of Breeze and Pearl, which Furia have struggled on. Abyss is likely to be the decider, but it could realistically be anything other than Corrode and Bind, which will be banned certainly. So first ban Corrode, first ban Bind. If I'm looking at both teams, I want to go look at their VLRs individually as well, just to see what they played at this event so far, because they have some reps now. Against PRX, shit on him on Breeze. Split was rough. Could they pick Haven for BBL? Abyss, Pearl, Split. Wow. I think both teams probably elect Split to be a map 3. I think that BBL probably pick Abyss because I think their Abyss is very strong in approach and they're very confident on it. And Furia pick Haven. So for me, I think it's Corrode, Bind, Haven, Abyss, and Split, which I kind of like the breakdown of, I'm not going to lie. That is the pick ban for this one. Let's see how it goes.
And I got LaRock of BBL. Now, LaRock, you guys had your first loss of the season yesterday. How did you guys process it, and how long did it take for the frustration to go away, if there were any?
Firstly, hello. It was sad yesterday, but we immediately erased it from our memories and focus to next match. So, Furia, we are gonna give best performance today, and we are gonna beat them.
Good for you.
Nice.
Today is a new day.
Focus.
Yesterday didn't happen. Yeah. Okay. Good luck.
Hopefully
and
China can win a map in
appreciate the
Santiago and not go 0-12. I hope too. Someone also asked me before, I forget who it was, when it comes to China, are they going to beat MIBR's record? What is AG's breakdown right now? What do they have in terms of
Don't learn from them, just forget them.
For the sake of argument, we'll go with that. Now, I do want to know, is the Rock the bellwether for this BBL team? Does this team rise and fall on this guy's performances?
AG so far have won 10 rounds, so they'd have to get 13
It feels like he evened out a little bit. We found his
forward on both sides. Is that what it is at minimum?
For the rest of the tournament, that's his average.
13-4, 13-5.
I think it
Cruiser over somebody 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. It's rough. It's rough. BBL plays first trick. Yes, BBL does play first.
Together on attack, have their dive player, meaning the Neon or the Waylite, going in and letting the
BBL very good Haven teams. That'd be hype. If that's the case, then maybe they spec in the split first Marine. I don't even know, but hey, either way, it's gonna be very fun. I'm excited. Oh, I played BBL full lower bracket run. Larock, Loida, Lovers Rock, or the modern Les Aspas Pancata fragging trio from hell. Unfortunately, I never got to watch those three play on the same team because I'm a fraud that was casting Fortnite. So we'll see what's up.
I think that if he's now
Each have to average 4 a map or have like a what? If they win like 6, the other map has to be like a 2 or a 3.
I don't know how I feel about the response that he was.
No one breaks Aspas' record. Trust. Let's see. Let's see. Who do you think is an Asian that's unexplored / underrated right now? Can everybody say who I think at the same time? 3, 2, 1. Veto. I still think there's so much tech around this character that like is not being explored. I think he can literally break this entire game at the moment. Trillion% Veto, man.
And they've not had a loss like this before, where they've been knocked down a peg. And
Harbor, I don't think Harbor's unexplored or underrated. I think he's equivocally Lamau. Me using bad hard syllable words. I can't even speak English, man. I think Harbor's rated, man. I think the issue with Harbor is that he doesn't have like enough synergy in his kit at all to even be a character worth exploring. I'll be honest. Have we had a Veto yet in Santiago? We have. It's actually the lowest win rate agent and I think one of the lowest pick rated agents in the entire event so far. XD. I think Forsaken played it on Abyss.
In part being because of nerves and pressure. They stuck to their game plan. Map 1 were ready for the paper execution.
What do you think about Phoenix? Amazing agent, and I'm liking the way that some of his, earlier buffs have made him a bit more easier to play, a little bit less predictable in terms of where he is. What is this, by the way? This is Larock versus who? Versus EU. Goddamn.
By the end of it, I think that the mental pressure of having your
brother's going 0-3. Oh, there we go.
The rookies and whatnot, and people that have not been on the bigger stage can take a lot.
I think it was just Forsaken on Pearl, so yeah, one of the lowest pick rates.
I
don't know why I said lowest win rates. I think I just meant to say pick rates. That's my bad.
Around the world. For the side of BBL, though, I do think that.
Holy shit, he cannot hide. Why does this skirmish feel a little bit more serious between the players? They're not even looking at each other. They're not saying anything. They're not saying good job, nice try. It's strictly business, bro. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, I think that's not necessarily.
There we go. A little bit of a smile. Holy shit.
Choking for BBL on split. They were up 10-5. They lost some key rounds that
the last 2 rounds in that first half
very much came down to individual mistakes that I would attribute to pressure.
That shit is awkward, man.
They did bounce back and they found their form again in that overtime to keep the game so competitive. And that's why, for me, I feel a little less worried about what went wrong.
I'm gonna refresh this real quick. Sometimes the audio bugs out.
I think that to me, the way that I would put it down is not that they choked, is that they overheat because they couldn't control the amount of momentum that they were getting on that first half.
Of the pressure?
Yeah. No. I don't think it was because of the pressure. I think it's because the second game went so much, like the momentum switched, and they started getting all of those rounds. It started happening on split, and they couldn't control it. They had too much energy. They thought that they were owning on the server, and that wasn't the case.
I'm curious now, what kind of map veto we get between these two teams. Let's jump in and hear what our battlefields for today's series.
Corrode bind.
Okay, so this is the map selection for BBL against Furia. The map select priority was decided through skirmish. BBL won skirmish.
David, what is we talking about? Need to click BBL L today? Mazer, it ain't gonna happen.
Team B. Yes. Okay,
Team B.
Second, BBL Team B, Furia Team A. So Furia starts banning a map.
Pearl.
Pearl.
Pearl ban.
For BBL.
We ban bind.
Bind. Map pick for Furia.
Haven.
Haven. Side on Haven for BBL.
Defense on Haven.
Defense. Map pick for BBL.
They're gonna play. Do they? They don't go back to split. Breeze. Holy.
Breeze for Furia.
Defense.
Starting defense on it as well.
Last set of bans. Furia, you have Abyss, Corrode, and Split.
A lot of teams weak on Bond. You're not wrong.
Ban Corrode.
Ban Corrode. Last ban for BBL, you have Abyss or Split.
Ban Split and
Ban Split.
Abyss.
So Abyss is the decider. Side on Abyss for Furia.
Attack.
Attack. Okay, that's it. Good luck. Have fun.
Aren't they supposed to say the maps back?
It seems like none of these maps are particularly problematic for this BBL team. I think the only problem map was Split of theirs, and yesterday they did okay, but this looks cleaner.
I mean, I think that the only two maps that BBL are not fond of playing are the Bind and the Corrode. I like the fact that Furia did not fall into the ban in the Bind because it's not a territory for both of them, but you can count on BBL not wanting to go there.
Very interesting.
The first one for Furia makes a lot of sense.
I think this is a complete sweep for BBL when it comes to maps. I think if Furia got a Corrode out there, if Furia was able to get maybe a split as well to start, based on how it went yesterday for BBL, it might be better. But seeing these three, it's going to be tough, I feel like, for Furia to get out of this one, man. It's challenge after challenge after challenge. I think some of the changes that Furia's made on Breeze as well, I'm not really fond of. I liked Koala Noob on, I think he was playing Jet right before, and they swapped him over to something else. Wait, me and Mimi might have the same brain.
BBL, well, they were good in EMEA on it. I don't like solo controller comps. I think it really limits your macro on the attack side in where you can call, because you have to telegraph where you're placing that wall at some point in the round. And I think that, well, the Cypher worked well for them in helping them have fast defensive rotates. With the way Furia plays, I think that they will have a good game plan to cut down that util and make it less of a problem.
Earlier, we asked in our Mustcard fan poll if you thought both EMEA teams were going to get knocked out today. Let's have a look at the results.
Oh, yeah, shit. EMEA is on the line for this one.
A large proportion of people believe
Nongshim's front on the mind? I was about to say Team Liquid are too, but they're not here. Nongshim and PRX are both strong on bind. G2 have a good bind as well, right?
We got some out-of-pocket voters at home.
Yeah, I mean,
isn't RG's bind good?
Like hater energy to vote yes, even though they're playing AT, but I don't see the world where All Gamers wins that.
Oh, she mad.
Seriously, he's not one, he's both of them. Guys, come on. I know that, you know, it's been a rough 3 years.
Surely your respected colleagues will have more reasonable picks, but Jen,
thank you, colleagues. Thank you very much.
Jen, however, does feel like all
BBL mates. Jen saying HE. That's crazy.
I am.
You have to defend your case.
Okay, so first of all, I do think if we get a better game out of Alan here, especially that Neon play, I have high expectations. I would like to see switch back to the Astra in their Breeze comp here. I think they.
Why did Furia ban Pearl? I don't know. I think that they have a better Pearl than BBL just on approach, but
still confident. But I think Furia, I trust their game planning going into a match like this.
I don't know. The Pearls also look shaky in the past.
Wait to see how this game shakes on out, because it is do or die.
They're not interested in focusing on other maps.
It's getting loud out there. The Chilean fans always
maybe they were making their Haven better. We'll see what's up.
Onto the stage and find out who truly has the metal.
Energy binds the main band last year too. Interesting. And we have 3 bind teams at the event, right? G2, the Baby Bay Chamber, PRX, Jing Special, and Nongshim, Aldambi Classic. Angus, hello, how's it going? Let's tap in, my friends. It's time to game. Oh, they have individual team walkouts now? I don't think I got to catch this yesterday. I thought both teams walked out at the same time. Yeah, the crowd is going crazy for this team as well, so interesting. What are the maps? Exclamation mark maps, my friends. Furia. His stage host is actually insane, man. I wish I knew his name.
To experience the reality of elimination games at this level of play. One slip up and you are headed home on the first plane out of Chile.
Wrong map from AGG2.
Here in Furia, going up against this impressive BBL outfit.
It's
MEA by storm. It's time to leave your cards out on the table.
Haven, Breeze, and Abyss.
To be humbled. They were
Those are the maps.
in EMEA. They lose a close game to NRG. After that, they're saying, we should have won. We could have won. We had the read on that team. And now they're showing up again today with the confidence to continue.
Haven has to be a must-win here for Furia.
Furia, who took a harder loss to PaperX, be the team who finally steps them down a peg.
Yeah, this is just
These
a
team
reminder
jerseys
of the map
suck.
that we are going to see.
Furious is not the worst.
It's going to be the same for both of the teams going on to those three.
Actually, if I think about it, it could be definitely so much better. BBL's is not bad. Actually, I think about it, it could be so much better.
Back into EMEA, but one of these teams is going to have to give some explanations back in their region for their first seed if they go home.
Absolutely. They both, I'm sure, feel that pressure on their shoulders. And even though BBL feel like they come in here with it all to prove and nothing to lose, now they realize that, again,
Willie, hello. How's it going?
Out the door. Curious to see what this Haven looks like. We haven't seen it from them, of course, since that kickoff. We know what to expect from Furia. Double controller on Haven, choke out the map, be frustrating to play against, but surely BBL have a plan. We've seen them on this Yoru and Neon composition back in their home region. They're going to play with pace, but that structured aggression that, you know, could be a little bit hard, I think, to anticipate.
As for them, it's going to be a lot of A-main control, a lot of those fights. They want to.
There should be a banger match.
To me, concerning
I'm excited.
The tells the Furia have on this map when they're on the attack. The way that Alan is just going to slide and open one of those sides when he opens window. See, it's always going to happen. I wonder if BBL are going to be ready and prepared for that.
I think Furia will have to slow their attack down and put an emphasis on breaking Cypher utility. If you leave these trips up on that CB side of the map, it opens the double duelists from the side of BBL up to be extremely
hello.
fast in
I've got a BBL and
and
AG winning today, guys. It's going to be fun.
Like
I don't have AG winning today. I got BBL and mates. It's a European supportive day today. Let's see what's up.
Seeing the Cypher
we
on these
gave
large
up on
maps.
Cypher.
Enjoy, RJ. Enjoy.
Of course, and that's that raw stopping power that could be an issue for Alum, who underperformed yesterday. Someone we're going to be looking to in this Furia squad to step up and really take the game over.
Yeah, I think that most of the Cypher utility is going to be in support of the duelists. So it's not going to just be
EU
easy
day.
or just taken away. I
Interesting.
think that Kreven
You
also
got Furia. I like that pivot.
very creative with the setups that he has. As I explained yesterday, he likes to swap
But I
things
hope they
around
actually
a
do.
lot,
It's just it's
especially
going to be
during the mid-round. He's not just going to
the type of firepower we saw yesterday. The type of firepower that BBL have is a little bit different from
control of the map is something that
PRX. They operate a little bit more like NRG. Let's see what happens though. It's a bit more tempered.
The solve tier A lobby control a lot easier, even with
I think it's okay to predict Furia coming into this match, but as Marino says, you look at the map vetoes, this should be a tough one for these guys, man. They're fighting this entire best of 3 uphill. No changes on both sides as well.
Controller is going to be locked in for Furia, and unsurprisingly, BBL have gone for the Yoru Neon with that Cypher mix. And remember, the highest placing for a Turkish team at a global event was 5th, 6th in Shanghai in 2024. This team not only can make a miracle run out of literally Premier, but can put Turkey on the map in a way no one has before.
The first time in basically 5 years that it's been a new Turkish team as well. It's this next generation of talent. But talk of that talent, Alum needs to be better today. Furia need to win a pistol if they want a chance against EMEA's best.
We know that BBL can talk the talk, but can they play the game the way that they've been doing it? Can they keep
Just want to go to Abyss? I kind of like Haven so far in this tournament a lot.
It's time to get this party started. Let's head over to the caster desk with Pansy and Hypoc.
Oh man, what a hell of a game we are starting with today. And look, it feels like a Cinderella run, but there's only one spot at the ball, right, Mike? There's only so much these teams can do. The brutality of these internationals is the fact that, really, you got to hit the ground running. Where are we leaning here, BBL or Furia?
I think that's key as well.
Lovers Rock versus Kualanu, best top battle of the tournament.
Trend them a little behind where we'd expect.
Honestly, with how much they just insta-slotted in and how much Lovers Rock actually has an attack op, that's a very good shout, MK. I'm not going to lie.
It's such a tall order. I think here we are blessed with potentially.
No mods, I'll run the Preds. I got you.
Great form, yes, but we need to fighting for survival now.
Oh, it is. Again, you had PaperX as one of your first opponents and NRG. No one got a break here for either of these sides. So the first
You got 2 minutes, good luck.
How it looks beyond that. Now, obviously, Fury are on the attacking side here, map 1. Meaning BBL is on the defending side, but proactivity.
I mean, Sideshow's casting is on the that's no. I think Sideshow's done.
Already taking a long space.
Sideshow is coming back home, my friends.
Oh my gosh,
get one.
Someone shoot it back. All right, Alan, that's one way to start things off. Lovers Rock could be waiting those, keeping guard on this, and he's actually slowed down the scale.
Look at Rose
on the flank. Look who's on the flank, and will it even matter?
Dude, the flank is so fast from Rose.
Nowhere near standing now.
Oh my god, they're getting fucking fried. That was a Chinese approach, man. That sounds fucked up, but that was a bit of a Chinese approach from Furia. What are we doing?
An indicator
Oh my god.
Want to go back to basics. What worked so well for them defensively in EMEA.
Alum immediately deleted. Insta flash as well to peek for nerve. BBL kind of cooking right now. Stopped by just one smoke on pistol is so odd, bro. It seems so 2022. That's so weird, man.
No fear. I think a lot of people came away a little bit sour hearing BBL kind of still boastful even in
Dude, if they 0 for 12 pistols, I'll be so fucking impressed. That means that they've won a map without winning pistols again, by the way.
I don't want to say the bad guy, but they could have backed themselves no matter what. We got a little used to it in EMEA. I think some of the other fans globally maybe a little surprised at the bravado these boys have considering their lack of international results, really. So again, I understand it.
3-man setup from Fury on this side, not from Fury, from BBL on this side as well.
That there is no fear amongst.
This is why I wish they were playing Pearl. You know what I'm saying? Have Cypher a little bit like in mid or anchoring B with like trips up for art.
Reality started to come online, and PaperX did what PaperX do, right?
Very close trip as well over here. Oh, I don't have man.
Yeah, you're missing out. A discussion to park as well with Breeze being.
This app has killed me so many times in Valorant.
Again, criticism I feel was fair.
I think it was.
Again, you're giving a veto.
Because I keep forgetting it's up. Very deep trip here as well.
Really lean into their win condition, which is.
Oh, please break it.
This tempo that they're happy to
Flood retake is so fast, bro. They don't even get to think on site.
Looking at the HP bars, and Alan will get a.
They get one, and it's a Marshall player. I mean, goddamn. That was such a hard BBL hate watcher. Let it be known. Appreciate Valorant. Come in with support. Be a Furia supporter. Don't be a BBL hate watcher. You feel me? I've learned my lesson.
Yeah, and I think coming up against someone, if they're in form,
honestly, Hong Kong is still a top 5 opera in the world, but China as a region is so mid. You know, I've been talking about Hong Kong for a hot minute the last 2 streams. I want to challenge that. I don't think that Hong Kong is a top 5 opera in the world if you can't play Yoru. I'm sorry. Whatever effectiveness he has on the op is just fucking nullified by 50%. I don't think Hong Kong is a top 5 opera in the world. I can't put him that high. Nice double swing. Holy shit, they're breaking up down. They got one obstacle left if they want to scale B.
Lovely. And a really swift equalizer for that kind of momentum that was building with BBL. You want to keep them under the thumb a little bit of a reminder that we know Furia can shoot.
Yeah, and 26, 100%. When you talk about like of all time, that's a different question, right?
Again, I don't
that's where you take into account accolades and overall performance, but as of right now, I'm sorry. I can't call Hong Kong even like, I don't think I can mention him in the top 20, bro. I'd take some tier 2 players over Hong Kong, Lamau. I know that sounds insane, but in all 3 regions, I would take some tier 2 players over Hong Kong. What the fuck? He needs like he needs the minimum qualification to op, which is like playing some of these op agents.
Let them know the inevitability of this plant happening on C. And the judge is going to be tricky in terms of closing the gap here.
Mechanically, he's the top 5 opera. He just can't play your. I mean, dude. Mechanically, I'm like the best chef ever. I just don't have access to all the ingredients and, you know, and tools the other chefs do.
And for Furia, I'd like to see 5 standing.
All 3 regions? Okay, as in like I don't know much about China's tier 2, so I can't really say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Look at the cam there.
I didn't mean it like that.
Really trying to converse the way forward. as Alm will be kind of, I guess, first contact. It's not clean. But luckily, Artsin is there. Safe
Let's
pair of hands,
go.
4 kills. That is a big round.
Good shit. The flood coming very slow from
nice
very slow from BBL as well. I'm wondering why they didn't just play like for exits.
Ooh, lovely.
Gonna rage bait everybody today, I see.
Find a response towards this window swing, which, like I said, they were.
No, I mean, if that's the case, if we want to ignore Agent Pool, then like, yeah, Kong's a good opper. But like, Ethan is probably one of the best oppers in the world then, no? Guy's been playing CS for like his entire fucking career. Before this, like, there's so many people that can op in this game mechanically. It's like a fucking, it's a tool half these players possess, especially some of the CS players from before. Ethan doesn't op though, but like it's in his blood. He probably has more hours opping in general than like half these players, even the main oppers have in the game. He's probably opped more than Lovers Rock and than in his entire life than Lovers Rock has in franchise.
Sort of setup that BBL love though. Kreven just hard.
Boaster's op's also really good too. He's got some good mechanics.
Commit 3
Right?
players towards a site. Here, Lovers Rock, operator in hand. Chance to find an early pick if Furia decide to get curious.
You're bringing apples to oranges? I know, I'm doing the exact same thing that we're trying to do. I'm trying to, okay, we're almost there. We've almost got it. We've almost got it.
And we know he likes to slip the net.
Oh yeah, and he might have that.
We've almost got it, guys.
Dialed in.
I'd agree with you though that mechanically Kong is kind of nutty at opping. Yes, yes, yes.
It starts to feel
TMV! TMV!
Can't really take this too quickly. They still have to clear long just in case someone pushed up.
Sorry.
They've got the
It's
picture.
BBL, man.
Figured it out. That's not a problem. Kreven,
It's too early for that level of hype.
go on this. No, okay.
You weren't here yesterday, bro. This level of hype was needed at this time yesterday.
For the second game?
For the first game.
3 players
Well,
about
there
to
wasn't the
flood
first
back
map
in.
of
Paranoia's in,
13-6,
and we
but the first 2 maps
BBL
kind of scares us.
Still, no. They were all hype,
Absolutely
genuinely.
starting the test today, as Lovers Rock and Loiter not looking like you get a say in the matter. And it's
Well,
time
considering
to send that
I did
operator.
watch
That is
a good portion of that
better bit of
NRG
form
game.
from
Obviously I didn't
Furia.
stream it,
I'm
but I did
loving
watch
this.
it.
Yeah.
I will tell you, the second map, at least from my POV, was not that exciting. It looked like NRG picked the map and thought they could deal with what BBL were doing.
Yeah, but BBL were doing that same shit where they push like all 3
Yeah,
sites.
exactly, but I've already seen that shit.
I know,
I've already
but like,
seen that shit. All I was thinking is, why the fuck did you pick this map?
Yeah.
Pick literally any other fucking map. Why the fuck have you done this to yourself?
Here regardless. Certainly looking towards holding
that Loida 2K though started like an insane like Oppenheimer chain reaction.
Well, yeah, it's split.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're not right. I'm not getting. Look at this. You're here, and immediately I'm sadder. It's what the fuck.
And again, Lovers Rock was the tip top of the board.
Look, it's this is gonna be a good game.
They are not.
You're right.
Someone's gonna go home too soon.
Alan to me.
Gone too soon.
Home twice.
Just ever so
What the what with AG?
Can't we send AG home twice rather than one of these teams?
Well, if we send 5 of the gamers and then 5 of the other gamers, yeah.
2 apiece early on. Ultimate's already coming online for Fury.
Spring Castle, welcome back, my friend. Hello. Anyone can hit the normal shots, but either in both straight hitting a flying jet, nor are they good enough for peeking with the op? You don't know that. How the fuck do you know that?
Conceding the first blood. Nobody.
As an AG lover like yourself, Shayo,
yes.
I was asking people what would they give AG out of 10.
Alan's gone down there.
The scores weren't pretty. What would you give AG out of 10 for their performance yesterday?
A fucking
give across a rifle to Kreven.
2.
That's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? Like that.
Maybe a 1.5.
A little bit like they got ahead of themselves.
Okay, we've seen a few early rounds like this. Test the waters.
The one thing I can say is that in this event, you were right. Like, a lot of your takes are absolutely correct. AG are ass, T1 are ass.
They might beat MIBL's record.
They actually might. But it's unfortunate that, like, they truly didn't get to even play their own fucking game. Like, they're just... And it's because they're that bad.
He spotted more than one, but at least the one on the cross.
I wish they at least made it scrappy. I wish they were at least confident. Like, some of these rounds were just hiding. What is this?
This feels like they're circling, right? Like they've opted to take space towards that A main connector side, but they're wrapping middle. EU with a great catch. Spots out the next layers. This should be called out. Paranoia's there. Limiting and really denying LaRock from springboarding into too much. He's being slowly hunted down in middle as well. So he should be checkmated. He is. Great diligence from EU there. I'm a bit worried.
Whoa, Rose.
No. How's he gotten 2 here? There's no right to be getting 2. You need to calm down. Someone's going to check on the defuse, right? Someone will check.
Oh my God.
Has to deal with
what is Qualinum doing?
You have no right to be stealing that away.
What is he shorty in that? I mean, it's a tough angle regardless, but
back in the lead and they are a threat in any
Rose
occasion.
goes large. Holy fuck.
Able to stick the landing here. Gifted a kill over towards C long, and it just spirals out of control.
God.
You're absolutely right. Rose has no business finding two in that situation. A little bit lazy.
Regardless,
on the hold here.
We'll see how Kong Kong's career continues. I want to lock into this game a bit more. Let's tap in.
4 ults coming out of that for Furia, sure, but a blip along the way.
Three-man A again from BBL. They're going fast for short.
No rest for the wicked here, right? It's going to be high tempo the whole way through. Play stack towards Sewer.
Alam actually gets the jiggle up and he's available for long.
I want to see if they
It's a trap playing short though. Ooh, I like the fact that they don't actually go for the alarm bot immediately, just in case people want to disrespect the space.
But again, you're right. You look at how much faith they put in Creven on the other side of the map controlling.
It's very interesting that based on how the timing of when you use some abilities, they can just mask themselves as other abilities. Like the alarm bot used their close range can still mimic the entire value that the Sova Dart can get you. Because if someone shoots it, it gives you information about all of short, not just a close range angle, right? Like it's very cool that with timing you can get more value out of your util, much more value than you ever would.
Actually look to re-aggress and re-clear that space on A long.
Master got 50 sound of speaking. They covered it in the sound segment. I wish they did.
Again, there's not going to be a commitment behind this.
They're faking this one. No one's actually taking the space in mid, but
aware of how BBL like to play. They get proactive on the rest of the map. They pressure down middle, and it's going to be a brawl again.
This is what is this strat from Furia?
Fury out of nowhere. Creven on the swing. That's one.
It's called a terrible one.
You're gonna attack where these guys are obviously going because you lock down.
These guys cannot be in this
anywhere
circle.
else. Yeah.
Let's go to the sites that are not in that circle as well. We know that these guys can't be here, so let's go to that part of the map. Let's run into the part of the map where they cannot be. Oh, sorry.
Where they exactly are. No, like literally where they exactly are. Like at that time, yeah, they're on the circle. I mean, very nice slide as well. What the fuck is Furia doing?
I'm worried about. That is the form we saw regionally.
They read this to perfection. Just a
I think okay.
That's like
pushing any deeper on A long.
Oh, we're playing against an aggressive team. They're gonna aggro this lockdown, guys. For sure, for sure. What?
I mean, one guy might. Like, what the fuck? To 5 rotate to B though?
Yeah, but then they don't.
I know. It's fine. It'd be cooler if like they had no noise in mid or something, right? To like trap play with someone who's speaking there or something, but they're bumbling, rumbling, and fast walking everywhere, fast running everywhere. I don't understand.
I need to see you kind of
Alam has spike. Surely that's not going to be a problem here when he dashes backside and loses it.
No, it's fine. Rose is so close. They actually might.
It's going to be just a burst contact piece, pretty much. I mean, the wall goes up, but Floyd is still here above it all, and Rose goes down. That's
well, there's a spike in hell.
Floyd is able to get away with this, and that site now stays firmly in the hands of BBL.
You can't make this up.
Do you have the TP from Kuala?
You actually can't make this up. Oh yeah, let's just burn Sobalt on the fucking half eco. Ego's going Hunter's Fury with it?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I meant Omenal.
Yeah, but you want to burn 2 ults and a Stinger fucking Bucky round?
And again, haven't dealt with this utility elsewhere on the map, so Lover's Rock, let's have a safety net.
They're already rotating.
The backside of B.
Oh, this spot's nasty from Crewin, man.
BBL to be spread so thin across the map.
Oh no!
Wait,
He missed! He went heaven!
Missed it.
Oh!
I think he did.
No!
And they've left Larocque here.
Oh no!
He's been in the whole time.
Yeah, he didn't have to back away. And this is an absolute nightmare for Furia. They have to go back in.
Surely the neon having the spike won't cost them. surely it doesn't cost them a couple ults as well.
2 ultimates.
Where was the spike in that?
I think it's the exact placement.
That might be the worst round of fucking Santiago so far.
Yeah.
And I've seen CB offing.
This is obviously the audible
Oh
call.
my god. It's not even possible to get that? Yeah, because like it's underneath, right? You'd have to like You'd have to ult like here and turn around, look at it, and press F, right? Can you even do that as Omen? You can't ult in the hell. You have to aim for this square and you ult into hell as Omen. But ulting in that specific spot, I think, is impossible. But this little square on the map right here, that is where you have to aim at to ult into hell.
So versatile. Lover's Rock gonna instantly find Alum, who's gonna struggle to.
It's all good. It's an eco at least. Like, they're back into this round with weapons, as you can see. So we're fine. EU with the Odin on attack is very interesting because actually, no, it's a very good counter strat against BBL because they have a lot of fast flooding, so that Odin will take a lot of bodies away with value if they want to push a smoke. But oh my god, the HPs, yeah, holy shit.
They can smell the blood in the water.
They need a timeout after this one.
But the A site's far.
You can ult in front of it, press F. I'm trying to think about maybe. Rock pointing and laughing in that round is hilarious. I'm sorry, I was fucking freaking out and didn't get to see it. We get to see AJ and Furia and get to see who's the last place. I don't think Furia is last place by any means. Are they? Well, I guess they're going to be one of the first teams eliminated, but they might not deserve to be last place. Again, I know I'm completely 180ing on my opinion, but Furia aren't the worst team. I got you. I'm gonna go try it. Try it out. Let me see how it works. They changed the ult to let you pick things up. Yeah, then he had to ult. He had to ult beside it. Then it's the only way to get that one.
There's just no rest here, is there? Nope. BBL want to make this one hurt.
Already does.
You're not wrong. Koala Noob, do you get to live? No, you don't.
Damn.
Gone.
Yeah, Kruin's kind of shooting today. Insanity.
Last round, if I'm honest, to try and pin down what's kind of going right for BBL here and what Furia can do.
Furia are better than G2. Okay, guys.
You're absolutely right with the nature.
Challenge, no rage bait in chat for the next 30 minutes.
Right, take a breath.
Let's see if you can rock it down. Shadows bench from KC. I saw earlier Marino was mentioning it. Kind of tough. I wonder what their approach is going to be. I think they should have benched their hot take here. I think their coaches should get benched. I think their coaches should get benched, man. The compositional to approach,
I don't even want to say mistake there.
or the
I'd have to see it in slow mo.
Yeah, exactly.
not even rage baits. Really?
Between the high low of heaven and hell, but
What?
regardless, I need to see.
It's not. Hey, my bad if you were actually taking that, saying that as an earnest, wave. But I would hardcore disagree with that one.
Badly. You do not want to let it slip you by.
I wish we got to see a G2 Furia rematch. Are they in the same group in stage 1? I don't remember. Let me check.
Lover's Rock to just sit on this operator round after round. They need to break this cycle. 4 unanswered losses here. Fortunately, we already talked about the finances. It's not going to be a pretty purchase here. And
no, they're in opposite groups, so we don't even get to see the G2 Furia rematch. That's so tough.
There's a big spend. They weren't able to pivot well towards being that round we mentioned before.
They look legit competitive against G2, against PRX when G2 didn't. A little bit of cope defense on that is that I feel like G2 still got to play their game and had like ideas. They just got dismantled by PRX. Because PRX were very familiar with the style. It's not to say that G2's bad. Just because a fire type versus a water type doesn't mean the fire type Pokemon's bad by any means. It's just, you know, sometimes you have bad matchups.
I don't think they're out of it yet. They've got a good bit of timing on this.
I would still pick up fucking Incineroar for every comp Pokemon team I have, right? I tried it. You can press F and get it. Yeah, that is rough. God, Lover's Rock is so good. Look how fast this flood defense is again, by the way. Lover's Rock is doing everything, man. What the fuck? Crew getting value in a garage again.
It's going to be Alum having to be a goddamn hero. They've tried, but it's a 1v2. And the fuse. Oh! You don't even need to see it. Nerve. One more. Oh, he's still trying. He's got.
Oh my God. He should have known that when he collided that. It's good bonus by the or good eco by the way from them. Absolutely. Oh, what a conflicted conversations there from BBL. Interesting.
To mix things up a little bit here on this eco. Again, get a couple of kills.
I still think G2 tried to play their game right. I think a very good example is like, look at the way that AG lost yesterday, and look at the way that G2 lost versus PRX. G2 still had nice ideas. They still ran that shit down the way they wanted to. They didn't look nervous. They didn't look like they were lost. PRX just completely had perfect timings, dismantled, and were prepped against her style. Oh, that's rough. Fucking Valorant, by the way.
But LaRock's progress is yet to be noted until now.
Oh, come on. You got to land that one, Artson.
In its place, but there's other bodies towards that B side. Oh, it's a shot in the dark. But it's a fabulous one for Alum. He's going to be happy with that.
Furia beat G2 the map of PRX equals worse than G2. You guys got to stop looking at statistics so much, man. You'll lose the nuance in every conversation. If you want to look at numbers all day, then there's no point in having talks, right? The numbers just say. That's how it goes.
BBL reading this as maybe.
It's a little too reactionary to insist that Furia getting the G2 is rage bait. Your clip is correct, but also G2 has not looked that good in terms of most of the other games as well. And are yet to beat a good team. This map has some criminal rounds, but it's a completely reasonable opinion. In my opinion, not rage bait. Listen, I'm impressed in the way that Furia leveled up and looked against PRX.
Awful if they're drifting back into this position in lobby.
This is the brutality.
Oh my God, are they even ready for it? Nice defensive TP again to get Lover's Rock on the angle. Yo, break the dart for him at least, brother. Oh my God, Derv is here too. Holy shit, the split.
His composure, but they're already pivoting.
He might still be down deep short.
He's seen one. He's going to hear the TP.
Damn.
Great layering.
Out macroed completely. Hero play still available. Ooh, never mind. Yeah, with force, it's not possible at all.
Taking their time, really reading the map well, and like I said, in some of these rounds, Creven's the person. I'm
also just a G2 hitter, so I'm gonna take some of them or bias. Well, there's a rage bait portion.
And again, it's not to his detriment at all. No. He's the one that
had more of a chance against PRX than they do against BBL, even though PRX is a better team. I don't know how to explain it. Well, there's the nuance, right? There's nuance in it. I understand where you're coming from. Agree or disagree. This will be good for my pick'em since I have Furia losing here. I see. Shout out JB.
Perfect BBL timing where they seem to somehow be able to see the opponents, but no, really well done by Furia.
I don't really subscribe to this G2 or a bad team narrative, though. Maybe that's my bias, but I really like their approach to the game. Old style and new style.
It's so hard to read BBL.
I think they're much more experienced than these Furia players. I don't really see the X factor in Furia, but I do see the prep, and I do see the their approach into the game getting more diverse and improving. I just don't see the pedigree to be on the same level as G2.
People were struggling to find ways to handle, ways to kind of pin
Again, very interested in a rematch between the teams. It'd be very nice to see both of them online for a day.
But they still keep those 4 bodies on that side of the map. It's full faith in Rose, and it's Loiter to win. Was that a blind shot? Did he see Artson?
I mean, into the window. I'm not sure if it was over the top of the smoke or ahead of it. We'll notify. Well, sorry, identify at least. Lover's Rock.
And now they're on A. They're just
so quickly, yeah.
So well.
And these are rounds where Rose will kind of posture up and make it feel as if somebody's pushing sewers. And now, unfortunately, they've rotated quick enough where.
I mean, this entire round now depends on what's the goal here for Furia, man? It feels like they're calling very different mid-round things over and over again. They were peering in the mid. They might have seen something or didn't. Here's some rotates, fast footed. Again, Paranoia hits 2 players, sends one flying back sight, and the Rock is able to actually enter and defuse the middle of it. Alum blinded once more. Off angle for Cruin is amazing, and the support from Lover's Rock is there again. Wow.
Matching Furia's tempo.
I'm liking that adjustment from Cruin to just move away from that obvious angle on the left. Holy.
These rotations, but
a little micro decisions. Kind of insane from this team. Psyche, there's with his follow. Triens, hello, hello, hello.
They just run this one too late.
This is kind of wild. I feel like G2 is bad comparing to Nongshim, PaperX, Mates, and BBL. But they're definitely better than Furia, TL, or other teams.
I gotta see another here from Furia. Give me a little more. And look at what they're doing, BBL.
Oh my God.
They're here to punish. LaRock gonna go and get
I think Loida specializes in just killing fast-moving targets, man. I only ever see him with like structured gunfights across the map. When people are jumping into his line of sight, this guy just hits his shot every time. What are you doing, bro? You got no A space. Oh, it's Nerve that's baited him.
Why they were going this way? Why they were so firmly.
That'll be a godlike TP. 3, 2, 1.
BBL can start rotating in. He's gonna make it out.
Oh, what a TP for Lover's Rock. He's insane. Ah, Houdini.
Absolutely.
And now Cruin's also coming over in the flank. And they're gonna know it's a 49 seconds. I think they have time to leave, but there's nowhere to go.
Creven's already backfilled this space.
Oh, they get the win more ultimate at the last section and second of the round. Ah, get the up online. Oh, you motherfucker. You've opened up the entire round. They know Cypher's here somewhere. Nice.
But still, they take it for a second. He's just buying time. He's being a problem. EU's going to hunt him down and try to ignore him. Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Oh, my word.
The baby-faced assassin.
Holy shit.
A smile on the face.
And what a way to end the first half. Pull out a pacey set piece here where Furia are slowing their default.
Oh my God.
To try and read the map, and BBL pounce on the opportunity.
That's too much. That's way too much. Hey, again though, when you come in an approach to this conversation, gotta run ads by the way, so we don't get ads when we're actually in the game.
And I'd like you to beat it with a better.
When we come to this conversation, I think either or could be correct. People have good arguments for Furia. People have good arguments against G2. I like it. I like it on both sides. I'm not gonna cap. I legit thought AG was gonna beat G2. I thought they had a chance as well, but I think I give them a chance against any team. I'm not gonna lie. Any team that's not PRX or Nongshim, honestly, for the fast style that AG also play. But we're finding out that this Santiago is such a definer of an event when it comes to some of these regions and some of these teams, man. And they have defined China as a fraudulent region, which kind of sucks because, again, I love having more competitive, closer international competition. This one's rough, man. This one is rough. They defined NRG to be like a top team in the entire world right now, like winning champs and looking this good. An adjustment to a big changing meta is nice, bro. Very, very nice. This is our first time cheering for Americas and I'm getting rage baited. Welcome.
It is a full house today.
Holy, it is packed. Oh my God.
For a good reason as well. It's hard to not fall in love a little with Valorant over and over again, with this golden age of new blood really showing us what they can do here. As BBL sitting at 9-3, Furia need to find their answers and find them.
Oh, but energy don't go the way of EDG last Bangkok. The funny part is, man, any team can break apart at any time.
Yeah, I think they've come out of that first series swinging.
But this one is this one's looking like a fast one. Ironically, didn't we think that this series would be the fun one to watch and the next one would have like a scoreline like this, like a 9-3? Isn't it kind of wild that we're here already? Fuck me, man. Yeah, Big Tig, you're saying it the way I was about to explain it too. Unfortunate mech games today.
Going onto the defense.
Elimination games though, man, in playoffs.
The big thing in my mind for BBL was put up or shut
Wish
up.
the stakes felt higher, but
after games, you gotta come out.
at least this is not Furia's map pick, right? At least Haven's BBL's map pick, right, guys?
Right, let's look at this.
At least not going to a breeze where Furia's look a little bit more shakier and have trouble winning pistols, right? This is they'll come back. They'll come back. We'll be back to Furia against
while this happens, a lot of pressure on Allen.
who was it? I forgot the team. Crew? It'll be a Furia crew breeze. All good, all good.
Watch Creven now. As soon as he hears these steps, not necessarily aware of EU, but he's going to get such a deep position on
all right, all eyes on EU. What value does he get?
Does he re-clear? He does.
Nice.
Great heads-up play from EU. And now needs to do more.
Tough. Mom Spaghetti, his knees might be weak. And Koala Noob's arms are heavy. So heavy you could not pull the trigger on the rifle. Nerve on angle. Oh my, the overheat from BBL on the right side of sight. Actual GG, bro.
Maybe not that G of a G.
Yeah. Probably an MG.
With it all to do.
Mid game. Milligram.
It ain't easy at the best of times.
Yeah, I think it's a milligram.
Yeah. You played Slay the Spire, by the way. I know you're a card game player.
No, but my brother
Here, the smoke just gonna buy
plays it all the time.
much time.
You know they just came out with a second game and it has a multiplayer feature.
I'm aware of this. Yes, my brother just told me.
Just letting you know. Just letting you know.
Okay. Why are you a Slay the Spire head?
Dude, I think it's one of the best games like ever made. It's a really, really well-made game. The reason the genre exists, I would say as well. Roguelike deck builder. But it'd be funny running that shit with you. You just will be yelling at me if I make wrong decisions.
Is it like 2-player multiplayer only?
It's like co-op, so like we both take on the entire challenge together and we can play cards at the same time. So we control 2 different characters. There's like synergies. It's really, really cool. Would you suggest Slay the Spire 2 if you never played the first one? Absolutely. What's the best I can recommend it in a comparison? Slay the Spire 2 is like recommending someone to play Star Wars Battlefront 2, the EA version. Not even actually, over the original. Original has its charm, but the second one is also so good. The thing with Slay the Spire 2, no, okay, it's this. It's recommending someone to play Hades 2 over Hades 1, which I would also recommend. It's the first game, more polished, deeper mechanics, better overall. You're getting the same experience with an insane level of polish, man. It's nuts. Also, what the fuck is this from Lovers Rock? I would it's very Hades 2 to Hades 1. Definitely you can go back to Slay the Spire 1 as well, but I just think 2 does everything. They've learned so much from the first game. They've somehow made a goated game even better.
I liked your lurk before. I like it so much. No! 2 isn't enough to stop him.
Jesus Christ.
That will do the job. But by now, B is open.
Oh, well, it's a crossfire, man. The whole point is you can't do that.
Wake up call. Done.
Oh my God, man. What are these sheriffs?
There's that bit of fight back. Show me more.
LaRock wins this round, 2 kills.
Yeah. Conscious of a flank coming through here.
That garage re-clear is going to be monumental. Timing.
So aggressive here. He's going to get shot in the back of the head.
Artsin again doubling down now. LaRock left in the 1v3.
Wow.
Furia finding
imagine they split it again, where they're up 10-4 or 10-3 and they just lose a thrifty and throw.
Oh my word, we could be on for it. Give us a game here.
I mean, it's not impossible. It's not impossible.
Have you seen the top D game suggestion with the community games? It's PUBG with the wacky AF guns and physics. I gotta check it out. I have played Totally Accurate Battlegrounds before myself. I didn't know there was a multiplayer feature to it personally.
It was the second half of Haven, obviously.
Don't buy guns. That might be the wave. It actually might be the wave.
Put them in a fantastic position to string.
I'm gonna watch till BBL wins another.
You'd absolutely want to see that again here.
Will it happen?
Considering the deficit they currently stand.
God, please just give me something like that last game. What the hell is this?
Yeah, hero rifle, by the way.
Oh, Rose has it now.
Yeah. Passed on to the net.
Yeah, you go.
They give it to Lovers Rock. They said, all right, Kruin, you had your time. Let the big boys take it now.
A shield, so don't.
Really, Tron? Hey, you know what? I might check it out. Is there like a price tag attached to it or what?
Build up a little, find a buffer, feel out the game a touch. I feel like it's been
Feels like put it on your dog, not your dog, Vempo. It's put it on your panther. There you go.
I don't know. Wake up call for themselves, maybe just feeling possible in that previous one, making something out of nothing is a great feeling.
God, Grand Finals is going to be so sick in this event, bro. Nongshim versus NRG is about to be a generational banger.
And BBL will pressure these points. He stood his ground, but it's a risky swing. Kowalnu committed to the spray on the third. It's a 2v2, sorry, a 2v3, excuse me. Zartsin, consider it.
I think he meant BBL versus NRG. In the finals? Grand finals? It's not even possible, right? Oh no, it is possible with BBL coming back through the lures. You mean BBL versus PRX? I see everyone's biases.
Clean enough. Clean enough for real life. Clean enough for real life.
Lord is so funny, man. Holy shit.
Okay, we're on the side.
Yeah, this first buy round is crucial for BBL. Get themselves back in control. They're beautiful on the first 2 here, but unfortunately that spray just slipping through Koala's fingers. Hunter's Fury available now for EU.
Brothers, what's up? You know what? You gotta hype yourselves up. I was about to say it's an anti-eco, but who am I to crush on people's high spirits? Come on now. Good round to translate. Let's keep it going.
Switch things up. Slower paced rounds haven't found.
We have a game. We'll see. We'll see. I doubt. We shall see.
We might just see a little bit of shift of focus towards the A site now. Artsin's setup is here. We've got Koala Noob anchoring that.
No, Outlaw, they probably just want to play on a faster speed with Lovers Rock and LaRock here. Nice exploration from Furia, though, down all the way C long. But they've costed, or they've left garage and mid open as a cost. They know BBL do take space when they want it and like it. I'm surprised that we're doing this setup down here without a KJ turret and like a alarm bot here as well, with an A focus. But it might just be like a early game mid roundish call. I say early game mid roundish because like it's obviously not the middle of the round, but maybe it's a impromptu call off of not seeing pressure. Either way, good embed from Neon. Cruin now gets to explore things a little bit. These guys will probably hold till about 45 before execing. And there it is. Ooh, they chill even more. They slow walk in. It's so awkward, man. Such an awkward spray. Oh, Furia's got some life.
And the flank feels irrelevant.
They need to either utilize Cruin or go back to Cruin, man. I don't understand why they stay and actually pressure attack A. Cruin gets nothing done.
I feel like maybe they've conceded sight.
Well, Furia are frying. A little bit of timing, a little bit of luck on the side as well.
We might have a 3v2, 3v1.
A little bit of movement.
This is good. They get absolutely spanked here.
Yeah. Once I see 7, my interest peaks and they found the final man.
Well, like
so
I said,
the money.
The round 2 flip last time put Furia in a position to string together rounds. Absolutely what they need to do here.
And I like seeing EU starting to hit a little harder.
That's a whiff from Rose, man. My guy. Damn, looking at everyone's VFLs as well. You guys had a lot of Furia players on this one, so.
So timeout from BBL. They are going
interesting.
I don't say humbled. This team does not get humbled. They'll just go back in.
There's no such thing.
Absolutely not. But it now feels real. There's a chance here. This feels possible. BBL are going to be put back into place. They now need to adjust themselves here, come up with a plan in mind.
Timeout from Furia. Respects.
Perfect, Mike.
It's not going to be there. Obviously, LaRock will consider a Bucky. He's 2-8 on his ultimate. Again, Lovers Rock just won.
BBL and playing unnecessary overtimes, man. BBL could be the new Gentlemates. Out of any team so far that I see, could definitely be BBL. Holy shit.
Win condition to come out of this for BBL.
Bibbo is half Indian, I believe, right? Is it half Indian, half Italian? I forget what his overall stuff is.
Previously, obviously, Nerve and Allen making their presence known towards C-Long. And again, there's situations that BBL love. They weren't necessarily in position to capitalize elsewhere on the map, sure, but I think the pace is probably the fix to that.
It might be. Oh, this spy's getting a little bit more scary.
It's getting fruitier as the later this runs.
The Coinbase win condition starting to change a little bit as they keep buying more bits and bobs. Oh, no. Oh, the Guardian just everywhere. Okay. It's not without threat. Let's put it that way. And this might be a hell of a chaotic start here. BBL going right into the blender. Alan, how much do you back yourself?
Sorry, that start a thought and leave it on the floor again. Oh my God.
Beautiful impact. I'll take it in these rounds. You need every one of them. I'll do the job there. And in the meantime, BBL's opportunity towards its A site somewhat closes.
I swear to God, BBL had an exact round like that on defense as well.
Hold it down. Okay,
nice shot from Koala. Here we go. Koala's kicking out. Lovers Rock on that angle as well. Kind of cinematic. SMFI, hello.
And now Krevin going forwards will get shut down.
He has to try for something there, but holy fuck, get red, get deleted.
Adjustment coming out of this. Again, reading into the fact BBL are going to prioritize controlling C-Long.
Goddamn.
Took it for free.
We got a game.
The back of Nerve and Allen. I mean, the delayed recon with the Hunter's Fury just beautiful from EU. Shuts down any hope of BBL finding an opener.
I feel like EU is looking like a big game player, right? You know?
I mean, he was super clutch versus Paper X.
Yes.
Again, quieter in some of the more comfy rounds, but between him and Nerve, I feel like there were so few rounds that Paper X were able to squeeze through.
GLaDOS, hello, hello.
Get a plant here.
You're missing some cinema.
1v4.
All right.
The Guardian.
We have seen stranger things.
There's no way.
Loiter would need a near-on miracle.
Still got Paranoia
Maybe
as well.
Mistake. Does he get that chance given? He's going to wait patiently.
They've all slipped onto
It's not
the
planning for him at all.
Nerve doesn't like it. He feels like there's something off here. So they should be able to get towards the defuse. I think Loiter's... Oh, God, that was clean. They are starting the defuse, though. And he's
Oh my God, it was actually doable. It was actually doable for a half second. That's insane.
A threat. It is nullified. Brilliant.
I'm bored. When's Veto going to be played? Not today.
They're up to 7.
It's Farah. Hello, hello. Welcome back.
I might just say it, the fight's on here. This is starting to look much better. We are seeing a fired-up Furia. 4 rounds.
Yeah, if Global were in the business, definitely. I mean, that's tough for LaRock, man. They both went the same way. How is a Neon getting hit by that ult? Real talk.
Such a beautiful call from Furia. Reading BBL's mentality perfectly. A string of 4 rounds now to Furia's name. With the op, yeah.
Kind of solo holding the A side of the map. Maybe reading this could be that maybe mid-fast, pacey piece from BBL, and I think they might be right, yeah. Pressure up towards
the hell was that? What was that gate crash?
He couldn't catch the first, but he
oh my God.
the second! And now Furia just putting bodies behind it. They have blunted this BBL sphere.
This is looking exactly like Split.
They are up for the fight now. Whatever the wake-up call was, it is
legitimately exactly like Split. Holy fuck.
Site open now. EU has conceded. This will be
You run A
by
here.
neural theft. It will spur Rose towards the site.
I think they could be splitting C, so you want to fast retake it. They're not going to hear that plant until it actually spikes down, so they buy it like what, 2 or 3 more seconds of time. Both on site. How the fuck do we play this one? EU has an operator on retake as well. Has to get a rifle, and he does. Has dart for retake. They have paranoia as well. They ult for the information, so they know exactly where to paranoia. Didn't see anybody close or far as well, so.
There's the cam gone. And you can see the expectation on the swing. And it was already sent back. So Kreven
he's gonna get paranoid here.
This is very buttoned up so far from Furia.
Get your gun out, brother.
Passes him by. Can't do enough with it. He can!
He has ult, he has ult, he has ult. No time!
He's gonna pop this, gonna do the
They actually won it. Holy fuck.
Oh my word, BBL! You had again no light for it, but Rose making something of nothing.
The fact that they didn't hear the spike get tapped won them that round.
What also won them that round is fucking Furia smoked the spike for some reason.
That is crazy. He's 2 off his ult here, but it's almost like they play for this eventuality. And they bait Kreven on site. Rose gets
Baiting him is insane.
Gets his ult and is able to secure
That's fucked up.
round. Absolutely crazy.
I think going for that weapon in mid as well, like losing all that time, bro, just trade the op, honestly speaking. Let's fucking roll, guys. Let's fucking roll. Speed and time is of the essence.
It's 11-7. But it's
Only reason they were up 10-5. This time it's 10-3. Ah, I see, I see. I thought it was 10-4 on split. Oh my God.
Lovely reward on the angle. Finding Lovers rocking, giving them early man advantage. And look at Kreven as well, down to 59.
Artsin, see a setup towards A here, does have the lockdown.
I hate you, Rose. Welt to Welt.
Heavily.
11-7 into 11-11. Does he know ball? Wonder how much of the post-match interview BBL Energy was genuine, just rage baiting.
A little bit of a trap here in hell, actually, if somebody decides
No,
to
I mean,
get behind the lockdown.
none of that shit is usually genuine past, like, who was it, Jemkin snitching? A lot of the times people just want to stay confident. People just want to say stuff.
Hasn't actually scaled up to sight just yet. 45 seconds left.
They are yappers overweight. They are.
Okay, clearing a little bit of the setup. And they're waiting for an overstep.
They're not planting yet. They're looking to see if somebody.
This is a beautiful call from BBL.
What is this?
Is some of the calling that really impressed us.
Yeah,
kind of calling ahead of their years. But
whoa.
is it going to find a reward? the one man who can stop it all. Koala Noob, exceptional read, good reposition, can't get the gun out in time. But still, understanding
they know that nobody's on site. Crewin again. The value BBL are getting in these initial spots. Crewin!
Crevin denies him any impact. And Alan's options.
Crevin, my apologies. Holy fuck, the value.
Get involved.
Lloyd is getting his.
He's still got one more to find, a very little time to do it. Loiter.
No time.
He's kept his cool here.
No time. What a 4K, but there's no fucking time.
Doesn't have the time. 12 rounds.
And the op is gone.
And Furia.
Holy shit.
I thought they had the read with Koala Noob there. I thought that would have been enough.
Oh my god.
It's just a little complacent. But this is
I love that idea though, to just play against the
so slowly.
KJ ult. Holy shit.
So early on in the round, as soon as they
Crevin saves the entire round though. Oh my god.
Beautifully
those
done
2 kills
by BBL.
Tough, man.
Reminiscent of a couple of those rounds on Abyss back in the EMEA.
Fury are playing passive. They're definitely waiting for things to approach. They're definitely playing off their ultimates and losing a bit of flair. But I feel like it's less about playing passive, more about actually understanding BBL's approach and having a good structure against it. It's just now BBL are like their approach is becoming like a Hydra head. You figure it out, you chop it off. They come up with like 2 new game plans mid-round. That pivot to go mid because they know there's a KJ ult coming is genuinely insane. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck does a double mid take after the fact? Oh my god. Haven't heard you were ranking his teams 3 out of 10. Rainbow S, you might not be wrong about that one. Fuck me. You guys remember the Obby doesn't retap with no time? He tried, man. He tried. A lot of the times it's tough to understand engage time in the pressurized environment of that stadium. It's a shame that one of these teams had a go, man. Yeah, I know. I would agree. But hey, it's just map 1. We'll see what happens.
I would be a little bit afraid because BBL are happy to take quite an unorthodox approach in these. They'll get a little out there.
I've already seen this one.
Here with the spam, but
Mr. Trient's already seen it.
Early on here. I know that can't slip onto these easy angles in garage.
It is sad. I think the coaches are more at liability than Shados, but it is what it is. I don't know. You're chilling. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that you linked it, but
that's a lot of pressure on this man's shoulders. 4 players slipping through undetected thus far, putting a lot of the eggs in that B basket.
But I think I like the core, man. I like the core team. I just think that the coaches had a horrible approach.
BBL have found
trying to slot in this Phoenix onto a Vez. Either it's a Vez or it's the coaches. I don't know.
It's a late owl drone. Look how close they are.
I mean, net rates coming back is crazy.
Already on the angle. I don't think he can
Alan,
get out of this.
disgusting.
He should be dead to right. How is he breathing?
How is anyone else even alive at this point? Crevin is the player of this match, I have to say. I don't believe this.
LaRock is still waiting. There is a slip.
Maybe I'm valuing these later rounds higher, but
look how far they are walking.
oh my god. How are they in their spawn, bro? How does Crevin even have this line? They're pushed so far back.
Still tucked in here towards A.
Oh my god, and he gets away. Gets the ult down, it's enough.
Greedy on that, didn't need it.
Oh, that activates the fucking flank from A.
But look at the flank. It's been noted.
Alum knows. Alum knows.
He's going to play to that. LaRock's going to make this difficult.
Wait, LaRock?
He's going to make him have to pick between a rock and a hard place. And it's going to be looking towards B. Can they clear out in time? Like a knife in the back. LaRock is going to do damage. Lover's Rock the one to find it. And now Rose waiting. Oh, he takes the
oh my god.
BBL finding salvation from their IGL. Furia were building back like they were within touching distance of turning this one around.
Holy shit.
But BBL dig deep. They showed
what a match.
And they pushed through on a 13-7.
Making between LaRock and a hard place. I thought I heard A-Rock and not LaRock. I thought it would have been so sick if she said LaRock, but I think our brains might have heard it. I was like, wow, that was about to be a banger line. It's the Sun Quater. It's getting even bigger. It's tough. If she said it though, it's sick. I think my brain definitely heard A Rock and not La Rock. Immediately when she said it, I'm like, damn, I mean, La Rock and a Hard Place is a good one. It's a really good one. Hi, just arrived. Recap. BBL looking like monsters on the map. Furia picking a very odd map pool and approach to them. What else? Yeah, Furia just picking a strange map pool that is like BBL sided, and BBL looking strong in the first map with a slight Furia comeback, pretty much, Fabio. But Krevin is, I think, the player to watch with his lurks on that one. Brazilian team squashed by BBL. Hey, yo. Yeah, Furia also had some really rough mechanical moments in that map as well, but you can't fault them for that. Sometimes shit just happens. But overall, BBL has some very creative things to do as well. You know, I say mechanical, but some macro approaches were also kind of rough from Furia. Like that round where they KJ ulted and then went to where everybody would be outside the KJ ult with noise was kind of silly. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of rough. But yeah, Pansy and Hypoc were killing that match. They casted that really fucking well. Roman, thanks for the follow as well. I think BBL's undefeated in Breeze. I'm not sure. Let me check their Breeze history real quick. I think they've lost Breeze once, have they not? When I think about BBL though, if you guys have not watched BBL in general before, if this might be the first time you're tuning in, or it was just yesterday as well, the one thing we haven't seen from BBL is Breeze inside this matchup in Santiago, right? Like they didn't play it against NRG. I think their Breeze defines them as a team personally. My power ranking and level for this team comes from some of the stuff they do on Breeze. Insanity. If Furia is disappointing, what does this say about PRX? I love being a little fish looking at like these worms on hooks, man. I love being baited. On Breeze coming in kickoff. God, VLR just freezes up sometimes. Run some ads real quick so you don't have to run ads when the games actually go on. And if you guys want to learn about the pick and bans, my YouTubers, I think, ad free most of the time. Might have some ads there, I'm not sure. We'll see what's up. We'll lock it in. Bada boom. They played Breeze twice, once against Pacific, once against Fnatic. Close games against both. I want to see how those games went, actually. I know against Fnatic, their defense was insane, but that's because Fnatic has some tough times attacking. So that was kind of an almost free win for them, but they were doing really good stuff. And then BBL against Pacific had a very good attack. Interesting. I love their Breeze, though. Lover's Rock is like insane on this map. He really takes over entirely. Oh yeah, the two ults on Eco as well. That was a big, I mean, that was a more of a mechanical one. If he ends up getting that spike, that could be a translated round, right? Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. And sometimes I don't mind ults being used on like half ecos like that, where you have a rifle or a stinger or a bucky. It's to supplement the lack of power and be able to use that ult to equal out the round. If you know the ult can get some guaranteed value. A lot of the times you'll see Sova ults used that way. You'll see Omen ults used that way. Showstoppers when you know there's a combination for you to be able to actually secure that round, get a man advantage. I don't mind it in that sense. X3O, hello, how's it going? I'm actually in flow state right now. Ask me anything. Holy fuck. Fnatic, we're playing against us. We're playing a Sage comp, so it's understandable that BBL's attack might suffer if they weren't prepared. Yeah, I mean, their defense though in general, I can vividly remember that defense Epic Waffles disrespecting the mid line, peeking out mid doors 24/7 with Lover's Rocks op, putting it on B sometimes. Like, it was so much fun. Thank you, Tron, man. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, Gladys, for the Castrus command as well.
About what happened yesterday, but it seems like you guys actually learned a lot. So what value were you able to find from that NRG series?
We didn't learn a lot. This is our normal. If we play our normal, the score and the match will be like basically we just forget about yesterday and what we remembered what we are doing. That's all.
Thank you so much, and can't wait to see the real BBL.
I think after a map one, we need to stop asking. I mean, I kind of was also cheesed that we came into asking them about NRG rather than asking them about Furia. why are all these questions on towards BBL about their NRG match and like their matchup against NRG? Brothers, we just watched them play Furia. We just saw a close game. Very good question would be, you know, what did you say in the timeouts against these for these guys to make them lock it in? What was the difference maker in letting you guys win that map out? Because it, you know, if you want to mention NRG, it wasn't possible against NRG yesterday when they started to come back. How is stopping this comeback different? Why aren't we focusing on the Furia match? I feel like every question today against every question today for BBL has just been about, wow, like did you learn anything from NRG? What do you think about the stuff you said about with NRG? Is that true? What the fuck is this, bro? I want give me some nuance. Give me some fucking to rage bait. It's just fucking. This ain't America's allowed versus EG where we need some like sauce, bro. There's so much sauce here, man. And kick off final mates band Breeze and kick off their undefeated. Yes, sir. They've already said they didn't learn a lot. That's not going to change from their, you know, interview till now. Let me get some context at least in the from that Furia game. Suki Deluxe, my question for you today is if DL gets big, would you do a podcast with the competitive scene and can I be a part of it? We'll see what's up. If Deadlock gets bigger, it's a very fun game, don't get me wrong. I really am in love with Valorant, man. I really am in love with Valorant. If you must know, the career that I really want is to cast this game in a tier 1 level, and then my ideas for after that is just turn into like a guy who can play any game on stream and a little bit of a game reviewer, if that makes sense. Kind of like Co Carnage, kind of like not Donkey exactly, but like someone that can just play whatever game he wants on stream. But before that, although I am desperate to cast like anything, don't get me wrong, I love like playing new games, and I just love Valorant in general. So I'm not sure if I'm ever going to pivot into Deadlock that heavily when it comes to like esports content, but hey, if this game gives me no chance, if like I'm in a position where I can never cast anything and I need to move on, Deadlock might be the game. It might be the game to lock into. No, Burgersall, that's also facts when it comes to like ripping those ults. I actually agree with you. Sometimes you got to do crazy things to get that crazy result. I know that sounds so copy. I know it sounds absolutely copy. But you never get those rare miracle moments if you don't try to push for the miracle. That's the only cope I can see for it. I think it's good to roast it still though, even if it works. Like, holy shit, that was stupid and it worked type thing. So yeah, I'll agree with that it was stupid, 100%. Feel like you love Valorant more than you love your wife. Not gonna lie, that Yumi, that's not true. That's just not true. And she's tried to argue that with me as well. It's just not true. They be saying I be loving games more than my wife. It's not true, man. I love my wife more. And then games are like right there afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Love my wife more, I'm telling you. Thank you, Strawberry. I appreciate that. Strawberry sandwich. It was a close second half, much closer than the first, absolutely. Cookie Run casting 1 and Chobra's footsteps. I mean, one of my favorite like gigs I've ever done in my life is that Elden Ring Night Rain event, man. I wish my life, if it had to be anything else that's not Valorant.
Jen here with Shaw of Furia. Now, Coach, the team looked a bit lost in the first half of Haven. Showed some recovery in the second half as well. So when it comes to your first half, what was going on? Do you feel like it was the game plans that wasn't really working for you? Or did you feel like you guys were paying way too much respect to what BBL were doing?
I think this is the main problem. We respect a lot. I think we start in this game with a low energy. And when we go back to the defense side, I think we have some good fights on the start of the map, and we gamble a lot some sites, and I think this put BBL in the comfort zone to plant the spike and play in the good way. I think we don't fight in our terms. I think we fight in day terms, and I think we talk about these specific moments right now because we need to change this in the next map because we start on defense side and Breeze is pre-unilateral map for defense side.
So control the game. Yeah, take it back. Okay. Good luck and thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know. I kind of want to know, instead of that question, what Shaw learned from watching that NRG match, man. I don't know. I want to know if the team learned anything from watching BBL play against NRG. Don't you guys think?
Are you saving that energy for the flight home? You're not calling a timeout until pretty deep into the first half. Are you not noticing your team are looking lackluster?
Yeah, I was very surprised.
It's the whole thing, man. I don't know.
It was not until round 9 that he called the timeout. If you say that you were struggling with that, and that is there's no.
I'm being a little bitch. Let me see.
And Furia is going to double down.
So you're saying it's a contest? What about us? Chat's right there. Chat's next to the game, guys. I'm telling you, Jalal. You're right there, Jalal. Right next to the game, bro. I'm telling you, 100%. We're probably doing a lower bracket run on Sunday and an upper bracket on Monday. Well, technically, Motivates, this is the higher staked game, right? Because someone's getting eliminated. So this would be the, albeit, I guess, more fun game to watch. Albeit it's probably not the right word to use there, but. Can we learn much from BBL versus Pacific? Because it felt like they just had a rough game to start off and then caught fire after versus Fnatic. Pacific had some good ideas on the defensive side that were diffused by BBL, I believe, but that was a game where, like, I feel like rough start could also be Pacific punishing things in like 2-man plays. I remember that. What was it? Ninja was like popping off on that one. I think pistols is the reason Furia are not getting the edge. I would think it's part of it. Absolutely, yes, Roman. Like a team that just hasn't won a single pistol in Santiago versus having the chance to hopefully win that pistol at other times. I mean, dude, pistol's a big part of momentum, and one of the reasons that they don't ever get grips on games is because they don't have that momentum. Maybe that strat needs to change. Hopefully this is a pistol round for Furia. Let's see what happens.
BB on some of these more aggressive setups, but it's a tall order now.
Nah, I'm memeing around. I mean, I didn't mean to be that hard. That's on me, bro. You're not wrong. You ain't wrong about that one.
Find the timing here behind this.
He's going to hear a couple of.
Damn, they dropped to 17% for their pistol win rate. That's insane.
There it is. Strike to the back and Artsin's down.
Well,
he might want to try and put his body. No, he turns.
Guys.
He the window. He doesn't.
Oh my God, the simplest crunch of life. That might be the fastest breeze pistol I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it really has.
I mean, it was pretty shite.
Yeah. They just forget about Krevin. Like, what the fuck?
Starting on the back foot so often, and yes, we could talk about the round 2 flips. We saw one.
Oh my God!
Haven, but it's just not good enough. Considering obviously the domestic performance as well.
Completely rinsed.
This just seems so easy for BBL.
Fury have lost 9 out of 9 pistols so far this tournament.
They've dropped from a 67% win rate to 50% in pistols.
They can't be happy with it themselves. They know
across kickoff to now.
That's the devastating part, is knowing how high you can achieve.
Insanity.
Things go right, and then watching it go wrong. In a time like this, elimination game.
I can't say slightly suggestive shit, but if someone else does, it's fine. Marino. Society, man.
It's gonna be overwhelmed. Better from Furia.
Dude, if Furia win this fucking
nerve, find a little bit of something. Yes, he can. Okay, we've got 2 big wins here for Furia.
On his second round,
is gonna try.
Yeah, please.
That ain't the way. It ain't no way.
Oh wow, look, LaRock doesn't have a sheriff.
He could have gone down there, but finds a little bit of safety.
Look at that. Look at how you can react and hold M1. Oh my God.
2 left now. EU and Artsin to try and make a recovery here. 3 members of BBL still.
Surely you trade this to Lover's Rock, right? And you get the scope. What?
As well to slow this down.
No, it's Lover's Rock, I guess. He's not gonna. Yeah, never mind.
Be caught. Lover's Rock with a headshot.
Give me another.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, but again, I'll take.
You ain't taking the scope away, man.
Trying to come up with a little plan in mind.
The coach mentioned it in post interview after Fury mentioned about the pistols. But what are we talking about?
I'll take a little bit of those.
Is it too soon to say that only APAC first seed is delivered on their expectations to N plus PRX? Is it soon to say that APAC is the best region? I feel like NRG have delivered on their expectations. I feel like G2 have delivered on their expectations. I feel like Furia have delivered on their expectations as well. I feel like a lot of people were coming in hyped up about the team and they had a really good showing. Who else? Mates have delivered really well so far as too. Like BBL, I think so as well. They just lost against a good team. There's so many people that were able to deliver on expectations. BBL NRG was a 50-50 coming into it, right?
Can the players on the site even survive? No.
But APAC has hit the highest highs, absolutely, and delivered the most on the expectations.
EU-handed.
Decay just does so much for him there.
Yeah,
Kevin's gonna have a disgusting off angle over here.
They are showing zero fear. And Furia
Alum dies. He's aware of this as well. Oh,
really
rip.
fantastic on Haven, but Alum going to give him an option, but the number still sits
What
so
in the actual fuck is that?
What's the sense? What the fuck?
That's 3 for BBL. I do not want to see Furia go quiet now, Mike. I do not want to see all that potential amount to nothing.
That's a Phantom, by the way, too. You can't do that with a Vandal.
I want to see them persevere. But as it stands, BBL just carry on.
I mean, I would argue that should be illegal no matter what. I mean, imagine your boy Nags trying that.
If Nags would try that, maybe he'd break his arm.
3 business days for that one.
Already, you feel like that snowball is just.
Amazon drones have gone too far.
Opening 3 rounds.
Dude, imagine Nags' brain with Laroc's aim. Holy shit.
Looking to go forward. There's some information and a good read on the map. Lover's Rock, though, looking to remove any sort of hope early on.
I miss watching Nags so much, man.
Chip damage.
I actually have an aching pain in my heart.
Oh! He's hitting. How is he getting 2 out the last round as well? I like the little window slip here from Artisan, though.
Oh, it's been diffused. And they see everything. They're playing with hacks.
BBL just looking so well drilled.
And look, I know a lot of the Furia fans out
We need
there.
a 13-1 for the record here.
This feels almost unfair, but BBL, these are
For
5
Furia
rookies
to break
too.
it.
This is the first time they've ever been on a stage like
Yes.
this. They haven't had to persevere time and time again. They
Oh,
haven't
they've won
run
a
the same
map.
sort of road as someone like Koala Noob, who's had that
Or am I getting
taste
one guy?
of what it could be like in the past.
You're
and had
getting
to
one
fight
guy.
back
They
for
won.
it.
They won a
This
map.
is their
That was
first time
Fabio one guy.
ever
I was so confident in
stepping to these
Fabio.
heights. And God, they are lapping it up right now.
Stepping up to the plate. A 4-0 start here.
I've taken your take, and now I look like a fraud.
Just to come back to the ultimates, already great progress. Hunters
That's on you. That's on you.
Larocque just one away from the Blade Storm and already hitting.
Quick, Fabio, come up with a different record you were talking about. I can save you here. I can save us. Come up with a different record. What record were you talking about? Quickly, quickly, quickly. Ah, it's been too long.
And again,
Fuck me.
Sucks to say, but Furia
We're talking
have
about
to
a
keep going
different
forward.
record.
In some of these situations,
Oh, of
you
course.
don't want to see them back down.
Yeah, they had a very good showing against PRX. There's no
Playing
way.
From the top of pillar, maybe to remove first or second.
Least round ones of a team that's won a map. All right, Miracle, let's go. Of course, that's what we're talking about.
Again, you can see
If it happens, I'll mention it.
Once more towards mid.
And I want to see if
This is like the classic Furia setup, right? One guy on the half wall, and then like
into this now, I think it's going to turn a lot of
it's a
ice,
3-man A setup.
but I feel like BBL might be
Damn, this
able
Euro
to play
TP
with
is
that. No,
crazy. Holy shit.
draw some of these
He's not
players
gonna take
away,
it though.
make
So
them
who are we
feel
gonna? How are we gonna
discomfort.
supplement the B
Nerves,
side?
tension is now
They
so
know that
close
gate
to
crash is not
the
available anymore.
He's pulled back a player on CT, and now the pressure builds from B main. Hudson still trying to deal with Larocque here, and oh god, he's got a body. He's
Larocque and
dropped
Kreven right now are popping
It's
off.
gone from bad to worse, and he's following it up. This kid is untouchable.
Oh my god.
Finally put down. Alum putting up numbers.
Jesus.
Site will be in the hands
When
of
more
BBL.
ultimate comes in.
Wallenhoop will have to pull off this retake with the operator.
The value they're getting from Cypher, man, is genuinely insane. He's able to actually cross safely, put that trip up because he knows there's no one in mid.
Already Rose
At that moment, at least.
A little deeper here to catch potentially. EU,
This
actually wins out.
Bros, bro,
Okay,
what are
this
we
is the
what are
first
we
time It
doing?
feels like there was a bit of hope to this one. They start building back in, right? Clearing close.
Little throw, little throw.
Pillar. You're going to take a much longer route.
Time. I guess they have a lot of it.
Opportunities. Looking pretty sparse for now. Has to play forward. Ah, he's getting timed on this. Kreven doesn't land the shot, but EU does.
Ooh.
And now Loiter in the 1v2. Player to the right, player to the left, put the time on his side.
Doesn't have to peek. So
and
good.
Look at his composure from the young man. He's
Oh, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Blue shot.
Second.
Me, man.
Koala Noob, you saw on his face. He thought he had it for just a moment. But from elation to desperation,
Ah, it's crazy.
it's 5-0 BBL. Nothing is stopping them here.
Got to see a timeout here from Furia. Again, even to just force BBL to slow
Nah,
down a
super.
little
You don't
bit.
understand. This is like obviously Fury are trying to set the record for first team to get eliminated, but as a 13-1 on a Sunday, right? That's what it is.
Heartbreak.
That's the record. If AG get less than 9 rounds, they beat the MIBR record. True. True. Are Fury the new villains? No, they're not villains by any means, in my opinion.
You know what it means to these players to just get the chance to be on a stage like this, and it's similar on both sides. But
Fury's doing a lot of 1v1s. Well, in that circumstance, you have to risk a few of them, right, Roman? But in the beginning of the rounds, yes, they're not really linked up by any means. That 1v1 up by LeRock. Well, the thing is, like, BBL are finding them, Roman. They're very good at forcing that on their attack, and they also they go for that a lot on their defense side as well. Like very fast peaks, individual plays that lead you to have only one person on the angle to fight the BBL player. Tim is opening the bottle of vodka. Furious on 902. God damn.
Maybe playing a little slower, a deeper setup somewhere to
31 of the worst is determined. I see. I see.
I really do. They can't let BBL.
I mean, BBL. I think BBL. I called it yesterday before the press conference as well, but I truly do think that if you were to put some villains up for this tournament, BBL would be those villains, purely because like the protagonists could be mates, right? The protagonists, I would even say gentle mates could be the villains as well. This depends on what you see, but so far from the press conference, I'd say less villains, more antagonists.
Okay, he's up for it.
But at the same time, like BBL are, they have that tagline of being like, you know, the team that came together from Premier. They do have a little bit of a hero slash like the people's team coming in.
Arsenal's still posted up. Robbers Rock on the other side of this. Does now have Koala Noob to get onto a deeper angle in A main.
What I'm saying is they could be the protagonists, Steve.
It is. And that is fabulous for Koala.
I think the protagonist or the hero team of this event is probably PRX with how much the crowd has been supporting them.
Going in for more. I mean, I guess you got to try and make something happen. You've got sheriffs on the site. Luckily, Koala Noob's made it here in time, but they're pivoting. And Artsin's gone down. The Spike's got the green carpet rolled out. They're in rotation, and it's a big shot on the way.
Oh my God. Forcing the 1v1s in mid again.
They're so good.
This will happen on defense as well.
Time and time again. Koala Noob still with an operator.
BBL are the anti-hero. I can respect that one as well. Mates are definitely more of a people's team. I agree with that one too.
Do something for his side.
I'd like to formally apologize for rating everyone's Kreven teams low. That's on me. I was not familiar with this ball game.
Do they even think about it?
You can send your complaints to shio@vfl.com. Oh, stop by Nerve. He's activated every single clutch so far. Oh!
These are the two players.
All right. It's Nerve every time, by the way. Either with a classic, with a 2K. This time it's a 3. Insane, man.
This is what it
He's actually getting active.
They're going to have to do it every single round.
Need a couple more to chip away at this buffer that BBL already have. Again, this is just text.
Maybe I have so much momentum. In that case, why give 1v1s? With LeRock hitting all those shots, wouldn't it be better to play together and leave Yoru alone with the op? Yes, but if you try to do that on Breeze, Roman, if you're not confident in taking long-range angles, like angled fights, you end up playing back here waiting for your team. Back here waiting for your team. And now LeRock has this space. LeRock has this space. They have space back sight. You have to take risks on this map. This is not one of the maps where you have to and you can wait for your teammates. Like if Alan wanted to play with his teammate there, he'd be back at yellow with Viper like maybe up on this side. But it's all about like being able to be here. You lose the fight. Nerve has to come in and swing individually again. Breeze is just one of these maps where like on defense you have to be proactive.
Okay guys, we're in on B. We're in on A.
Posted on this B site, a terrible threat if unidentified. Should be seen, should be heard.
Look at Loiter's position though.
Afuria know that this is a possibility as well. They're playing for both sides.
Very much posted on this.
They're not leaving A.
Going towards A.
One kill will give Loiter the pit to secure this plant and secure a site hold potentially.
I was Jet gonna get across now. What the fuck?
And it does feel like Furia finally said, okay, screw it. We're gonna have to get over here. The spike's now down.
I mean, you're putting a lot of pressure on Loiter.
Furia have to pick up the pace here.
It's all on Qualinoob, actually.
Double doors as well.
This is maybe what they were waiting on Qualinoob to be able to get these a little bit of a spot, a little bit of information, get the Paranoia Prime, get him into the side.
What is that shot?
Qualinoob again! This guy will go down swinging
wow.
if he's going down. And this is Furia with grit, with determination, and with a fight still to be had.
Insanity. The good old Turkish default. Wait, I like that. Turkish default is nuts.
From Furia in some of these
nice round for Qualinoob, man.
Chaotic rounds.
Va fucking Mos.
Again, there's just desperation from Loiter to get the pit down, but EU finding a kill at exactly the same moment. And Qualinoob somehow on the backside of that TP.
This is the captain really right now. This might be the hero to try and give some heart back to Furia. It feels like he's just put on that cape and he's gone to work here.
Another buy from BBL, but now their bank is broken, BBL, so this is their all-in here.
Every time it's needed a hero to be here.
Imagine he disrespects the line and goes down. Holy shit. The angle will be crazy.
Finance is getting a little bit shaky for BBL now.
What's their protocol for crossing this side, by the way?
The mid push will be noted on the back of the drone, but
if someone just opts up here, is that not a kill?
No fear.
Is it the pressure of opping up here with the elbow coming in too, I guess?
Fake once more.
They've bitten, but look who's on the other side. Qualinoob will be the one waiting if they do end up going this side.
Millsy, that just means that you're more of a contextual listener. A lot of the times the screaming words are just to be able to fill up the hype, fill up the volume.
Two players back towards top mid for Furia.
You know what I'm saying?
He's got his way out.
I understand where you're coming from, but you have to also understand what it's used for, you know? I like that you specifically say it doesn't do it for you. We gotta appreciate what it does for the cast, you know?
Shot. Alum in support, watching the left side of Pillar, finds it.
Holy.
Down, beheaded. Qualinoob again.
Oh my God, they're doing it.
Holding this together.
They're doing it, man.
For BBL, but LaRock is up.
Oh, LaRock!
Straight up middle, turns around.
Not the solution, but can alter the equation.
Time yet to be on their side of a nerves position. Should be.
What?
It should have been checkmate, but the pieces are all over the board. Shock Dot doesn't deny him. Rose is still alive. 5 HP or not, there is still a threat.
You gotta know a second one is coming, bro. When there's a first, I was about to say, when a first plane hits, the second one also comes. I don't know why I was thinking that, but.
Lover's Rock. You're looking for something. You can feel the tension mounting. He's got it. Gotta say it.
Big if true.
Round by round, starting to show signs of life, belief. Back with this team.
As BBL, they actually look a little more hesitant, paranoid in some of these situations. Furia, in my eyes, have done.
We never forget.
Sure, the scoreline.
What happened to Navi? Did they get this Titan call lose?
That is so ridiculous.
Yeah, I think we've handled it well with Dog with Lime saying Angel IGLing. Very true. It's very true.
Already forcing BBL to slow
Thing is that like Koala was let loose, man. There were a lot of games where he was playing well. There was one match specifically though where the Koala played Chamber, Governor played against him, and Governor had experience playing against Qualinoob in America and completely anti-stratted him. Like absolute anti-strat. Koala looked useless. So there was a little bit of mental warfare against some of these teams, and they weren't really playing bracket play either. They were playing a lot of league play, which is slightly different.
Win condition now for BBL. We shift
All right. A timeout, James. I'm gonna get a red bully real quick and come back. Hopefully I don't miss too much. Give me a sec.
Winning out in terms of first engagements, which is a tall order versus BBL. Can they make the same read here on Breeze coming out of a BBL timeout? If you have the Neural Theft, have the Hunter's Fury available, we'll be able to get as close to all rifles considering the buy. Qualinoob starting to excel now on this operator, and speaking of that, Alim will throw another in the mix. Again, looking to pounce on what is some hesitation on the side of BBL. These slower rounds, they can continue to find these picks.
Okay, forced away. EU's calling for help. They are coming, they are at the door, they're at the double doors. Slowed down, great stall here. Qualinoob can now be on red alert. They've dealt with that first wave of aggression, but Furious got to be careful. They're looking back into middle and a missed shot. Allen, so close, but yet so far. But for the second time of asking, he lands it. They are starting to match the pace now from BBL. They're starting to keep control. Read those inserts potentially towards A main.
How did Lover's Rocket pick?
BBL on that next attempt towards the site.
EU here in a pretty awkward spot.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's standing into
Holy
Lendo,
shit.
Still with a little bit of danger to his name. Juan could be very much a high potential as Rose wants to play. He wants to get amongst them. He wants to do some damage here, give them a win, Khan. He's got one. A second's not going to be had as Kreven left in a 1v2.
Second time, or maybe even third, where Rose
One in front. There
fails on that one.
This time to share the
Dude, Rose has failed in that angle so many times on different maps too. Like,
salvation here, Mike. They found something that works, and BBL are yet to
Need to
find
win
a
that shit.
solution.
And another great read coming out of the timeout as well. Absolutely nailing this early pressure to
the crowd is so
BBL
sick.
from just exploding through double doors. Again, straight away you can see the intention from BBL. Catch the B rotation, catch somebody transitioning into mid. Furia starting to figure things out now. The problem solving looking a little better for them. Nice! Double bot!
Yeah, his timing plays Jam Tech have been so much more to be desired. It's a classic Red Bull comms. My mom bought me like a 25 pack for some reason. I don't know why. So I've been like slowly chipping away at it over the last few months.
Played this pocket before. Does it get checked?
He does not.
What a pocket from Nerve.
Of a lifetime, the barrel is showing through, but so is
Oh my god.
showing through and showing out BBL this round.
And Allen covers him as well.
With all the right answers.
Double opping.
As BBL
Holy shit.
With 5 against 2. Rose is going to go down swinging, but go down nevertheless. It's 5-5. We've got a game on our hands.
Banger.
What a resurgence here from Furia. BBL
Got Cherry Sakura. Nice.
expecting a little bit of freedom here on the way in. Nerve, who said played this pocket before, but unnoticed.
Double up against Solo Viper strong. It is. You would assume that Cypher could do a little bit against it with the cages and whatnot, but it's not that structured, man. It also requires LOS. It could also be a timing. Like,
Doesn't matter.
this is nuts.
Wasn't checked.
God, the difference a couple of rounds can make. It feels like day and night between these teams, but the
It feels like you can always streak against BBL so easily, man.
Here they are holding this down again. To be brave after being basically bullied in those first couple of rounds, easier said than done as Koala Noob.
BBL seems to just make the same mistakes over and over. Have a glass chin to be able to get
Careful to not get isolated.
reverse swept all the time in these rounds. Max blue ball team. You could put that as a
solid range.
Oh.
the hell's this?
Removing Kreven here.
As a tagline as well.
Trying to follow through. Already Furia with a decent understanding of where BBL are positioned here.
It just feels like that kind of settling of the momentum to a degree, but it's in the favor of Furia this time.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely in their hands. They're starting to really get a
1-3 and the Sova is lurking. Yes, famously you don't need initiator util for the push on A.
He does have help in the form of EU, so he's not alone in this endeavor. He should, I'd imagine he has at least one here. Okay, okay.
I mean, they're so used to like this fucking Turkish default that
EU should be
they will not rotate, man, no matter what.
Gonna note the spike there, so gonna make
Yeah,
Rose
I mean,
have to try and work this
Solo
one out.
Viper is tough.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Furia,
On the attack side. I mean, defense side they can still win this, especially with Furia's attack side, from what we've seen on this map recently, but
they could close out this half with a lovely
I mean, if they feel confident though, I feel that's like
a 6-6
gonna be tough for BBL.
every day of the week. We'll have the pit online here. Been slower start for him on map 1 for sure, but top of the board now for Furia.
Nerve has one more ult.
I'm seeing a whole lot of operators.
There's the Vandal in the ult though.
I'm not sure if they're gonna commit to them yet. Oh, yeah, it's
Triple operator online
okay.
with a Viper's ult. Where the fuck are they opping?
Round versus 3 ops and a pit for BBL.
Triple mid op. Oh my god.
EU the one. Okay, Koalnoob's got
Wait a
down. The
minute.
floodgates are open, and Nerf might be surrounded here. You can see Furia quick to try and make up for this potential problem. Laroc can't quite land the knives, and Nerf gets the swing. Takes
Nerf is playing so well.
Reaction. This is just gonna be a bloodbath, isn't it? BBL though digging in their heels this
Oh
time.
my
He's
God!
the last one standing. You got
Spike
what
in
it
a
takes for a
terrible
1v2
spot.
right now.
Good in the clutch
Oh, no.
previously.
He certainly was. Oh! That is something else! Oh, clutch to close.
I mean, it was
And
so
Furia
fucking obvious. It was
themselves
actually
up to
so
7.
obvious.
I've got to say
As soon as
it.
that smoke
He
was there, I was
sits at
like,
8-5,
okay,
but
they're probably going
Koalnoob,
to lose this
the
to you,
hero
especially.
in my mind of this half, the spark that ignited hope with Furia to give them a goddamn chance in this, but BBL are far from done.
Oh my God. Disgusting. Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Holy shit. Happy bullied TMV in honor of its being International Women's Day. Is that today? I thought International Women's Day was a little bit ago, no? Wait, huh?
Porque quiero escucharlos acá. ¿Cómo está el ruido en Santiago?
It's today? Dude, you know what's odd? When memes become internationally mixed. You feel me? No. Hear me out. So the thing is, I saw a lot of things about International Women's Day like yesterday, but I'm guessing that it's because I was looking at people who are in Europe or Australia talking about International Women's Day, which for them has already passed by now, right? It's the next day.
The bar is so low.
So I thought it was yesterday, but it's today.
It makes the game
Makes
so
sense.
much easier. I promise you.
What the fuck, Carrie? What the
Back
hell?
to business. It's 7-5.
True International Women's Day just ended where I'm at. That's what I'm talking about.
Right? It gave
That's what I'm
Furia
talking about.
a huge chance
It's today.
back
Respects.
into this.
Respects. Cool.
And they
I
took it with
genuinely thought it was yesterday or the day
Absolutely,
before.
because this is one of the few times we've seen BBL hesitant, right? Back at shying away from some of these engagements.
Here, let me do something positive because I just involved myself. Look at that match round thing, by the way. Oh my God.
Side swap here.
7-5, by the way. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh
my God.
It's not pretty. It's fine. 4v3. Furia have
Polarized, I'll help you out in a second. Hold up.
I say with bated breath.
Shaw does not support interracial memes. No, my memes need to be segregated. It's very true. All the memes must be segregated into different appropriate folders.
It's good. It's good. We're good.
Why does this guy get timed up for 5,000 seconds, guys?
Right? Everything is looking good here. Everything. This could be 8.
Furia winning a pistol?
BBL walking back in here, obviously.
Well, let's see. I mean, there's no time for this one, man. They have so much malleability backside to be able to just peek, not peek. I mean, now they're just affected by some damage too. Wow.
Okay, they've done it.
They've won a pistol.
A pistol round for Furia. It felt like it was
Holy.
evading them this entire time. Up to 8. A buffer now to play with.
We need the pistol. We just need a pistol.
All right. She's doing the same shit.
Yeah,
I agree.
You really do.
I fucked up with the International Women's Day thing. Let me make it up to Polarized, who says, Shai, recently I've been losing the color in my life and feeling incredibly isolated. What do you recommend I do to regain the hunger for life? Genuinely? Genuinely.
Okay.
What I've done that's helped me a lot and always works 1000%, take a 10-minute walk every day, bro.
BBL
Genuinely.
look to kind of get a little tricky down middle.
Oh no, they don't win a pistol to just lose the second, and the spike's
You're not meant to
down.
get two.
It's still gettable.
They've got the spike down there.
It's still gettable, but now it's
Not going to be able to pressure back behind this smoke, but you've got
That's
to
a
be conscious now
5v3.
of Nerve's position.
Yeah.
BBL reading the possibility somebody could have
They still
slipped
just
the
have
net.
one bandit though. They have to
We'll retreat back into spawn.
push through this one. How many people on
And have
Furia
an
had
upgrade
sheriffs?
off that. The only saving grace.
Yes.
One guy actually. Everybody else. So there's one recyclable gun on the ground, I guess.
Towards A, but they might just
they're
be able to
guessing
get
wrong
behind this
again,
if
though.
They get curious towards double doors.
The retake should be lethal enough.
For a reason, right?
yeah. You do have the wall and the camera.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear whistles yet. BA.
Yeah, still have the camera as well, so we'll get the confirmation early enough on B.
Oh, but that smoke, he stopped looking.
Did Mates win? Mates, this game is happening after this one. Renzi, they switched up the schedule.
Now they
Now they
know.
know. Yeah. Okay.
Is there any gun there?
Careful. Go for the plant.
No gun.
That's it. Going to be on the deeper line.
No
but I
gun.
don't think he wants to explore too far. You don't want to let anything go untraded.
Look at Rose.
Didn't plant.
No, I don't want to. Actually.
What the hell?
They're still
Hold on.
Down.
That's giving him a real chance.
Hello?
Guys, you got to plant. Oh no, Furia, not like this. I can't let it happen like this, Alum. Oh god, he's got
And Rose finds it.
Oh, this could be a disaster. Artsin has
Hold
to be
on.
frugal in the spending of those bullets. Nerve does well, but it's all
Wow.
down and out.
Oh my
You
god.
win a pistol and you insta lose the second.
Gonna
Oh
absolutely
god.
break 'em in two
Now they're
from
awake again. That round's gonna do so much for them.
A MasterCard
That's
3
rough.
for them.
That's so
not
rough.
what you wanted to see.
I mean, it just takes them so long to get towards the site here, and again, a cancel on the first plant.
Genuinely, because I want to take that question seriously from
fix to this solution, because
from the chat.
So damn close.
Roman,
to
yes,
the
I
site.
if I see and talk to
Then there's no
some things that you don't see in the Twitch chat room, because I'm live on YouTube as well. Yes.
Catch BBL on the approach back and
Just thought they were Fnatic. Was nobody watching main? Gotta take risks, man. You gotta take some risks. They were aware of the main angle, which is why they planted left. But that Cypher cage just like sweating the flood, so
8 HP somehow.
it pulled apart. It pulled a few more eyes in that moment onto the cage. Rose had a perfect timing after the fact. Rose, please,
Oh my god.
please, man.
Any traders? No. Okay. Lloyd
give
gets
them a
to get
gun as
away.
well.
Furia trying to maybe gap close on that now. They at least get the
Okay,
Vandal
no
back,
gun.
but for a
They
mere
should win.
moment,
It's fine.
as Laroc's gonna find you. They do have the site as the exchange, but look at the wrap. Look at the positioning coming out. from
Laroc going
He's
all the way
already on his
back.
journey. Nice note from Nerve there.
Dude, Nerve is scary, man.
Fucking Omen.
What?
What the fuck is going on here? He's trying to flank the flank, but he went back.
What? I thought he'd at least maybe ult for a gun or something.
Over deliver here. They have sheriffs. They have so little to play with in this. Every second that passes feels like a mercy.
I mean, your timing is so off, brother.
No,
What a flash.
We're not going to
They
see
don't
it.
expect
It's
this.
indicative. It's telling. As Artsin
Oh, his own smoke
in a
is
great
coming.
position.
What?
Got the Vandal back, but BBL have the site as an
Time.
exchange. Kowalnu getting close now. Diffuse started. A great shot. Furia, you're not going to let this one slip. Surely not. Surely not.
Oh my.
So close.
Probably should have won. He probably should have won that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Dig deeper when needed.
Holy shit.
Back, thrifty.
Well, never mind.
flips it. It's just insane.
I see, Roman. I see.
Literally, like I'd cut a player for that decision.
Laroc will get himself up to a blade storm, but BBL going to be kicking themselves here.
Solo
Rose.
walk into a smoke
Asleep at the
against
wheel, man.
Anika.
And you're the guy whose job is to kind of keep track of the entire map right now.
Complacent in those
Yo, it's the
situations.
IGL, bro.
That's the
How
one
are we
that
making that
really
decision?
It's going to sting.
rips this apart for BBL.
Going for the knives. Okay. And I guess you've got the
Force
operator
the
operator too.
yeah.
That's actually pretty dangerous. And look at the space they have in middle.
I mean,
If they
op
can
and
try
knives?
This could be
Yeah.
guillotine coming down on them.
This is that BBL shit, man.
Curiosity
Gold
starting to
wall.
peak, but they are going to be looking towards B main. There it
Oh
is.
my god, and they have a gun now.
Strikes in the back and Allen goes down.
Two
and now
guns,
whether
actually, if they
find
get control of
comfort, I
elbow.
don't think they do. Trying to get the spike down, but
And the
Furia look
fast
like they have no
flank as well.
stability.
They
This
don't know where
guy's
they
playing like
operate.
calm, bro. Every
Starting to
round
smoke as
he's
well,
on
so
the flank.
Have to
It's a
pause.
bandit too.
Rose again.
Oh my
Just peek, bro, peek. Ah!
Yeah, the longer you wait for it.
See him screaming as well to play off him. Wait for the plant.
Why does Furia take 9 years to plant, bro?
Tested. Hudson is reading it correct, but he's not getting given play.
Oh, now it's done. Now they realize.
Got to put the smoke elsewhere. It's going to open up.
What are we waiting for, man?
No complimentary.
They're not swinging you.
EU has to transition to site.
At least tap.
Are they waiting for the second Omen smoke? The problem is he's got to turn to do it eventually. Oh.
But
now you smoke that.
You give him a chance to walk up.
We're still waiting for the plant. That is the
Did he DC? Is EU here?
We'll wait for. That is their green light to go. A little bit of a look.
He hasn't moved.
They are waiting for this.
They think there's someone backside anchoring?
Hold on, they killed it.
Domino to potentially fall, and Anderson keeps bringing it down. The Rock then springs into action. 5 seconds. Time is a factor now. It is the deciding factor. As Nerve could do no more.
I can't believe it, bro.
What a fucking mess of a round, man.
I think they were waiting for Sova Dart the entire time.
There's no way.
No, I think they were actually waiting for Sova Dart. Yeah, for backside.
Yeah, they're here.
The Blade Storm from LaRock and Furia just left scrambling for a response.
Furia are showing me rounds I've never seen before in my entire life.
And nothing is given at this level, it's only earned.
They had to have been waiting for Silver Dart, right? There's no way.
BBL are far from out of it.
No, it's absolutely worse than Melons. I don't understand that. Not even a tap.
Who trolls this time?
Well, they're gonna try.
Let's see.
Alum trying to take that space.
I'll have no value with this unless he disrespects.
Proactive.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
Straight there with him, not letting it go.
Ooh.
He's trying to put up numbers. A 3v3, but still no plant, and it's with EU here. He's got to be careful.
I'm honestly, like, seriously saying this. They should only buy sheriffs.
I like that.
Wow.
I really like that.
Is he going to be looking for this?
Wow.
Shut down here. Opens up the map
Actually,
now
I'm
for
gonna
Furia.
do it.
Look, this is an unbelievable game. Sheer pandemonium, no matter
Yeah.
the buy. There's Rock. Alright, clear sight. Gonna see nothing here. Penny should drop. LaRock still has.
Damn, he was a bit ahead of me.
Sitting pretty on HP with the full shield. Nerve, lovely.
My God, he's so scary with it still. How did they throw this one?
You can see already art scene posted up towards spawn.
It's a bit. Okay, I get a bit nervous when it's this light on the site because
it's already a 2v2 on. Wait, no one's on site at all.
BBL still going to be checking back behind them.
Okay, they've got the dart back for you. I like that. Pont should be. I don't think it's super favorable, but.
Oh, Lover's Rock knows.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
That should be where it kind of starts and ends. And Ardsin again, that slip of position, fantastic.
Ew.
Still gonna
It's
try
not
and be a
planted.
nuisance. He's gonna make him work for it, but I think he knows he can't turn this one.
Nice try.
Furia.
What the hell is going on?
What is going on?
I mean, MasterCard are getting their absolute money's worth today.
What is that from our scene?
The back and forth, Mike, it's just unbelievable.
I can't quite believe it. I think we've ever seen an exchange like this.
Not like
in
this.
terms of
I don't know what's going on.
Back to
That's raise you fail to understand they were enjoying the summer breeze. Ah, yes, yes.
Such a positive to see Furia still happy to roll out.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
BBL early on in the round, and they're rewarded once more. Their third of the half, and now a chance for somebody pleased to stabilize.
He's got a Guardian, that might be enough now. Who knows? Who knows?
Didn't even need one of them before.
That's, yes, very true. Okay, Furia, can you stabilize? You have
Furia with a 3-round lead, by the way, in this one now.
with EU. And you're clear, Loiter, really early.
I think that's the most surprising thing coming into this, that they're that they're 10-7 up after all this mess. Oh my God.
Going to be slowed down though. Now they're going to start rotating. So Lover's Rock's cleared. Loiter's been noted. The stun actually not as effective, but there.
Nice.
Clear. Very good work.
LaRock's Guardian's down as well.
Last two alive. 4v2. Yeah.
Open and shot round.
1v3.
Kevin would have to have hacks. He would actually have to have hacks for this one.
It shouldn't be a problem. But the way these have gone, it makes you doubt.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it should kind of button everything up here.
Chant is sick.
To capitalize on all three. He's looking for chances. Furia will give him it. They don't. So, stability.
Yeah, no way.
It took quite a few rounds to get here, though. And they
Valorant analysts, when players just choose peace instead of planting the bomb. Forgot it's Christmas time in World War I. Forgot they just want to play a little bit of a football game on VCT. That's on me, man. That's on me.
It's been such a back and forth exchange. Everything but the blade sword, which was used earlier on anyway. Now have to build back in.
Holy shit! What is this game? What a strange game, man.
It's not often we talk about them in this sort of situation either. And I don't just mean the score.
Who do I have winning Masters? Nongshim, personally. I think Nongshim are just so good right now. Genuinely so good. What's wrong with this headphone today, man?
I mean, LaRock still just putting numbers up. Lovers Rock, a much slower game from him.
Not PRX? No. If you go look at some of my power rankings, look at what I've said on like other places, my pick'ems with VOD fathers. I've been praising Nongshim for a long time coming into this event. They're just set up in the way they approach the game to just have an easier time playing the event, and that they're two-tiered setup coming in with like Dombey causing so many distractions, but also Xross, RB, and Ivy being such a good core of three, keeping a lot of consistency between the rounds through the chaos of Dombey and Francis. It's just such an overwhelming force to A, deal with, and B, even anti in preparation for the actual game day. It's nuts, man.
New territory.
Yeah, NRG or PRX, good shouts as well. Do they have Pit on either side? Loida does have Pit on the defense side.
Furia have fought,
but he's helping Krevin
they fought hard to get this score
look at top mid right now, so they're not going to pit this round, which is interesting.
This is far from over.
So they could come up with another one.
Looking to be the one to instigate. Lovers Rock will take his way out of sight, and they'll exchange positions. No connection for EU here, and
you get some 80 hit.
This was so good today.
He makes it so that Rose is unable to use his, that ult right there is used so Rose can't ult when the plant's getting planted down. Wow. Decimated.
How is it lined up like this?
Allen with a double though. Back sight. And EU wins. Could still be good for Furia. 2v2. Have to cross, and that's where EU is going to have another sight line. Eyes going to be active. Allen though. HP bar dropping, dwindling, getting so low, but it doesn't matter if he can shoot heads like that.
Outstanding from the man.
What a 4K.
What a sensational round from Allen.
Saving the entire round. 2v4.
And just when you need him to stand up, finds a 4K here.
God, look at this.
What is that from Lovers Rock?
Dreamy stuff.
Holy shit.
Map point now for
You say your ass after that? Holy fuck.
A buy of sorts from BBL. Have a pit Azio for Loiter, but it's Nerve to invest his towards A main.
That'd be funny, Orko.
Switch up here for BBL early.
Well, this time they could pit if they wanted to. They do for A. It's a B hit though, and they're going to be going into some control / kill trips on this side.
Allen this time not gonna
damn, kill trip one successful. Allen defused.
To do the damage that he did before, and BBL controlled that first
Lovers Rock is too good. He has to react to the clone hella fast.
Herded back towards.
Not even, yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Herded back into a pit. This one's really hard to deal with. Like, you can play all the way back here on the left, and like Joan will not be able to see it. They're gonna split it. There's not enough pressure on this side. I feel like if you have back sight here, you don't need this guy specifically playing arches. You can have him playing this angle. Have Cypher watch this while it's I guess you need two here, one here, and two. I mean, LaRock is in the business. He's in the right spot. Omen TP's across. Saw him jump in though. Loida should know, but Artsine wins.
Okay, suddenly the sight's open. Furia.
All down to LaRock.
How you've done this one, but LaRock now has to kick into gear.
Dodges pair up.
Looking to try and shut down
Left,
Arctic.
right. It's going to be a little rock central here.
14 seconds.
Buying more time.
He's still hunting them down. He denies the attempt.
Oh my God, the movement, the plays, the time. 5 seconds has to stick. Both players in the smoke. Krevin's there too with a spray.
Broken at the final hurdle there.
Deny the win.
Just about keeping it together.
Just keeping their head above water, Lauren.
Why is Viper buying a Guardian? They're going to be having the pit just so you have an access to actually retaking B as well. Holy shit.
30 kills here on Breeze. What about him having an insane map 2 previously? Repeating that here, Koala.
He could have just planted originally, yes.
The bait play out from double doors. And somehow
This team has a problem with planting the fucking spike, man.
Remains intact.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's like their hands start burning when they go for it.
Fight back now.
Someone's got to get torched, man. That thing has, it's the whole win. Can someone explain Valorant to them?
The ultimate available across the board here.
You gotta plant the spike.
Fury curious towards the choke point, but
Mimicry is highest form of flattery. For some reason, I read that as Mimi cry. Like Mimi's crying, but it's mimicry. That's my bad.
Back towards mid here. The smoke down towards double doors will prevent Larocque from potentially getting behind this. And
Laugh and he gets sent to Fury at B side on attack. The most peaceful place on earth.
And Lover's Rock. Maybe catch somebody on these.
This VOD will make Mimi cry, to be fair. EU misses that.
That's a big win for
Is there not enough pressure for you, big man, to hit that one? Double up on site, though. Kevin not ready, but still living. How? How?
Let's start string this one together.
What? Artsy in the whiffs. The moves from Kevin as well. I guess you really can't shoot Michael Jackson in the back, man. Kevin legit looking like Jason Derulo on that box.
And he may not even be relevant to the outcome.
Oh my God.
They are not done yet, Mike.
Are you a believer in the choke?
I'm a believer.
Build a bit of a cushion to string together some rounds.
I gotta work on that one.
Again, the timing of EU falling here.
I thought I had something really epic to say, so I slowed down, but I had nothing.
Shift their eyes back towards B.
Just ended up sounding like you were Justin Bieber.
So well.
Yeah.
Under a ton of pressure, and Lover's Rock able to shine in that situation.
It's crazy how much we were trying to hate that guy as men earlier on.
Hey, look, we learned in the early rounds it doesn't really seem to matter the buy, so
as men, weren't we children?
on this. Does Furia...
Yeah, but we're like, I guess, male children.
So close on that, but Lover's Rock.
Justin Bieber, no way, fuck that guy.
To be fair to us.
Getting anyone else out is going to be the
like
hard part,
Baby is a fucking annoying, atrocious song.
Yeah, but it grew on all of us, did it not?
I can hear an argument for, but Baby is an atrocious song.
Oh my God,
Holy, he's shocked out. Lloyd is active as well.
It's still pretty tense
No,
on the
talk about
site
Justin
itself,
Bieber.
but
This
they're
is
surrounded in
Nico.
BBL.
He's 12-9, bro, and it's Furious Eco. Anything can happen on Furious Eco's TMV. Have you not learned?
Make it stop.
Oh, no, they can't.
Oh my God.
We're not going to punish Alan, trying to just get out of there.
Postal only got a Bucky.
He's got the pit, so if he gets across here, finds a plant. He's got a Bucky to play inside, but only 32 HP, Lauren.
And the setup's still here as well. Krevin still has all of his
Now, will
util
Nerve
on
plant the
site.
spike? That's the
Really well
question.
for Nerve. I think that's going to be an awareness he's going to figure out now.
He's got a Bucky.
Oh, the orb bounce back.
Oh,
No chance.
Brutality as BBL
Holy.
closing in on the scoreline.
If BBL lose this game, BBL become the new Art of Chokers. I don't care.
Is getting dangerous. 31 kills for Larocque.
Again, there's still
I got you. The whole game, though. It has to be the whole game.
What?
It's not meant to happen. Odd.
30%. A shotgun tasting factory is wild. Larocque promised me he would this tournament. What are you talking about? By the way, come on now.
To break the bank of Furia on the base stage here. Alan's found Lover's Rock.
It's game on now. The floodgates are open and the A side looks fun.
Instant TP from Artsine.
Look at the pinch.
Oh, you gotta do this for Larocque. They're using everything to take this fucker down.
Finding form as they
Their win cons are dead.
Right and Krevin, the last two alive.
It's fine.
And a godsend of a pace change might open up the chance of map 3 now. Krevin is on the receiving
Nice.
end. And what do you know about devotion and desire? Furia manifesting map 3.
What a call.
We are going the distance. Abyss on the horizon. This is the game we wanted.
Oh, we're going to Abyss. Okay, well. They're going to Abyss, though. I mean, okay, I got to look at something really quick.
We can pop bottles all night, baby.
Baby, you can have whatever you like. I said that you can have whatever you like. Yeah.
I need to know.
Has to kick into. Gonna absolutely break him in two.
Somebody could have slipped the net. Upgrade off.
See.
Necessarily saying that.
Look at the.
I have to know.
It's gonna find you.
Which round was it?
Like a mercy. Keeper. BB Will man. It's gonna stay. Danger coming down on them.
Is it this round?
Strikes in the back and Alan goes. Furia look like they have no stability to fall back on.
Okay, so his dart is at 51 seconds. All right.
On this smoke as well,
Pay attention to that. 51 seconds on dart.
Again. Oh my God.
And they think that someone's backside, and backsight's not clear. So at 1 minute, I mean, you'd have to run the clock down to 10 seconds pretty much. Like 10 seconds, maybe, what is it, 12 seconds overall?
This.
This back and forth is killing me.
You can see him screaming as well to play off him. Wait for the plant. Force the hand of Furia.
They see a guy like ADing like arches. If anything, just get Viper to swing here, but I guess they want to keep man advantage.
And is reading it correct, but he's not getting given play. It is that spike sound.
He's got to put the smoke elsewhere. It's going to open up Rose to capitalize on this.
We have 34 seconds left, 6 seconds for double smokes. So that's not an option.
Difference in discipline we're seeing here, Mike.
It's so tense.
Oh,
Rose
God.
getting
30 seconds.
Ooh, but he's checked. He's still
They've used their one smoke now on some dumb shit.
Aldron is a reaction.
20 seconds.
We're still waiting for the plant. That is
20 seconds down.
That is what BBL will wait for.
And fucking EU is still not moving.
That is their green light to go. A little bit of a look, and Furia know they're surrounded. They are.
Finally, at 15, they get dart. They throw dart, and they're able to start to make moves.
Trying for something to go on their side. That's the first domino to potentially fall, and Artisan keeps bringing it down. The Rock then springs into action. 5 seconds. Time is a factor now, and it is the deciding factor.
I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. They legitimately waited a 50-second timer for Sova Dart, knowing it'd be up at like fucking 12. Insane, risky strategy that doesn't make much sense to me when you actually have identified where everybody is. Why do you need Dart to be able to make that plant go through? That's so wild. Yeah, both teams did dart at the same time, but they actually moved on oh, I see. So what was the first dart?
That bit of a look. The first. Oh, they're surrounded.
No, yeah, they wait for the attacking dart, and then there's a defensive dart that also comes through from.
Waiting for this. They are trying.
Yeah, the defensive dart comes through for Rose as well. But this is the attacking dart they're playing off of. And I'm pretty sure they fuck up the protocol for it as well.
For some go, a little bit of a look. And
they don't even need the dart, man. Omen is clearing this.
Furia know they're surrounded.
Omen's cleared the whole thing. Get me to live.
Everybody to the Espacio Riesco, where the energy has been at peak ever since the doors opened.
Omen
today.
already cleared backside.
Right now with
God,
breaking their
why?
way back in the series. We're of course surrounded by a fantastic cosplay.
Sorry,
here in
talking to
person.
someone else.
But we're going to talk about what we just saw there, because it finally seems that Furia have found their footing after losing yet another pistol and dropping the first 5 rounds of Breeze.
The start to this game was so rough for them, but where they bounced back was doubling down on a similar game plan to map 1, which is leaning heavy on the
Cypher looks so dope.
BBL, more than any other team, separates their duelists and likes individually fighting for extremity.
Are BBL
So,
glue?
when Furia bought
Dude,
into this
slightly a
double
little, man.
offense,
They just fucking... BBL have such glass jaws inside the game. They're very confident. They don't look jittery. It's just when they lose, they streak so hard on the loss, man.
That this map was going to go other way, especially after the way that we saw Haven. But the operator plays sometimes too even.
Their Abyss is kind of insane, though, but I feel like Fury is a team on Abyss that does not want to give up control of mid. So there should be like heavy clashes here between both teams in approach.
That we were seeing Furia getting on the stage, and just think about how it went, the amount of ecos that we saw, how crazy that first half was. Because do not forget, BBL started off super strong on this second map.
I mean, Furia finally win their first pistol rather, of Master Santiago. And it looks like
Their outfits are giving very academia vibes, no?
But it does feel like the firepower is much more present for Furia.
BB Glue versus Gluria.
Even in the
Lamau.
half of Haven, right, it was Furia getting...
Why did IGL get 8 kills? Who'd you IGL? Hold up.
Close these rounds out. They were losing clutch after clutch. This is a different story.
Holy shit.
Confident again. They got ecoed twice, laughed it off both times, and came up with a...
To look at compositions really quick between both teams.
Individuals performing as well to immediately reply.
And I think that is so important because in Haven we saw Koala Noob having some of the rounds where he was a little bit lost, and on this one I think that especially on those first operator rounds.
For BBL on Abyss,
we have to say the same for Artsin. Not only the attitude.
these guys rock the Cypher again. Really good at stopping neons in their tracks.
Oh, BBL got an opener. Oh, this is, you know, this is going to continue.
The last time they rocked it was against Mates. I think it was map 2. Overtime that they won. They rock Waylay Yoru on this one with Lovers Rock and LaRock's on Waylay, which we've seen in the tournament before on a different map as well. For Furia, last time they played Abyss was against MIBR, and they won that map very decisively as well as the 13-8. And they ran solo Waylay with double droning NRG style Tejo Sova. Interesting. Oh, this is what I think I was talking about. Maybe I was talking to TMV about it. I forget who I was talking to, but it's solo Waylay, but the creative thing that Furia does is Koala Noob just plays like a duelist. He TPs in with Alum. Koala Noob's playing Omen, Alum's playing the dashing Waylay. And they'll put like a sight smoke up because they have double smokes, double initiator. They'll put a sight smoke down that Koala Noob can TP into and Alum can dash into. So it's actually a pretty cool strat. It's very fast, very, very explosive from Furia. And then for BBL, lots of control. I mean, we know how Yoru Waylay works. And on the defense, like Lovers Rock is playing like flashback all across the map. So should be very interesting.
Yeah, there are two players that for me I am looking at, assuming that we do not see changes in the composition for Furia because we have not seen them yet played in Santiago.
Legend, this is eliminations, yes. And if I miss any questions, please just ask me again.
He has been playing Viper for the
they have no problems, they got nothing to learn. True, Burn, true.
When we speak about the information gathering and how important it is for Abyss, how important it is and should be to shut in Lovers Rock and LaRock down, very important. And at the same time, on the other side, I'm looking at Kreven. He's having a very, very good tournament, especially compared to what he was.
Let's see if it's the same thing. It looks to be the same thing, yes, for both sides.
Should be the difference maker.
Very fun.
What I want to see from Furia is proactive re-clears with this double drone comp. It's very similar to what NRG plays on this map as well. Once we switch sides,
these two I think will be the highlights overall.
So impactful on this Omen as a hard
on attack at least.
Player.
Something we've seen from Koala Noob, like over the years, the Omen opping play, we saw it on M80 as well. He's someone that really wants to try and force that issue. Remember, this is a Furia team that were able to beat both MIBR and G2 on this map in kickoff. They haven't played it here in Santiago yet, but you should expect them to look good.
But it's comfortable. They're coming off of a clean win on Breeze. And this
Frenzy, too many glue analogies or glue-like words in there. I can't even read that sentence, I swear to God. Is Nerve getting active? Last match he was, but I feel like Nerve is the most elite though when he's like on an eco, man. His Sheriff is disgusting. Kyrie really is making the Cypher one trick work. Genuinely inspiring. Inspiring. Say that again. Radical, hello, hello. The games were actually turning out to be a bit more fun, but fun for maybe the wrong reasons. Wouldn't Vise be good here for the solo Waylay? The issue with Vise is that Vise gets absolutely trumped by Waylay as an agent.
the extremities.
There you have it, folks. Time to jump into a decider map of this series. It's BBL Esports versus Furia for survival. And of course,
Cypher's just better for having double the information on the cam as well. And the win more ultimate that can just be globally used for information. Cypher's also a very good shout for denying sight lines because they rock a solo smoker on the map as well.
Further, and we saw that back and forth exchange in map 2, Mike.
You know, like Koala's Omen, not gonna lie, I feel like on this map it's much more different than it would be on a map like Haven. On this map it's kind of nice. What would be your punishment if BBL go 0-2? I don't know. I think my punishment so far was what? Buying the Furia Classic?
Certainly a positive to build upon, but this composition.
If Furia win this one, I think I'm buying the Furia Classic and rocking it all year. That's what the deal was, I'm pretty sure. Furia jersey, I don't know about all that. I'd be down though. That'd be really fun.
And you're right, just an insane layup here for the culmination of this series.
I think he was like a noob on Omen. Hey, watch this map. Watch this map at least stuff. This map's Omen gameplay is a lot more fun.
We'll get there. We'll get straight into game. Looks like maybe it's Koala Noob.
Good old Inez.
Popped out a few times during celebration in map 2.
Happens.
That, but
happens. We need to get the like extended versions. You know what I mean? Let's get them a little longer. For now, it should only take a moment to get that right.
Let us have with the new update. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, but very imbalanced. The Furia wins kickoff. You have to adopt a Panther and name it Furia deal. If you can supply me the money, I'm down.
I don't like calling Furia
but
rookies really, but to an extent.
To this stage.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, at least newcomers.
Yeah.
A little tech boss.
On the other side sit a little bit cleaner in that description, I think. But the fact that we're seeing this quality from them is unbelievable, and it almost feels unfair that we have to say goodbye to one of these two.
If you slotted into a team and had to play as a substitute, what team would you play for? How many eliminations would you get in the match? Let me slot in for G2. I'm going to drop a 20 bomb.
A matchup, and again, we talked about, I even said I didn't want to talk too much in terms of the selection of teams, but Furia, obviously, with a tough draw to then come and play BBL for elimination.
You didn't even get the joke? Wait, am I trolling?
I don't think there is many ways you can give yourself an easy game, technically, but again, when you face someone like,
because, okay, never mind. That's on me. That's on me.
That's where they started. We had to get one in, Mike. It's official now. Has the stage gone red? Nice. Nice.
If we provide money, how's it a punishment for you? Because you are me. You are also me.
It isn't really easy roads, and I think they started in the hardest point though. But as I said, it's just the fact that they faced each other this quick.
Yeah, Vembo, you can.
I really want to see more from
Dude, tap in. Something's going on with Rose.
Key for me is, like I said, BBL being put into a position we haven't actually seen many opportunities.
And I think just because it's going to take an extra second here, you can see them sorting out on the stage. We've got a little treat for you playing along at home to keep you guys entertained, because attention span is a thing we are lacking these days. We've got a lovely little video for you to hit EU's thoughts.
I love videos hitting. I think I'm going to run one final ad as well, so we don't have pre-rolls in the game, because right now that will be a possibility. So let me tap it in.
Player, you just need to adapt to the double duelist meta. All right.
Zach bosses.
4-6. I'm all the way over at A. It looks like they're doing a C split here. Playing against comps like these, there's going to be a lot of chaos in the rounds because, you know, Phoenix is running out, flashing, Yoru's flashing.
Zach bosses they can play 4 keys so they can plant. God damn.
When you're playing agents like on our team, it's definitely.
Who's winning this? Ashu, welcome back. I think, honestly, I don't know anymore. I was saying that it might be BBL, but dude, Furia have just an insane factor of we can kill you with any guns. We understand where you want to be a little bit as well on some of these ecos. Like, scary team, bro. It's actually getting tough to call now that we're at a map 3.
This guy fights with all the util, but I tagged him, so I'm Odin spamming, just like Brock. Spam this guy window for some of his HP. We're chilling. We win the round.
All right. While this video runs, give me a second. I'll be back.
Like a top competitor in Valorant. I feel like
I want to just get a quick snack. I have not eaten shit today. It's a sign. We are me.
Well, I hope we've all learned something today.
Yeah. I mean, particularly in this matchup as well, BBL don't like to run the same things over and over again. We talk about their ethos, their overall approach. There are similarities, but EU's absolutely right. You have to adapt to what you're faced with at the start of every single round. BBL going to have 3 bodies here to potentially contest this pacey hit towards A.
And look at the layers on this one, but Kreven perfectly positioned to find Allen on that first player out. You can see that trip there almost being the depth of Nav. The reveal might have been, but no, again, somehow Furia get away. I mean, they are bruised, but they are still alive.
No slip elsewhere from BBL. And maybe Rose's curiosity towards mid, but Lover's Rock now on the other side of the map. Have a couple of members of Furia headed his way. Nerve down at 5 HP. The rest of Furia tagged up a little bit. Still 4 standing for them.
Yeah, EU really would love someone to overstep, but again,
they're coming back this way.
They are. Smoke doesn't really change much, but again, they still know that someone's here, but I guess they just don't estimate.
Late trip as well.
This is really uphill now. This is actually quite a taxing site to try and get on.
Well, with the trip going down, Fury are going to feel like they've rotated off this site.
You'd imagine so, wouldn't you? You'd read into it that way, and they're going to have a terrible surprise as Loiter still very much alive and kicking. 4 kills, and there is no access to that A site today.
Heartbreaking to watch the mini-map there for Furia. Feeling as if they'd done the hard work. Kreven just happy to sit inside this smoke. Be a deterrent now for Allen in terms of the approach onto site. Loiter just farming some freebies here in the pistol. Get BBL on the board here in the decider.
Well,
look at the minimap. Furia might
another Furia pistol loss. I missed it. That's on me.
Rinse and repeat the same approach here.
The video actually ended as soon as I left. That's so bullshit, man.
To contest, but
that's actually so bullshit.
For how long?
Yeah, with the weapon advantage now, it's bleak.
Yeah, it is. You're hoping to get away with something, but that Paranoia's timing is unbelievable. Again, it's very...
Oh my God.
Noob's in a horrible position here. Yeah, this is just a blender. It is coming.
Oh my God, Kreven. Dude, the Kreven value for some of these VFL players.
Fire from map 2.
Yeah.
Dream
I mean, he was not fragging at all in EMEA. Just a bright line smoke.
Another fraudulent points total from TMV.
Again,
is what the tabloids will say.
Did you get him in your team? Anytime anyone says this, all I've got to do is, do you have him? Do you have him in your team?
No, I have Baby Bay. I've got Baby Bay.
Guess what? This is the thing. He was the same points for everyone else. Everyone could have got him at the same price.
Yeah, well, give me another transfer and I'll get him right now. Give me another transfer. I'll put him in my team.
Switch up now from Furia.
Fucking A.
Despite not committed here, so just send out some early probes.
There's no one in a pistol only mode for practice. I would love that. We need so many more custom modes in general. I would hardcore agree. 4-1 split here for Furia on the bye. Wow, man. Dude, people were talking about Qualinu versus Alum. I really like this. Alum versus Lover's Rock instead.
On the area that almost
I said Qualinu versus Alum. I meant to say Qualinu versus Lover's Rock. I feel like Alum and Lover's Rock have had more clashes in these last few maps.
Credited BBL for those rotations and being in the right place at the right time. It's going to be very hard to be able to achieve that now.
Still got a comfy setup towards A. Careful there on the spam, but able to avoid any damage.
Stuff always saying that he's on the same team as these guys. I don't understand.
Towards mid here.
3-man mid push. This is risky against a bonus, I feel like. Just hard extreme sight hit, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Oh dear. He should be dead to rights. You can see I'm trying to just hunt him down. Should set up that second string. No, they're pivoting back again. Rose now. Oh! Gonna catch two in rotation. And now EU's position has to kick into effect, and it does. Punishing the players trying to make it back from B, so in a bit of a weird position.
I mean, there's such it's such a weird spot.
They want to be and where they're going. Kreven on the swing.
How does he even get that kill?
If he kills him, just run. Yeah, just run. Just run.
I mean, 12 seconds.
Got a madly down.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just run.
And he can go for a run now.
The spike plant is actually Fiore's biggest
nemesis.
Who would have thought?
And he's waving him goodbye.
Oh my God, they're pointing, bro.
Kreven, that is cruelty.
Bonus conversion here for BBL.
Insanity.
Pounding that early.
Insanity.
But the early issues of Fury.
The ult, and it's a good ult. It's a very good ult knowing where the last player is.
But Rose, the second kill here, just.
And honestly, it's a fucking Cypher ult, man.
It's the double headshot.
Using a Cypher ult when no one is alive is also a good Cypher ult. I swear to God.
Rolling here for BBL.
7-0.
They're gonna 5 low and then wake up again, aren't they?
And again,
No spoilers, guys. No spoilers. It's my first time watching this, please. Highest value side for all. You confirm no one's there.
Domestically, the attacking side, early operator here for Lovers Rock.
Oh, out of all the things to hit. Fury are gonna exchange on the site though. They should be able to get a quick plant from this, which isn't too bad considering the purchase they're on. They've done well.
Open plant as well. So plenty of options.
You can't tell when no one's alive.
Oh God, Alan.
Not with that attitude.
Looking for silver lining here.
Oh no.
Feeling ambitious at the best of times.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
Huh?
That's not it.
Still
That's not it at all. And now it's
What
going
the
terribly
fuck
wrong.
am I watching?
What has just happened there? It's a 4v3. EU Kwanu and Nerve
This
probably
one is
left
so
a little
open.
rattled after that.
Get half.
Got some stall here at least from Nerve.
Get half.
Need to use it
and
pretty
live.
soon though. Gonna
it
tank
should
it up
be
to
over
at least
now,
half.
surely.
That's not
Although-
bad. Another tap on, another look. And it's Koala Noobs trying to keep this one in check here. They are
Oh my God, they're missing the spray.
Speaking of self-off with
under
stingers.
their noses. Fury are gonna be kicking themselves for that.
It's the second time their smoke's been bad like that, man. I don't understand.
Away with the stinger there.
Sometimes the sight line is just better, bro. You have to risk the fight.
Brought into that one, but it's a 4-0 start.
What is happening, man?
Oh, he's not even there. I thought he was like pushing up with it.
Oh, he's right in front of him.
Oh,
I thought
fuck
he
me.
postured up a little
Honestly,
bit. Alim.
I'm not even gonna blame
Yeah, that's
EU. That's on our team, man.
Accidentally or
Oh yeah, but I thought like, oh, that's unlucky. He's pushed forward.
Yeah, yeah, no, no,
Just
no.
ran into it.
He's just droning over there. That's crazy.
No, he's just fucking right by him.
Goldfish mode.
Wake up a little bit here because BBL are going to start feeling on this game.
Wow,
He's
nice.
very much theirs.
I thought he hit it himself.
Great
Oh,
space here,
nice.
great work.
Nice exit.
Alongside Nerve for the reward there on towards Loiter, and the punch is perfect. Finding all the space on the side should
Give me a time check.
Post plant here, up against 3.
Beep.
Okay, so you are ahead.
Work early. Look how fast he is on this. A complete
You weren't even
surprise
planning.
for
Oh
Alan.
no.
Looked a little bit late to the party. Oh,
What
it's
the
starting to go
fuck?
wrong here.
Oh,
The
no.
Rock could be devastating in approach. Sets up the swing. Goes back for second.
Oh my God.
It's the reload west to BBL.
Ah.
It's even odds now. Oh, LaRock, that's 3. He's still up Rose to maybe succeed in this. Trying to get tricky on the TP, but I don't know if he was even heard. Rose.
He's gonna get hard.
Everybody jump up here.
Trying to go up and
You're
above.
not
You gotta check it.
sticking that.
You gotta check it. He does. Koala Noob again.
It's always 4 or 5 rounds and then Furia wake up. Always.
Another turn of pace here from Furia. Not shy.
Yeah, they did that spike rush tech, Roman. I swear to God.
They stick the landing. Yeah, got very dicey.
Fascinating shot guard. I would say the same.
Repurchase.
He had an extra one to use as well. I'm surprised he doesn't use it to clear anything. I'm surprised he doesn't even. He
Actually, but like
just all ins for the one angle where things could happen. It doesn't even take into account that someone could be behind him, somebody could be above him.
We'll just stick to the rifle.
Give me a time.
Loiter and LaRock both with ults to play with now. Lovers Rock again yet to get off the starting blocks.
Give me a time.
Start here as well. Looking at the setup that we've got over that B site.
24.
Fully checked or cleared. Now it should be good
21.
to go, but I want to see if
So keep
anyone's
going.
going to struggle on the way up. I don't
17.
think so.
16.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
But still, Furia.
They caught him
Getting the
twice,
same
literal
kill
twice in a
again
row,
on
same
Loiter.
kill.
Mm-hmm.
Second time in a row that that's happened. Trevin can check behind it, but feels
I think I'm meant to
Furia
bounce
happy
that
with this
shock
early
off
exchange. They don't get the side, they don't get the plant
off
yet,
the
but they've already
wall
dropped Loiter.
into somewhere, but he just forgot to right click or something.
To deal with. Alan previously caught by that, but able to recall back out.
Yeah, no smokes twice. I feel like you just go towards the A side if you know that Cypher's here now.
On the hunt.
He can't
We'll tuck in
overextend
now,
though.
yeah. We'll tuck in and wait for contact towards site.
I think it was last time.
He's going to raw peek it. The guy just raw peeks, no timing, no clue, no macro, no nothing. They raw swing everything, fuck it up.
And it's not going to work out. Furia's patience paying dividends.
Yeah, well,
beautifully
I've been on
done.
the Lovers
That
Rock
is
playing a
composure we
terrible
haven't seen
game
from them yet.
today, and he is continuing to do so.
Yep. He had a nice like sequence of op kills on I think map 1 on Haven, but
He had a rough map too, and he hasn't got a kill yet on this map.
Oh, look at that. Lovely.
Guys, maybe just play offsite on B. Just a little.
no, honestly, I don't blame him because maybe he's thinking he has an ability that lets you just teleport, you know, away. But he's obviously not on that agent, right?
Smoking as he's sitting in the tail.
They've done enough to quell the purchase too. You
Just
have,
teleport to the left,
Jared,
man. Holy.
Bucky, Guardian.
It means nothing to me after
No, I
that
know.
too.
Look,
it means nothing to me.
Offers Crocs.
In the past. Yeah,
He wish he had Crocs on right now. It'd be much more comfortable for him in this game.
Equal footing.
1-4 set up mid. What is Furia's plan here? To feign some B and mid presence and end A, but Cypher's been pushed to A this time. A Rock on a hero rifle. Krevin only has a sheriff. What an odd approach to ecos from this team. From both teams, actually. I've never seen an event where so many teams deviate their original game plan on an eco so much to the point where it just twists, malforms, and stabs themselves in the chest. Just run your exec, man.
Kind of playing just on the edge of that smoke. I don't know if he actually took a look through it or just kind of checked in. The spike is still what I'm eyeing up. As much as we are seeing this be present, it's the
like now you have no protocols on the solos. You don't have any molly backside.
And okay,
it's illegal.
This guy, that probably wasn't what he fancied there, but the Rock's now been given initially some life here. Can't get the shot up towards that window side, and Loiter, you're a lucky boy. And only for a second, luck runs out fast here, but it is still a 2v3. Don't think this is quite over yet, because look.
Please check window.
While Noob's
He's found a. What the fuck?
The timing is just wrong. Now, does he get to make up for it? No, he doesn't. Punishment, 8 seconds now. And the back line is not secure.
Why would he engage him?
What
is he trying to catch a Pokemon?
Rafters, he's been found. Furia make it.
Drop him down to 0 HP, throw a ball.
But at least in their name.
Still the same amount of.
Fuck me.
Couple of funny bits of you still in that one.
That's the ultimates. Still lacking a little bit on the side of Furia, but obviously we know
You're gonna have a field day with this game.
Previously. To the divide.
Am I?
Yeah.
That.
Maybe not.
A timeout called here by BBL.
Is this nerves? I can't call it nerves, man. I think it's just an insane level of like really weird overconfidence.
0 and 5. Need to see him.
Do you guys want to know when it's actually nerves for a team? Can I explain it to you in a very simple way?
To be honest with you,
if a team ever wins a round and they seem relieved, then it's nerves. If they're hyped up as usual, doing their thing, they're big chilling. But when you see the, when you see everybody like kind of big calmed down a little bit more, that's nerves. BBL are never like that, and I think every team on the ante as well. Like Bonkar was saying the same thing in interviews that BBL are a team where they just never seem nervous. They never have jitters on their first maps, on their days around anything.
Momentum here, and have identified a weaker side of the setup. This B-side execute really suiting Furia here.
And this is when we get to see the problem-solving skills of BBL. Can they learn on the fly?
BBL getting punished for the shit they got away with in the EMEA.
After a timeout, they're probably not the same thing too.
It's in red like both times.
Mind game that goes on.
So they just ask again. I just think it's overconfidence. A lot of reliance on like solo play at the moment. Like Loida has had no help on the B site, and these executes on like a double up happening on the left here. Loida's also like stayed alone back site rather than actually move across and be safe. Their Cypher unfortunately and unluckily has dodged the execute initially, and is going to be there's another round here after 7 rounds. Cypher again on a site where the team is just not coming to him immediately. Vent lurk too. I mean, this is a weak round from Furia, or a weak round from BBL. Apologies.
This has been really good for BBL. They've been
Smoke slightly delayed.
The scale, and once again they've done it. Rose.
Okay, they see 2 there in terms of info.
Also feeling no threat from the front.
Why do we need to Omen out there though? Real talk. Into main. You already knew they were there. They didn't combo with the soul vault really.
Actually, waiting a little bit. I mean, the chance to catch Rose off guard is going to be here. The drone's going to come through.
Where's the call? I don't think he heard it. Now he goes though.
But Rose already had the impact, and it's activated the Rock to be able to swing as well. Unfortunate stadium noise moment from Alum there, or Artsy. It's not even his fault.
And the HP of Alum.
He just can't hear the drone over all the fans, the echo, the casting, the noise gates. Not the noise gates, the white noise. It's not his fault.
They still got the paranoia with Loiter just burnt now.
No, he's sugarcoat and just legally flash call BBL ass. They're playing bad. They are playing bad. I'm just trying to show you the reason as to why.
You'd have to get all 5. Not to be.
Oh, 5-3 for BBL. The first time they stopped that streak early. A very nice timeout from them as well to be able to focus on what to do in these moments. Play off each other. Wait for one person to see contact and swing off of him. They wait for Rose, then LaRock swings, then we have another swing after the fact as well now. The drone is heard, a much different round. A much more different round.
So how do they hold B? Because if you're Furia, well, we're not going to go A again. Right?
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 We don't look at the minimap now. No spoilers. It looks like that.
Oh, they're going straight to B, bro.
Maybe.
TP immediately. They push Yoru off this angle. They're actually pulling rotates over. Never mind. Omen chills.
Yeah, no TP sent out elsewhere either.
The silence becomes pretty loud. But does
What is this, bro?
think this perhaps? I'm looking at the spike still. This is all mind games at this point. See the owl drone. It's not quite the same hit though. This hasn't got the same sort of dash element to it from Alan.
Back of this pressure.
But it feels like a fake. This is readable. I think BBL are reading this quite well for now. But
Like, you'd assume they want to fake B and end A now, but they're back at B again. 50 seconds. Spike is leaning towards the side.
Message on towards A if they want to keep these players
Now it's
here.
a fake completely.
This is going to be it. This is the sell. This is the fake, and it is
They cancel
glorious.
invents,
Look
but
at
no
the
one's there to hear it. A tree just fell in a forest, guys, and nobody heard it.
That
Did it
is
really
perfect
fall?
From Furia. That's what we talk about. Those
Okay, they
timeouts
have
coming in.
sight now, but at the
Very
cost of a
good at
lot of
understanding how they wanna
utility.
pressure opponents. Now, they're not
I guess they still
out
have
of the woods
paranoia
just
and
yet.
salvos to be able to use.
Everything right early game.
Absolutely.
Immediate flank though, and now salvos are gone for post plant. It's a big win con. They have to overheat in library.
I'm looking to go forward on the back of that.
It leaves EU vulnerable, so
Kreven's
Alan has
aware.
to hold this down. He's got to find
Wow.
value, and he doesn't.
That's
And now
over.
suddenly
That's the
there's
round.
problems. EU
They should be aware of heaven as well. Yeah, well, Qualinu gets value no matter what.
Some safety from up above. Dips back towards sight. Lovers Rock going to try and gap close here. Clear.
Oh my
the
God.
front. We're down to 2 now. They've lost out on that Hunter's Fury. Artsin putting in a shift though. It is just going to
Nice
be
from
Qualinu
Kevin.
left in the 1v2.
One
It's
way.
a numbers game now, but he's got the shot. Oh my God, you audacious man!
What?
But what a deny from Lovers Rock!
Approach strange from Furia.
He's already
A
given
bit
out
too
high
delayed on
fives,
all
so I'm getting
sides.
nervous he took his hand off the keyboard
Honestly, it's
there.
not even that bad. I think BBL just had a really good call on the A fake.
Kills from Lovers Rock. Finally showing us something. Great
Insanity.
Because Nerve is in this position to secure.
Trick, what is up? They want to fake B now since A was so weak open. Late A fake now. A lol. I don't know. Dude, literally, it's fucked. It's so fucked.
To force these adjustments.
This is a 5-head wave. I mean, dude, I'm not sure, Trick, if you saw the last game.
But it's Rose to go.
I'm not sure if you saw what they did on Breeze, bro, but oh my God. Furia's attack is one of the most interesting things, and interesting is a word to see what up. It's a word to use, actually.
I mean, EU actually gets all the way.
I didn't get to see a lot. Dude, they had B site for a minute, 12 seconds, and just chose not to plant. They had Breeze B for a minute 12. All of, it's a 3v5, and all of BBL is on an eco. They have a 3v5. They just choose not to plant for 50 seconds, rock the clock down to 15 seconds. They basically elect to wait 50 seconds for a Silver Dart to refresh. So they rock the clock all the way down to 15. Bro, I don't understand. And then they just don't have enough time to plant. There's way too much pressure.
But this puts a lot of pressure on
It's
that
tough,
start
man.
potentially. Now that's obviously not quite yet. We are only at
6-3. Don't want this game to go too far away.
BBL up to 6-3.
Lovers clocks. I mean, I don't love the clock that I'm seeing. 7 on defense. AGG. You think?
Yeah.
Unless Furia.
BBL's attack is okay. Here's my cope for this for all the Furia fans in the chat. Right? BBL, yes, have one of the most confusing and hard to track, overwhelming attacks on Abyss.
God, I thought that could have been the punish.
If Furia have amazing defaults, though, they can diffuse the pressure. What is this? What is this from Nerve?
Down with everything he had, but BBL simply still
Well,
have the sight, have the numbers, but it might just have them dead to rights again.
What's going on? Is it the same thing? Holy shit.
And I thought they'd found the solve on that B-side approach, maybe just not viable with those lighter weapons coming in. Artsin
I fucking love the whistling. I think it's so funny.
Every save.
Every fucking time. Every time the game slows down, even not even like he's not staving here.
Yeah.
Even anytime the game slows down.
Rose is here.
Trying to slip through, but Rose.
Ew.
Gave him a gun.
Land him to this position.
Wait, winnable?
He's got room to play with.
It's not winnable.
Actually, it is winnable. It's very winnable.
5 stars.
Just look where it is.
Is he an Uber driver?
So BBL with a great read coming out of that.
He might be.
Okay, now it's not winnable with the camera.
Yeah, he didn't destroy the camera either.
Wait, hold up.
Instantaneous
He does not know where this cam is.
Odson's in a real.
I mean, you can also just wait out the smoke.
You silent drop over the cliff right now? Genius.
I mean, they basically know where he is.
It feels like it's there. Oh my
What?
God! Predict that.
Are you?
Odson, you're going to need to find one more for me to really fully pay attention. He's read it right. Oh, but there's just too many
damn.
of them bounding forward. A desperate attempt made. But the scoreline starting to weigh heavy on the Furia chest here at 7-3. BBL within touching distance, it feels like.
Holy shit.
Here's the investment early on.
5 stars for most playing this shitty ass double smoke combo playing this fast is dumb.
On top of this,
I love this observer POV, by the way, when it comes to the Astro Ball.
Aggression towards backside. Again, they just
I forget who was talking about it on Twitter. I haven't followed now. Really good observer that's been picked up for Santiago.
This was the plan the whole time, right? You can see the
his name starts with a T, I think, or their name starts with a T.
They're reading this, they're anticipating this coming out of the time.
Really fucking good.
You need these last two.
I saw that tweet this morning too.
You need these last two. And now Lovers Rock.
Tetanus? I don't think it's tetanus, is it? Oh my God, the drone doesn't even see this coming. Bro, I mean, if you're rocking double drone, you have to be able to clear something at least.
Potential from pressuring those sites.
After slow work mid now,
That's tough.
already headed that direction.
The good observer. 13. The thing with BBL, right, is that in BO3s, and you saw it in some of the BO5s as well, there'll be like a map where they just smash another team, or they take a map break. Or they'll be like, yeah, you can 13-5 us, we don't care, we're not gonna keep it close. Every other map is a fucking 13-10 mega banger where they just end up throwing 5 rounds. If this team would clean their shit up, they'd be such a formidable opponent. Skip Waylay entirely, it doesn't matter. Rose just Sigma energies him right back.
They don't even have a foothold on the site. They've got middle.
Spike is top mid.
Where do you go, Furia?
It's 2-2 on both sides. I think the most base thing to do here is what? Trade through heaven and try to get the A plants. They're going to B. It's all Cypher Utah. It's fuck. Oh, this is a crazy setup too. It's double kill trip. Thing is, you're gonna be able to hear this trip wire. You're not gonna trip. You're not gonna run into this one. But the hesitation on this wire will let Kreven swing, or not. He's just gonna be proactive. I disagree with that one entirely. Oh, they got a flank already. Yep. 6 seconds.
These might be insurmountable odds with the time. He has to get a plant. I don't know if he's even got a chance. And it doesn't
that's tough.
make a difference. 8-3.
Furia versus the Spike.
Might be
I mean, they also have double drone and they can't get control A main, and they swing without a drone at all. Look at this. Like, that should not be possible.
2,000 credits in total to come into a round.
They're also fighting top mid instead of just using it as like an embedded lurk location. They're trying to execute off of it with double drone.
It's down to such
with one guy down.
Here, but
I'm going to die.
Ultimately, supplying so much pressure to Furia.
Oh yeah, tile, yes, or tile. That's what it was. Yeah, it's tile, right? Oh no, it's tie. My bad.
Favoring BBL here in the decider.
Yeah, Ty's genuinely goated. Loving the ideas.
And the audacious work goes
oh my God.
Denied.
Trying to spray a Cypher camp. Cypher ult plus Sova ult. My favorite duo. And there's a tail ult on site. One TP's out. Lloyd is on flank after the fact. This is a chaotic round. I don't even understand, bro. Now Fast Retake comes in, 3v2 on site, tail all the way on the backside though. Salvo still keeps him as a part of the equation, but he doesn't have to actually add or subtract anything inside the round. EU value, 1 HP. Rose with timing though.
EU, holy shit.
Insane value.
To give them a man to the good, but Rose in a huge position. dives in from above.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
Blind in that. And now he just wants to get
That's half.
You gotta do more to deny this man. Nerve now with it all to do. And he is up for the fight. He's up for the challenge.
That's gonna kill him.
Oh my God, he tried.
What?
But try as you might, you cannot
I literally
stop
forgot that shit did
the
damage.
BBL boys. It's
That's insane to win.
They are in
Spray while stunned is a choice too.
staying alive, as Furia will have to fight
Wow.
against the odds.
Stun does 30 damage at the center now. Yes. The stun does damage. That was a patch change, I think 4 patches ago. That was a nice buff to Teo that, I mean, I was playing Valorant at that time as well. The idea for it is you can like use the stun to maybe break off a little bit of like a trip or something, but it makes no sense to use your stun to like break a KJ alarm bot like a shock dart, because your team might get stunned on the exec as well, right? He was scanned. I thought that dart missed and it went way too deep, but I guess they have to get on the angle to actually fight. That makes sense. Yeah, the sun damage was a nice patch.
Realmente estamos muy orgullosas. Somos de diferentes países, somos de diferentes nacionalidades, pero somos cada vez más. Y nosotros estamos muy felices.
Funny to lose my parlay and pick'ems. That's why we don't bet on games. For International Women's Day, can you name 4 women?
4 women.
4 women. You're already stalling. You're already stalling.
Shit. Barack Obama. Oh shit. No, wrong. Oh shit. Oh.
Atmosphere in
No,
here.
I can't do it.
There's 4 of them on screen right now.
It certainly is. At 9-3 though,
Yeah.
we come back to the reality of the real matter, and then let's talk about it.
What were we just saying?
Pistol round.
The pistol.
That's messed up.
The worst
It's tough
possible
sometimes, you know?
scenario to be.
I understand.
This could be BBL
Have you
teed up to just
have you
find
seen that
11
video where the
off
guy's
rip.
like name a woman to that woman in the street?
Oh yeah, she's like, huh?
Name a woman.
What?
And she's like, what?
What?
And he's just screaming at her, name
Yes.
a woman! Name a woman!
That's Billy on the street. Yeah, so good.
They really need this one.
He walks around with celebrities sometimes and he's like, what do you think about the celebrity? Aren't they dog shit? And they're like, yeah. The guy's like right next to him. Good bit, good bit.
Grevin's going to do as he always does with this sheriff.
I said Barack Obama. I actually can't believe it.
Is there sheriff on the other side of things actually? No commitment just yet from BBL. Spike will cycle across towards B.
But I feel like eating an entire cow.
Lorok maybe looking to burst.
I need
the smoke.
beef. But today is my ramen day. I must have ramen instead. I mentioned this because I'm wondering if Furia can cook in this pistol. And already 1 pick, no trade. Artsin with a double.
Resilience on display. And a good
Whoa! 4K Artsin.
We said if there was one to get, it's this one. He's given them everything he could.
41 HP for Loiter now. A 1v3.
Name a woman, Charlie Theron.
No mistakes will be made today
Plus
for
1.
Furia, at least in this pistol
Another pistol,
round.
and it's needed for a
Artsin,
9-3 man.
Credit where it's due there for the man. He just did some serious work.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, the catch here, Larocque, I mean, toying with the idea of bursting this smoke. Not sure if maybe there were a way to, I mean, a double headshot catch there. Oof, almost just finding the ace.
Under your head, name 5 DDG songs.
Tick in the box here.
I can.
4 on the board.
I
The
can.
chance to maybe claw their way back into this decider. Well invested here, not going to leave anything up to chance on this round 2. Absolutely what you want to see.
Hoverboard, it was a good ship fest.
The exchange.
It's been an entertaining ship fest, let me say. And VLR's wrong. We're only on match 1. We haven't seen AG versus G2 yet. So you have some cozy games to watch after this, some cozy maps.
Luckily, he gets away. Very diligent work from him.
What does good ship fest mean? Can somebody explain the hoverboard in the chat what I'm talking about?
On their side, and this plant might be one of them. Great catch from
What is brother on the phone for?
Goes in to make sure it doesn't go
Rose, do not redeem, bro, please.
All of this will be kept
He redeemed, man. What can I say?
Or alive, Mike. It's a long road back. It is. And it doesn't have to be flawless necessarily.
I've already explained this once, so I won't get into it again, but like Furia is unable to plant the spike in most of these rounds.
Furia to play a little looser. Get down and dirty with BBL.
Pistol into eco. That was also a challenge for them, Hoverboard. They have not been able to do a pistol into an eco round yet. And we've seen that it's possible. We've seen that it's possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Cannot give BBL any space to work into.
The defense side for real. I mean, BBL's attack, as robust as it is,
BBL will stack up
has gaps if you challenge it. And Furia are very good at being that challenger on defense. Look at it already. 3-man door pop possibility as well.
Watson, though, the man of the moment who got them that pistol round.
But BBL can also, I mean, they're one of the scarier teams because they can definitely pace change as well. What is this? Is that a TP from Lover's Rock?
Unwilling to relent, won't surrender. Finally found by Loiter, but he's again put up numbers.
Now Guardian, Sheriff at the border.
Could get flagged. This is rough. They understand where 2 of them are right now. Do we use Omen ult here to get like behind them in screen in heaven or something? Or do we just stay chill? No paranoia from Loiter either.
There's a commitment, and here come the steps. Starting to work forward here, shouldered up on heaven.
Nasty from LaRock.
Numbers to the good. Swing from the site, one by one. They try and face
I mean, LaRock has had such a good showing in his own right and in his own way and how he picks apart the competition. He's not a Dombi, but he's so good at threatening with space just with the patient aim. Crosshair placement perfect. If anything, the timing for him is perfect. With some very basic fundamental swings. I'm liking it.
Lines of getting across that final hurdle.
Just curious as well how the buy will sit here.
That happens so much in different scenarios. I say they're purposely not playing for some reason. I honestly, overweight, I have no clue. It could just be like a miscommunication thing going on today between the team.
Again, locked out of sight with
if I had time, I would have dove into the press conference and asked them myself. I might after this game. We'll see. Maybe the Asian game is not as important to watch as getting that question across the board is. But again, Furia, if they end up losing, are just leaving, and it might be worth it to ask in stage 1 for the pre-press conference instead. We must remember, I mean, I don't think we'll ever forget, but just remember that Furia and post plants being a problem. I'll bring it up again when stage 1 starts.
The others then joining with him, enough to create that hope.
May they start all the way back to the beat immediately. Tejo's like playing on site. John coming in, not going to be able to see too much. I know 2 are here guaranteed. Those are defensive smokes, but I feel like they just let the team onto the site.
Considering it, and when you're on form, I don't blame you, but he was out on a limb. No chance.
Why are we watching the smokes?
Instantly off the back.
Do you like those site smokes? I feel like it just gives them sight. Makes heaven useless.
Yeah, but because of the way, BBL play, like people
They've got him dead to rights this time.
Rotate
against them. Their opposition.
Because they're worried that it's all a big fake. So I don't hate it.
But those are defensive side smokes.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah.
He's just trying to hold it down as long as he can.
True.
Does well there, Furia.
Goddamn. Well, another comeback game.
Down low short, but Diffuse is there.
Goddamn.
Crucial win.
I'm a B-believer.
Don't allow BBL to build up some of these.
Let's fucking go.
In terms of the early
So
rounds,
no, I'm not. They can close this one out.
I don't think I am either. I don't think I am either.
I'm absolutely with you. When he's on, he needs to be.
Maybe though, when they get an op online,
and find value.
I might switch it up. I might switch up.
Yep.
Currently sitting at 17 and 14 for Furia.
Man of the moment.
Dude, I wish one of these rounds, the final kill was edited like an Indian movie in the replay package.
Now to claim 7 becomes
like zooms and fucking black and whites. 4x repeats. Let's get some Bollywood in there, you know what I'm saying?
Some of the success that he's found early on here. Yeah, what can they piece together in round 17?
3x instant replay with dramatic violin.
And Lovers Rock both with some investment in actually.
It'd be so funny.
As well.
Yeah, Rose still kind of commanding the way forward, it felt like. You saw it there on the camera for a second. Trade outs with the drone now. That's all the players seen. We're going to be giving those
No one backside this time. A little bit of an adjustment here from the side of.
Furia needs to once again continue.
Oh, never mind, it is. BBL's attack. Never mind, never mind.
He's very far away on A.
A Rock trying to get the best gunfight possible. Not going to be able to connect.
Look at Lovers Rock, man.
Oh, he's trying to disrespect heaven. Not going to find it.
Rifle is on B.
This is what their plan was. This is what they had in mind.
What the hell?
Up towards heaven to allow.
Still, time pressure is going to be pretty big.
It is. He only has like one guy in a trap play mode. He gets cleared. This is a round lost.
Up close and personal with a stinger.
Bro.
Kawanu given a gift from the gods on that one.
Oh, never mind. They're not immediately on site.
They need to get back on this site. BBL on the back.
Hold up, hold up.
They can't see the spike. They're playing behind the divide. Alan puts his life on the line here. Head down. Just hold your breath. EU's got his back. Loiter's gone. The Rock's gone. We're down to Rose. We're down to Kreven.
Oh my God.
That's the team you want to be seeing. Not going to be caught off guard now. A flawless round. And the gap gets closer.
Definitely a chance now for Furia to build upon this early success. Heartbreaking for Lovers Rock.
Crazy.
This lurk just setting things
Actual Overwatch round.
For Loiter.
1 sec, bathroom break.
To find the plant. Divide invested, but you'll take that. With now a couple of these other ultimates starting to come online for Furia. Alim ahead of halfway in terms of progress. On the side of BBL. They're on the brink of a few key ultimates, actually.
Yeah, they've had rounds to play with, right? But that narrative and storyline starts to dwindle when we get this close. This feels like the one that kind of tilts the scales a little bit. But Furia, once again, showing they are far from down and far from out. A different approach in middle from Kreven, though. Finally going walkabouts.
He's not spotted this.
No. Absolutely hasn't. You on a better angle. It's when the sight hit comes in, though. This is still going to be hard to handle on B, let alone with Kreven in those back lines.
Execing this time. Wow. Kreven's actually in an amazing spot.
Not seen under a ton of pressure. Does he go forward again? He does. Lovers Rock is down.
So good from Artsin. The difference maker in my mind.
Yeah, Artsin's been really getting value from these first bloods.
It felt like they were looking
Okay, Kreven equalizer. He's not ready for the rest, though. Time's been ticking, though.
How much can one man continue to do? As Furia now should be able to galvanize themselves forward.
Oh, still gets hit by the stun.
Under that first line of pressure.
Unactionable from it.
Play with, but he's found a very vulnerable Koala Noob. An opportunity.
Oh, what?
It's going to be a 2v3 as Rose and Loiter looking to be overwhelmed here. Uh-oh, Loiter.
Oh my God.
Is not cleared yet, and the time is ticking. Artsin again. This
I can't believe it.
Deal. 3 kills.
I actually can't believe it.
Kills here.
Just clawing their way.
I genuinely cannot believe it.
Once more.
No one helping, like, LaRock fight is confusing for me.
A chance or a setup for success that he's found time and time again on this map.
Like, we paranoia, but we don't swing with them backside.
To rip that away. Swing it back in Furia's favor. The 5th
That's a throw from BBL.
successful defuse here.
Very big throw.
In the second half.
Chokers, it seems like it.
That little change, can't you, right? It's that little bit of a momentum swing. And this has been a streaky game. It's been 5 in a row, 3 in a row, 4 in a row, now 3 right back. It's been a wild one. At some point, it will have to settle. But for now...
Does it?
Actually saying that thing about map 2, maybe not. Maybe this will be the pace we see, but again, this half has been predominantly Furia's, right? And it feels like it's been touch and go at times. It feels like it's been on the back of
that voice has been happening every time.
Everyone else is there, and if it's working, it's working. So where's the soul from BBL?
A couple of these ultimates going to be available, and LaRock just one away from his, so this is kind of what BBL have been sitting back and maybe banking on. Certainly would have hoped for an extra round or two to offset that slightly. We'll see the investment here. Light shields, couple of guardians. Investment could come back to bite them. And they will try their hand once more towards Artsin.
Surely they don't choke.
Command for Furia.
It's been a consistent thing from BBL, and I don't think we've really seen it at this. I don't think we've really seen it at this level of consistency in EMEA. Even I think the closest we got was like the best of 5, but even then, like that was mates just doing really good things. I feel like this is a lot of BBL having advantages but doing bad.
Bell throwing a kitchen sink, but he still stands. Finally goes down.
Okay, art scene gone.
Well, that's huge.
Nerve still alive.
And that's going to be info again. We're going to have the Hunter's Fury posted from the other side. And actually, Lovers Rock unaffected so far. It's getting chaotic. It's
okay, they're actually on angles side by side this time.
Coming out on top.
Okay, so that's the biggest difference, right? Double swing this way. One swing this way as well. Or up top from the top box. Like, they have at least more than 2 people on the angle.
And odds dictate
that's been a problem so far. I really don't want Furia going home, man. I wish they got a chance to keep improving, but let's see what happens in stage 1. Good showing from them so far.
For BBL, it's LeRock to carry an ultimate.
10-5 to 11-8 with identical score lines for NRG. Really?
Not shying away from the stronger hold the Furia.
I don't want BBL to go home either. Let me be clear.
Here on Abyss, we'll come out of this with a flawless round victory.
Project Horizon's looking for a color caster. Unfortunate, I don't color cast anymore.
The buffer is there for Furia.
I really want to play-by-play more than anything else.
In here, Alan also going to have his ultimate to come out of this.
I'm exploring, hopefully some casting opportunities with Mimi and with Ash.
BBL slowly removing that margin that Furia have to work with. And I guess the only response really to deal with Artsin is to overwhelm him in this situation.
You got to put an army against him right now.
Does Horizon pay? I'm not sure, actually. It's a good question.
Still a buy.
So, as a Furia hitter, you flip-flop fake fan. SMH, they did not pay attention to my conclusions over the last Furia match. Or what I've been saying this entire stream.
I don't even think BBL are expecting Furia to adapt off this. They're happy to just rinse and repeat.
Okay, so they've adjusted how they want to approach the site to a degree. 2 managed to slip through, so the plant available.
Imagine it's a real clone, by the way.
Artsin looking for a little bit of wiggle room, and he finds it, but Lovers Rock
doesn't matter.
Just quicker on the trigger as now the trade comes out. Alan
finds it. Conversion pads because of the very early switch off of the recall. Gets value onto Alum again.
You now trying to find something with the drone. Just 3 less standing for Furia. Can't get a confirmation for Alan to potentially invest here, but he's found Loiter. Finds the headshot.
I mean, this is doom. This is 12-8. 4v2, by the way. Smoke on site, and Loida finds value.
A bounding shorty, a spray in the dark.
Yeah. Crumbling from Furia here.
Back into the harder side of the map.
And the craziest thing is that I don't think I've seen anything from BBL from their Turkish default approach of send one guy to this site, send one guy to that site. They've just been hard execing on this side of the game. Genuinely calling out Furia, saying, yeah, even if you win a few rounds, we can win right back. It's wild. Maybe there were a few rounds where like Kreven's up in mid, they're trying some crazy shit, but consistently so far, it's just been B takes over and over again. Wisdom, yes we are. But listen, because it's an AG game, we get to talk about so much fun stuff. Yesterday we were talking about Ben 10 aliens. Today, I don't know what we're gonna end up talking about.
As close to what you'd hope for.
But it'll be a fun time.
I'm seeing a Guardian, a Bulldog.
Move the shorty from the game and BBL to make tier 1. A lot of teams don't. Listen, guys.
Yes, absolutely.
Being a flip-flop when it comes to opinions on teams is really good. That means you're learning from game to game. All I'm trying to communicate to my Furia fans in the chat is that I've learned from my errors. I understand what you guys see in the team. Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing, guys? For those who love Furia. Is there no way for me to be able to say, hey, I hear you out now?
Of greatness for Furia suddenly
is that a bad thing? You don't want me here? You want me to stay on my side? I'll stay on my side if you want me to stay on my side. Forever a hater.
Make it count now. All those games, all those dreams that you were chasing, it comes down to this. To hold on again. Furia putting extra bodies on this B side.
Oh my god, look at the change, by the way. We're actually up close and personal from the side of Furia this time. Big adjustment on B side. Well, they're going to see a lot. They might actually just pivot all the way back to A now. They understand the setup. They've changed. They've put people here. There's less people in mid. At max 2 on A. And at max 2 on A after rotations as well, right? It might be like a 1 week here with like 1 link, which still counts as kind of 2A, but yeah, BBL understand that A is definitely a weak spot, even if it does get help. Here we go. Quality, we need 2 here at least. Not stalling as much on time. He gets 0, bro. That's tough.
And the site is theirs.
Okay, at least we have what? Flank coming in. This is like a 13-second rotation. We got to speed it up, though. I mean, they're so worried about the Turkish default now that they just be embedded in different places. EU starts it off. Nice start to maybe get off one off angle. Cypher cage value, though. Tag coming in, pushes him back. Conversion pads on 2 players. Okay, can we speed it up, though? Cypher trip. It's going to buy viable time. Shock there. Furia making it possible. Crew in the last player. And their chance to stay alive.
Leaving nothing behind.
Okay.
And the defuse is there. They are still alive.
Do we rock that at the same time?
And this was a comfy post
again, because that round is only possible with conversion pads. What other ultimate do Furia have in their arsenal, right? If they don't have conversion pads, they can't actively flood backside that fast. So very good call out from them. A very good time. I mean, we're still like stunned by that thing, by the way. By saturate. Saturate is only possible to be used there because we have conversion pads for the right side.
They certainly are.
Teho ult.
Not out of it yet.
They got nothing. I mean, Nerve has to get Teho ult somewhere.
On the ropes, Mike. You said it.
They have Artzine's ult, but I don't think it'll affect BBL, man. BBL never really play in the main. They always play actually on the site. They figured out that A is the weak side now. They've grabbed 3 people here from conditioning, and now they're just fucking slamming A, bro. Qualinoob, second chance to play on timing. What will you do? He's playing with fear. He's playing with care in his heart. And that might be the difference in having numbers with the team and having cohesion, but also the difference in being confident maybe in your shot. We'll see what happens. Sees one and sees no one else. That might actually just prod these guys to have a heavy flank watch, but there's a cam in mid. There's a trip for flank as well. They can really focus on the front side.
Get the confirmation. Paranoid to be posted on the back of that.
Here it is. Here's the flood. Alan, that's the first.
Everybody's flashed.
Right now, but he's still going for more.
What the fuck was that, Util? Oh, BBL are just winning in the chaos. EU drops down, gets the left-right spray. 180 degrees of damage and power. Oh my god, they're doing it.
The man who started it. EU, the one to end it.
Any believers? Do you believe? I mean, it's just constant retake.
It is.
They gotta get Kreven on a lurk, surely. Surely, guys. Get Kreven on a lurk.
Honestly, I might disagree with you. I just say do it again if you have the money, because they need an ultimate every time. And I think the most impactful ones are gone.
Where's this man been?
Perhaps.
Conversion paths last time. Astro ult this time. I think they have, what is it, Armageddon?
Some key ultimates. EU and Nerve.
Oh, they have Hunters as well.
Now they got Sovereign tail. Like,
and Alam's actually working on the next one.
Lurk, go lurk.
Yeah, you gotta lurk. You gotta lurk. Oh my god.
That's our one rifle, by the way.
Man to the good off the rip.
Claw by claw. What is this ult though, man? Doesn't matter. It's an eco. It's an eco. It's fine.
Oh, this is really good stuff.
Jump off the map.
Actually, at this point, you need to.
Don't allow any chance of naughtiness, right? Keep it in check. Up to no good, obviously.
Please, bro. What are you guys working for?
You ain't got it yet. Lovers rock, and there.
Well, that kill doesn't matter that much.
Oh, no, BBL. Oh, no.
Hold up. This is the round where they've at least taken Hunter's Fury away.
Big investment from EU. Just to try and secure this.
He coped.
BBL will be back on a full buy.
Oh, say it ain't so.
To bring into this still Nerve sitting on his Just one more.
Can we ban one of my mods? Where? Why?
Here we go.
It's the Byron.
BBL
Here we go.
leaning heavily towards A.
All right, what do we have? Lil Crew and Lurk.
The wind in his sails goes forwards. Early confirmation here.
Oh, Loida, you can't miss.
See, the BBL want to kind of backfill that space a little bit, just to make sure they're not going to leave too much to chance on here.
I mean, they're playing such far back lines. They've given up so much map space.
At least OT.
And he saw nothing with the drone. They think it's an AX deck probably off of that.
Furia now will tuck in. Have to be conscious of this progress towards mid as BBL look to split towards B.
They found the timing. Disgusting.
Now already. I don't think that was.
I mean, terrible ultimate, bro. I can't believe it.
3 kills, and BBL have everything they need. EU desperate to do something about it, though.
EU, the only person
forcing them forward, and of course, Artston still alive. The one who made it possible, the one who stood above the rest, now being challenged by everything BBL has. EU trying to get closer.
EU could still win. No!
As Artston now has to face the music, has to try and make
oh my God!
BBL, the 5 rookies with one shared dream.
No way!
Fearing no one.
No fucking way! I don't believe it. I actually don't believe it.
Cut it, Lauren. What a way
TMV died for this?
Out of this. There's BBL.
Nah.
To stick the landing here, fighting for their lives.
Holy
here
shit.
Santiago, taken to the absolute brink.
All right, thanks for the 22 stream streak, by the way. Guys, I feel like I'm still rocky on BBL coming into this for the rest of the tournament, man. Such odd swings of momentum when they're playing the game, where they just disappear for a few rounds and then randomly come back. It's not that definitive sense of power when we were watching Nongshin play, right? Sway VL, hello, hello, hello.
They pushed hard.
I mean, that was such a. You missed the switching streams, Kate. Here for the TMV viewers.
Now has to face
and secure this.
Let's watch that straight one all over again, just for the TMV viewers. Yeah.
BBL again leaning heavily towards A. Alim now. The wind in his sails goes forwards. Early confirmation here and gets out.
2x3, we don't need to do that. No spoilers. For those who've seen it, close your eyes. If this is your first time watching this, just say me in the chat. If it's your first time watching this, just say me in the chat. Reenact your reaction, I will. Me? Oh God. You guys are gonna get fucked. You guys are actually gonna get fucked. I'm so sorry. Me, it isn't. Okay. Respects. On YouTube as well. Hello, my friends. Sorry, all my chats are breaking down. I'll just watch it again. So double dash comes in, they get the mid timing. We send the Armageddon, but it's hitting nobody. So everybody comes to library and raises Furia on site. This Armageddon comes through and does nothing. EU, Odin, flank. It's possible. He has the timing. They have the pinch. It's just one guy. He needs to do it all. It's all on EU right now. His teammate locked down in time, can't move in space. EU
trying to get closer.
Misses the jump.
Oh my God!
As Artsin now has to face the music, has to try and make it past 4 bodies. BBL, the 5 rookies with one shared dream, fearing no one.
It's fucked. It's fucked. It's so fucked, man.
And heartbreak doesn't quite cut it.
It's because of the to give people context as to why, if you want to know why. It's because of the Odin. The Odin makes your speed and momentum not catch up as fast as you're running with a slow gun. You need more of a wind up to get there. Welcome back.
Hello, hold on, I'm needing to set up a new stream. I did.
You saw it?
So it paused just as they were about to start the exec.
Yeah.
And then I, go on my phone, go on my like 4G, and I tune in, and the first thing I see, EU jumps off the map. Oh my god.
It's tragic. It's so tragic.
Hold on, let me set up a new stream.
Nah. Sorry, we missed a bit of this interview, but the one thing that's good for EU is that that's such an unwinnable position, man. It's not even his fault. I know we're saying that he might be reliving this moment in his head over and over again, but it's such an unwinnable situation, guys. There's no way. He can't be that sad, right? It wouldn't have mattered. Exactly, Spark. EU fell so EU could rise. Cinema. I know I'm talking over the interview. That's my bad. I don't usually. But I need to lock into YouTube. I lost both my chats. Oh shit, I hit the go live button by accident. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold up.
First of all, yes, we did play 3 matches yesterday, but we didn't feel too sad about it. It was a series that we could have won easily. And this match could have also been finished in 2 games. We could have won in 2 games. So,
damn.
That's where the resilience comes from.
They doubled down again on that take, by the way.
Yeah, I did troll kind of a little bit on this match, so that is why. On the second match.
That's fine. You're playing really well.
All right. No, Griffin, exactly. That's what I'm saying too. Look, the cameraman's so sad. You watched the end. I got you. No worries. We got the replay, guys. We got the replay. It was way over before he fell off, bro. He absolutely. Zane, actually, that's a very good factor as well. If you guys are going to say, I mean, I've skipped this interview entirely. If you guys were to give one person on Furia MVP for that map specifically, what would you guys say? Who would you say is the MVP? Art Scene? Yeah, I'd say Art Scene as well. Yeah. Now, if you were to give an MVP for that entire match for Furia, who would you say? And for, I think we could talk about the other side as well. BBL. I think for BBL, it's LaRock, man. You think EU? EU definitely has some value. I would agree on the first map. I think MVP of the series is definitely LaRock, but not clutch on the breeze. CV1. True. Yeah. EU for the ending, Lamau. Unfortunate though, Furia being the first eliminated team. I like some of the ideas these guys had in setup for a lot of these maps. I like some of the places they started on their defensive sides as well. I thought Furia's defense was a very fun thing to watch. Today, I feel like their defense was the thing that was actually costing them the most. So I don't know where I stand on their overall power level as a team, but I do come away from Santiago enjoying watching this team a lot more and kind of understanding what to expect every time I see them as well. I'm not holding back any grins, guys. It's sad when you want to watch more of a style of play leave, you know what I'm saying? But they did have to face PRX and BBL. That's true, Hewan. You know, what does does the landscape look like if it was Furia versus AG, Furia versus like you know, another like a Mates? I mean, even Mates I feel like is a harder matchup than BBL. But at the same time, like at this point in the series, right? Like, is that unlucky? They're a first seed. They're going to be facing hard teams. That's just how it is. I'm not sure if there's an easy route at all. Like even if they were to face AG, win or lose, like it doesn't matter, because if they win by a landslide, people dismiss it because they're facing a Chinese team. If they lose, it's even worse for them. Well, I don't know. I don't really. I'm with Spork on that one. I don't really subscribe to that narrative. I don't think that's a good narrative. What's the percentage of AG winning? Oh my god! I mean, yesterday I had him at like a 32%. Today, I think it's even lower, man. After seeing how they played, maybe 20. Genuinely lower than Ball's Law. Especially with the form that Martine's on. Even though I was watching Trick VOD review, some mate stuff, and I saw that, yeah, Martin still has some gaps in his gameplay that he can be playing Yoru much better from a mechanically ability skill level. I know from a fragging level he's really good. Sometimes he sacrifices those mechanics, I think, just to get a lay of the land a little bit more. Small things like, you know, not using Yoru ult to body block a Sova ult. But I think that either way, no matter how Martin's playing, whatever gaps mates have, their base is just so much higher than AG's from what we saw against G2. They're still saying we're like struggling to find ourselves and it's all about playing our game. Brothers, I'm not even sure if your game is enough at this moment. I genuinely don't think that it's enough. I'll get an AG tattoo if mates lose this. Dumbo, that is insane. Let's see what happens. Holy shit. Yeah, but Astro, it hits so good, you know what I'm saying? Extra needs to coach Martin. Extra needs to go to EDG, bro. Extra needs to go to China and team up with Kong Kong and become the China Yoru specialist. That's what Extra needs to do. Send Extra to Shanghai or wherever. Where do they play in China? I don't even know. Can we have one less spot for Chinese teams? No, Evan, because they still have one of the biggest. I mean, okay, so for reference, in Fortnite, one of the and this is like relevant to every game that has an international league. One of the ways you gauge interest as to how many spots a region gets, especially earlier on inside the league's ecosystem, has to do with interest in the game as well. The game is the biggest in China. China has the biggest fan base. So it's just representation wise, they have to be there. That'd be like saying, you know, imagine if EMEA had double the size of players and half the slots. It wouldn't make sense. Second of all, keeping China making China have these slots repeatedly gives them access to more international experience, international competition, international scrims. Do you think that Wolves would be a better team if they weren't allowed to come to Toronto? Do you think that XLG would have the success they had if they didn't have the chance to come to Toronto and to multiple events over and over again, right? Like, it's the whole thing. It's the whole thing, man. I missed the games yesterday. How big of a stop was G2 versus All Gamers? Were AG given the belt, or did they actually show something cool? Given the absolute belt, and in my opinion, it's one of the worst losses to watch because we didn't get to see AG actually do anything, right? My issue with losses like what we saw yesterday is I don't mind a team getting blown out 13-5. Like, here's a perfect example. I loved G2 versus PRX because G2 got thrashed, but we got to see G2 attempt things, try things out, saw those things get diffused. AG just looks soulless. They genuinely look soulless, and I think that's a problem. Timmy with the bits, thank you so much. That's why we don't bet. Can we permanent reserve trying to see 3-4 Wolves? Dude, I love Sufat too, but as much as I do Zane, I also really like the entire Wolves package that we don't have anymore. So G2 were that good and AG were that bad. We saw them miss shock darts. Dude, what was that? Shock dart into the wall and then shock dart off the map on Haven, not Haven, Abyss, Heaven. Holy shit. But at least they tried to use the shock darts, true. I don't know why we're having the discussion of slots being taken from China. I feel like one person's rage baiting on Twitter and said it and everybody's just repeating it for some reason. Again, when events are going very well and everybody at home has only good Valorant to watch, we got to make some drama, guys. We got to make some drama. That's how it goes. It's unfortunate. Without Sufat, the tourneys are so dry for me. I mean, there's personality at this tournament. I think one of the best things about this tournament that no other tournament has is this crowd, man. The crowd and the ambiance and the stage hosting from this tournament surpasses Toronto's. It's so much fun to listen to. You have to admit, that makes it so much more fun. In terms of like player personalities, already people are starting to talk about BBL a little bit. Unfortunately, yes, we had an entire region not really show up. And some of the people from that region are also not as prolific on the camera. Like, I think AG players in general are a little bit shyer as well compared to like someone like Sufat Baby. And even Juicy for that matter. From Toronto. But like, you know, you got Martine doing some amazing things as a player in general. You have America's getting 3 teams up into the bracket and then having one of them be a team that's leaving. There's so much. If you're the right balancing team, what would you change about the current state of the agents, duelists, nerfs, sentinels? I would not touch anything with the actual game balance. I would change exactly how we interact with the game. Again, I could care less if every person in Valorant had a golden gun. I know exactly what I would do to fix this game, and I know exactly what we need to fix it.
Not giving your enemies too much respect. So in regards to that, how much respect do AG command from you today?
I mean, I'd say we give them very little, to be honest.
Holy shit.
They already played EDG, and they're one of the national champions from China already. So, I mean, props to them for being the first team coming out of their region. But as far as respect that we're going to give them, I'd say we hold them in very little regard. And so we're just going to focus on ourselves and play our game and just kind of minimize that.
Sounds good, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
That's crazy.
Not particularly unreasonable.
Based,
yeah.
in fact.
Based.
I would say. That's the right approach to this game.
Actually based. All you're doing is setting yourself up to be clipped if you lose. That's fine. We need the flavor, man. I hate the guy now because he just went to, like, you know, Saudi Arabia grift for the rest of his life. But double lift is a very good example of, like, good flair, you know? Demon 1 is a bit more extreme in general. But, like, we need more people just saying, I'm good. Oh, it's great for us, but you're saying for him. True. But put your fucking shit on the line. Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
Let's hear though a little bit more from Glyph. We caught up with him on his first global event in a HyperX player moment.
HyperX player moment.
I mean, we did it in rehearsals, but having the crowd there was completely different. I think we all
True. Okay, I'm saying I'm good. And saying you don't respect your opponent is different. It is absolutely. But I want more of I don't respect my opponent, you know? Gonna make a lot of time in Middle East region. There's so much Turkish talent. I feel like Qatar or Dubai would make a great final stage. All those regions can play in EMEA, right, Renzi? Or am I trolling? I think that region as of right now is also experiencing some hardships right now.
Santiago of teams that have made a run from humble beginnings in Valorant, and Glyph is someone we haven't had much time to settle on because this is someone.
Yeah, how's Ramadan going? I'm not exactly practicing it as hard this year. I'm using it as a chance to get better with my diet entirely, more so than sacrificing my body and mental with the fasting. I fasted a little bit here and there, but I'm more so just focusing on eating right, getting better sleep, etc., etc. China going 06 will be funny. It could be hyper realistic as well. Furia was so humble. Hey, say no worries, my friend. Context of BBL spraying bodies on meaningless anti-ecos and constantly saying sit down to Furia winning 7 in a row, just celebrating with themselves. It's true. I mean, it gives you more fans on Furia, and it gives you a little bit of a different relationship for people coming in for BBL, right?
There's also one difference between Glyph and many of the imports that we've had in EMEA. We just saw Koala Noob. I remember when he first joined Navi. Didn't look good.
Better Sleep and Val does not coexist, bro. It helps if you don't play the game and just watch it in an international. I know my bad sleep days are coming when the fucking stages start again, where we have to do fucking 12-hour days between 3 regions. But hey, privilege for me. I find it very fun. Yeah, in terms of game changes, I think Valorant is like, I know this sounds insane, but I think it's a very good game in gameplay. I think the biggest issue with Valorant is the social dynamic inside the game, as per what Riot Games really is. They make amazing games, but I think have some of the most horrible social things set up. For League, it was not having voice chat for 12 years, or what is it now, 15? And then for Valorant, it's just not having any cohesion and actually entering the game. We've been playing League of Legends blind pick for fucking like 5 years now. What the hell is going on, bro? Give us a system where we can at least pick ban maps. You know what I'm saying? Pick ban maps, pick sides. Like, that should be a minimum for attack FPS. Valorant is the game that came out with refunding things in your buy shop. Being able to buy your teammates weapons, like some of the best UI elements and some of the best quality of life elements I've ever seen. But why is it at a cost of some of the most basic things you need inside attack FPS? I don't understand. Again, I'm saying blind pick in the sense of the actual maps themselves. I could give a shit less about the agent compositions and stuff. That, keep it the same way, but like for actually being able to play the map, the first decision you make as a team right now in Valorant is going into a pistol round and RNG winning or losing. Of course the 15-year-old is gonna fucking rage out who's been on Valorant for 10 hours because you guys didn't have any cohesion on the pistol. It's fucked up. The game itself is not setting up anybody for success. Now, if you have a nice little pick ban system beforehand, people can get used to what's about to happen. Oh, I'm going defensive side split. Maybe I want to play Sage. Oh, it's offense. Maybe I want to play Omen instead. Like, you're starting to think about compositions a bit better. You're starting to play and make decisions as a team. Nobody can make a wrong decision in the pick ban phase. Everybody just gets to have a say and a vote, and it feels like you're doing something successful as a team already. Oh yeah, yesterday Fang was hella mad, bro. If you guys didn't miss that AG game, he was smashing that table like crazy. A lot of people are tuning in today just to see more of that if it does happen. Which Valorant can make it, or if you accidentally lock in an agent before the timer's out, I mean, bro, just don't lock in till the end. I think the pick ban maps would expose how unpopular most of the maps are and end up being a Mirage Dust situation. Okay, so here's my take on that. Yes, there are some maps that are better in pugs, and there's some maps that are better in pro play. Right? Like, that's just how it goes. That's how it's supposed to be. I got you, Overboard. Enjoy.
Also echo for some translation. Now, Kira, yesterday was your first game here in Santiago. Today is
Kira looked shaky yesterday.
A lot for the team to take in. Were you guys able to create a protocol to remind you of who you are when things get tough?
Wasn't
BBL a tier 2 team? They were. They went through Ascension. Shatter. We are back, bro. Did he fall again? Or what happened?
Yeah, I think the most important thing is to enjoy the stage right now because we review the mistakes we made from last day's failure. And today I think we tweak a lot and I think we have the confidence and I think we can play better than yesterday.
Okay, well, I got something for you to help you out. Remember who you are.
Oh.
That's funny.
Do AG have enough time to take away remotely enough insight from their
what
previous
is this, Bippo versus
we're going to jump into the skirmish here.
It's not Shrimp, it's not Kira, it's not Fang.
But I think what I want to see from them actually hits to what he was going for in that interview. Cherish your time on the stage. Yeah. Take learnings away from
Who's Septum?
AG has shifted expectations.
Is this their
because
sub?
They beat the other teams because they're a #1 seed. But at the end of the day, it's a
team
team
of only get 10 rounds? Or 8 rounds? Yeah, 8 rounds is the wave.
Squads that were tested in the Swiss stage like G2 and now
Single, no. AG does not have Spank Theory in this one, no.
Earlier in that run as well. I think this is an opportunity.
I think AG would have to lose like, I don't know, 12 games on an international stage to start getting better.
Okay, so that aside,
assistant coach, true. They're getting all the gamers, man. Hot take is AG will not be able to beat MIBR's minimum round win record and instead take a map against mates. Very hot take. I would just hardcore disagree. Mates are already made up of a team that has a really good strat book to deal with like the type of aggression that AG puts down. Septum inside too, goddamn.
What made them strong to just being very reactive, to just being put in.
I think Bippo sandbagged that one. I'm not gonna lie.
And just literally just giving them all the space and playing way more reactive. If it worked in the region, test it here.
Yeah, man. There's just some maps that should be played less than pugs, bro. And here's my thing too. This is like something that naturally happened for a guy who's played Counter-Strike for like, you know, more than 20 years.
Sick, but going back to the point, what I want to see is them really double down on focusing.
You literally, when you're playing certain maps and you play them a lot, you will naturally want to explore other maps at different times. You can only play so much Mirage Dust 2 until you swap over and let people just play their favorite map. Why are you trying to control how people engage with your game? People are still playing, man.
And will be punished again today by mates unless they're playing together.
All right, let's jump now. We have our winner. Shout out Septem 7. Let's jump into our map veto.
Hey everybody, we're going to start map select. AG, you won skirmish, so are you team A or team B?
I chose team B.
Team B.
Team B, interesting.
M8 is Team A.
What is the card
M8,
saying for
what's
this
your
one?
first ban?
Breeze Haven first bans.
Ban Breeze.
Okay.
AG, what's your first ban?
Haven.
Ban Haven.
Nice.
Ban Haven.
First
M8,
pick
what's your
bind.
first pick?
Big Pearl.
Okay, or Pearl. Pearl or
AG,
bind?
what's your side on Pearl?
Defense?
Defense.
Yeah.
Okay, AG, what's your map 2 pick?
Bind.
We choose split.
Split.
Yes.
Okay. M8, what's your side on
Interesting.
split?
Are they gonna leave bind till the end then?
Start attack on split.
Attack on split.
M8
M8, what's your
selecting
next ban?
Pearl is interesting.
Ban Corrode.
Ban Corrode. AG, what's your next ban?
So loud in the background. They banned Corrode.
Ban Abyss. Ban Abyss. Last
Oh, no, they already
map is
banned
bind.
Corrode. My
M8,
bad.
what's
Okay,
your
last
side
one
on
bind. Split Pearl bind. True.
Start attack on bind.
Tackle and bind.
Mates
Okay,
attack
so
start
as a
on
recap,
bind.
We, have map
We
1 is
probably
Pearl
don't
with
get
AG
there.
on defense. Map 2 is split with M8 on attack.
I'm surprised that Mates actually picked Pearl. I think Pearl is one of AG's best maps. Let's see what happens though.
Obviously, Pearl, a great pick here for Mates. That 13-4 against Team Liquid still lives in my head rent-free.
Yeah, I don't think it's only the Pearl. I think that this is very expected because every single time that Mets has the chance, they're going for this Pearl in this tournament. And for the side of AG, we were speaking about split.
Steven, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You think Mates 2-0s this? It's fine, I do, but like my 20% maybe jumps up to a 25.
It's the best testament if they really want to like lock
Pearl
it down
split is not that bad for AG.
Yeah, I respect them going back to what's worked for them. I don't think that there was a map in this pool.
But Mates is very strong still on all these maps.
So I do think just going this expected route is a solid approach. They just really have to focus on some of the learnings in their micro from yesterday and those.
Maybe their idea is that like their Pearl is so good enough anyways, and like the way that AG played is very akin to like BBL and some of the other teams they faced before. Oppers on the B line, like AAA fighting. AG does all of that, by the way. They're very heavy like extremity fighters and like long range Yoru abusers, just like Lover's Rock is, with the scopes and the off angles.
I think it's like worth looking back at things.
And Mace has diffused that multiple times against different teams. If this goes to a map 3, it'll be very interesting just to watch, like, you know, Mates maybe 13-1 someone. But we'll see what's good.
Fundamentals to be improved.
Has China won a map yet? No, China has not won a map yet.
Of course, I'm the only
Jen's the only person that locked in AG.
Unanimous here from Mates.
Yeah, I think that for everybody, like it seems, especially after
AG has 1 map minimum. I'm not sure about that one. Liz, hello.
Almost seemed like
you want to watch together? I can definitely add you to the call if you're down.
Fair to go for Mates.
G2 is a team that plays a slow, defaulty style that has excellent protocols. I think
I'm with the T of MV.
Comparison to the way Mates likes to play. Okay. This is a setup.
Oh, we could trio watch this.
Form-based that should heavily favor Mates. But AG at this point, nothing to lose. Last hope for China. Yeah. Show us what you got.
It's not a crazy call by any means.
Put that frustration into the game. If it is your last day here, make it count. Go back into your region, be in a different beast, and actually keep grinding throughout the year. So this is not the one time that we're going to see you on a global stage.
G2 completely deconstructed this AG team. They played with their food. We know Mates have that same capacity to pull a team apart. We need to see more from all gamers. We need to see more from the Chinese region. And I've got a feeling that today, this match is going to be an absolute brawl. So let's get excited and let's send it down to the stage and find out who will survive to fight another day. It's Mates versus China's last.
Are you sure, Liz? Let me know. We're not really even talking that much on the call. If you want to jump in, we're chilling. It's not that overstimulating, I promise you. Yeah, Finn, it's gonna be wild if AG don't even get a map here.
Santiago, ruido, ellos son For one of these teams, it's the last time they'll take to the stage here in Santiago.
Here we go.
Die And if a beleaguered region with low expectation, all gamers have the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
I'm not even listening to the call, man.
Mates, despite not being that top seed out of EMEA, they absolutely put BBL to the test in that kickoff final. And they're here to
There's
show
a lot of credits to map pool abilities, nerfs, buffs, VCT capsules, us radiance. You think Vaz doing a bad job with player feedback, or can we just never be satisfied? I don't know what it is, man. I feel like the game does need a very big change in how we interact with it. I just went on a big rant with it anyways, and I do this like once every 6 streams, but
performance for China in a bad way. They are yet to win a map. They are yet to win a series. It has been
I just think it's about the way we interact with the game. Why are we having bets if nobody's
not only that, they are now in
nobody's printed AG? It's a question. It is a question.
In that danger zone for the side of mates, as you're saying, this is
I didn't even get to see this. Steven, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. I missed it. That's on me. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're doing well. Beijing only wins 8 rounds or less in the series to take the record. Yeah, we're looking for that 8. We're looking for that 8. Where is Liz? Yo, where is Liz?
So that one's back to the drawing board. Sticking to their strengths here, no doubt about it. They're 3-0 on split in that kickoff and in bind as well. We saw that against Team Liquid. It was squeaky clean from them. Beepo's someone I'm looking at. I'm looking at this guy right now because definitely felt like he was off the boil against Nongship.
Yeah, we were speaking about Dumby, but who was on the other side. You know, I know that it is not a 1-for-1 because they
have a day job. No, I'm all into this.
Exact same way. But Beepo, out of all the matches that we saw from
heavy, just running on the dream fumes. Did he?
That we saw in 2 days. It was very surprising to see.
Where'd you go?
He was able to keep up with the pace, and even though
being a
rookie in the scene, he was able to
how's it going?
put up the numbers.
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Watching probably the fastest game in VCT Santiago in this one.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you have plans tonight?
I'm knocking on your door.
Oh. Oh shit.
Me, I'm in your walls.
I see. This pops up in chat now. That's fun.
Isn't that cool?
I like that.
I like when I feel like Twitch is very on like making their UI actually better. Is that Alexis? I'm so sorry to disappoint. How are you doing now? I meant to message you this like a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can hear myself.
2 other teams, and to me that's a perfect setup for mates to find success.
Wait, why can I hear myself? Wait, I hear myself in your ear. What?
Oh, it shares the chat. Wait, hold on, let me fix this one.
But I'm so inspired by your content grind. Like, you're doing so good and so much work, and I can tell you're putting so much work into it, and I'm like, go Shio, go.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. I could be doing a lot more. There's many things I've promised.
You're doing so much though.
I'm streaming. I need to be better on my YouTube stuff. Podcast stuff and everything is fun, but I need to lock in.
You're making these like thumbnails just for going live. Like,
true.
Dang, like Shio's killing it, dude.
True. Thank you.
I'm a proud friend. That's all.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Liz. We are vibing. Proud of you too. You did that deadlock cast. How did that go?
It was fun. My intro was maybe the worst thing I've ever done because I was just not. I was like, blah, 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 blah. But otherwise, it was so much fun. I think everyone really enjoyed the tournament, and it was just fun to be part, volunteer, for a literal passion project. Because we all just deadlock.
Nice.
That was cool.
That's sick.
So, and I got a cool mask out of it.
That's what I'm talking about. Masquerade.
That's what we're talking about.
Saberface, hell yeah. Thoughts on the map score? 2-0. Baba Jordan. If you know this is Liz. This is Liz in the call.
Money. No. Who wants to buy me a Switch 2 for Fire Emblem?
Poco Pia is worth it if you're tapped in.
I've heard people love it.
It's really good. Did he play Cypher on this map?
I think you mentioned it. That's got to be channeled in the right direction.
Does Mini play Cypher on this map? Sorry, I half talked to myself. I need to check.
Kira said we've analyzed all of our mistakes. I'm going to reiterate the question. Is this enough time? Is the gap tight enough between all
he does. We're chilling. It's the same comp. Yeah.
2 days prep is going to be enough to overcome it.
No, I think that for all gamers, they should focus on playing the
best
you switched
to when we hit.
If they win, that is a secondary effect. They should prevent the attitude that we saw on stage from repeating, because that's what's going to last in time.
The time is now, folks, and destiny rise in both these teams' hands. An elimination match is about to get underway, so it's time to
All right, we tap in.
your casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Uber. Here we go. Another team to join Furia in
Achilleos is
early
from New
elimination.
Jersey.
It's going to be
Yeah, he
Mates
refuses
or
to admit it.
AG. The desk is talking about it. Mates come into this
He
so
does.
very heavily
He actually doesn't want to talk
favored,
about
but
it,
can
and it's so
dig
upsetting.
deep enough and
Like, what's
find
wrong with
that
being from New
miracle to
Jersey?
pull off on this
He wants to
listen
embrace his
stage here,
Korean
Santiago.
jeans.
It's definitely going to be tough. I mean, I think, you know, listening to their...
Oh, I tweeted him, I was like, New Jersey is so proud of you. He's like, that is empty praise. I was like,
but, you know, correcting what you understand is a whole
Deadlock is the game with the bubble, yes.
It's mental preparation.
Is Pearl a Waylay map? Pearl is definitely a Waylay map, yes. You can do a lot of things like Yoru, like cheat the space and recall backwards. Dash in for big checks on B on the attack side.
From the side of AG.
Say again?
Again, happy International Women's Day.
True. Oh, they just wait for aggression.
GRQ both going to be taken out.
Beautiful.
What a read.
Just continuing to pump the brakes here.
Well, this might be a fast one. Cam, I got you. If AG needs a map, Kira needs to wake up. Yeah, I mean, they're getting caught on every single rotate as well. This one, ooh, has some life to it. Again, AG is really good at fighting on this map, like individually. But I don't think that's going to be enough. We'll see, though. I mean, yeah, not enough.
Too much health on the opposite side. Running low on bullets. Martine will be able to find
That's some life, but this should be a tough one.
Yeah.
So some
What's
pretty
everyone's
good
favorite way
read
to
from
eat
Mates
shrimp?
already early, anticipating the aggression. You know, the desk was talking about it, and something I saw a lot in the VOD.
Definitely fried. Hello, TMV.
Hello. Sorry, it took me a while to realize what was going on. I was about to tell you that we are on. We need 8 rounds or less, Shio.
For the world record?
8 rounds.
Yes.
For the record.
Liz, are you aware of this record?
No, please explain.
The least amount of rounds won at an international. It was MIBR's record last time in Toronto, if you remember. AGR. If AG gets 13-4, 13-4'd, it's...
They break the record.
They break the record. But 8 rounds in total in this game.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna need probably Mates to win every pistol.
Okay.
Which it started already. This, I think, though, is AG's best map. Like, I'm surprised that Mates picked into it.
Yeah, I thought this was a completely troll pick from them.
It's also, yeah, it's just a weak map for EMEA in general. But that's also a psyop, I feel like, by Sliggy. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, it is. Oh, what on earth is that?
Did a time check.
Damage is absolutely going to be felt.
Oh, I'm beeping, bro. I'm big beeping.
It's mini low, but can't quite confirm the kill. But still, 3 kills found. Not bad at all for just
How are you doing,
classics in the hands of
TMD?
AG,
How is
but
life?
we make to that 2-0 start.
Yeah, honestly, I think you
I'm
gotta
okay.
be feeling okay right now as AG. You're hitting some good shots. Players are getting into a good position.
This tournament is at a good time for me. It's a nice time.
You like shrimps? I have a weird story about shrimps.
And London will be too. And then
Sorry about
China
that, Philo
will
and
be,
Griff.
but you know.
I gotta work on the camera stuff. What was the deal I made if I messed up the camera? What was I supposed to do? A TikTok dance. I have to do a TikTok dance. Every time I forget the camera, I have to do a TikTok dance. Somebody find a dance for me to do. Fuck me.
Well, good to hear everything's going well.
That is usually their best. They were 11-1 on this side versus XLG. Comes this B crunch.
Why is your chat telling you to shake your ass, Giant?
Every time I forget to move my camera, I have to do a TikTok dance.
On high, able to shut down Martine, but now the flood starts flowing through, and Mates come away with 2 more kills. The site now opened up. Sees not to connect, just the tap of the plant. He's out a little bit more patiently. Is Shrimp drifting across the top. Re-peeks, finds Mini for his trouble, finds Starzo as well. Suddenly, just
Could be a game.
Trying to get this bonus converted. Spike in play, but Shrimp still coming away with it.
They might have trolled. They might have trolled with this map pick, man.
That's one way to get the blood pumping.
That's crazy.
Any standing. That's what we need. That's what we need, boys.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see.
It's round 3, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Shrimp's able to adjust right there.
Earliest Chinese win so far.
This is also the other thing I want to keep an eye on is Shrimp. He had 24 kills versus XLG on this map on the fade. He was
not the worst bonus in the world. Let's be honest. I mean, it's a B. It's a B fight with 4 bulldogs. What are you gonna do, right? Here we go. Mates, nice read in the first pistol round. Mates, I think it's gonna be hard execing here. What is this? Fake towards the A side, NB.
Incredible for Mates. Solid right before we were bumping in.
Standing up after bonus. TMV died again, brother. Alright, TMV stream died again, I think.
Yeah, I learned this one too. I was gonna go like knocking the door to collaborate and just it died.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
He'll be back in like
solid shot there from Fengear.
20 seconds.
He rage quit when a woman joined the Discord call on International Women's Day too.
He named Barack Obama as his international woman.
On these jump peaks now,
oh my God.
Yep.
There's a spot and the kill.
Wait, GRQ active?
Two-player advantage as AG look to tie things up 2-2.
I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. TMV dies who doesn't deserve it. Ali, thank you so much. Thank you guys for the support again. Death Kid, partying in a hotbox AG this game. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Stars will equalize. Running into mollies on site here is a problem. They're still kind of convinced that this is a B take, not an A side take. Maybe late on the rotate, and look at the positioning from Stars though. He might get timing as well. Left side also, he knows if there's people coming. It doesn't hit 2 though, so the timing for GRQ here could be huge. He's not going. Why isn't he going? Well, you gotta know he's coming from that side, or he's mega flank instead. Either side.
Trying to read the angle, spots him, but cannot win the fight. Martin will find it. Mates.
Why does the chat keep sharing?
Because I keep trying, because I keep doing it, because then I realize it was probably you.
Oh no!
Doing it.
All right.
How do I unshare?
I've unshared it. I've unshared it. We're chill.
Okay, go. I realized it as soon as I shared it. I was like, it's definitely him doing it.
No. It just randomly keeps popping off.
No, it's me going. Slash share chat.
Oh.
The other 2 players trying to clear A.
That's a 5v3 as well, man. That's tough.
So smart. And I've been so impressed with him all this year.
Help TMV get a new router? I have to.
How is your internet?
This looks like a pretty aggressive hit.
I mean, but it's just gonna be a
oh my God! On attack, bro. This guy's doing it with the scope on attack.
But that's about it. Massive value from the push. Now just GRQ here with this Bucky. Gonna be grabbed up. Shot's gonna be ringing out. GRQ able to tuck back away. The saturate not gonna be getting.
You can't go B. You can't go A here.
Over towards stairs.
Yeah, you understand this too here. You might just. Oh wow! Know exactly where he is. Know exactly how to throw your saturate or your stun. Your big chilling. Yes, 101, 1, 59, 58, 7. Spike. They're disrespecting sewers again. I mean,
4-1.
This might be a fast one.
Tough. GRQ here. Just kind of giving away his position a little bit too early for free with that Bucky. I know Mates is being a little bit tricky with their timing, but they're a team that likes to take pauses mid-round.
That's the truth.
That is incredible that he finds 2 there. Trying to line up for.
Wait, Donner, why was that? You gotta explain that timeout to me.
Make a counter push, but just never comes through.
Knifing his body? Hey man, get yours, get yours. What makes this AG's best map? Did they do something really good on it, or is it just good results? It's a mix of good results, and it's the only map where like their, scrappy fighting style seems cohesive. So again, this is a team that loves fighting for extremities a lot. This is the team that loves having a defensive sniper online a lot as well with Fang. They just like taking long-range angles, and I feel like they understand it more on a map like Pearl than a map like Breeze. It's looked the cleanest so far from them. They look the most cohesive at setting trap plays. Like the advanced level of Valorant you would find past the fundamentals is active with AG on Pearl. I don't see it on many other maps, but on Pearl it looks the cleanest. So it's not that they're doing something very special, it's that they're getting to play their meta a little bit on Pearl. It's their best map, so because it's their only good one. Doesn't sound promising.
They had built up from that round 3 win.
You might not be wrong about that. That's why I feel like it's a must win, and then every other map I think is just a flip on if they're looking good in form. But this one is like it has to be a must win. It has to be a must win here. But from my eye test and watching this team, their shots, their trading patterns, their setups, everything looks amazing from AG. One very unique thing as well that I pointed out that Mini didn't like a lot, right? They don't actually end up pushing extremities too much, like past their equator line. But a really cool thing this team does is they have like a fucking 52 card deck of defensive setups. So now Astra has swapped over to the A side. They have a KJ setup on the B side. Their defense is very robust, although passive. It's very hard to anti and find patterns for to actually break down. It takes an ultimate like this from Martin to actually get onto the site, get the information deep. Every single round they have KJ somewhere else on the map. Whereas you look at a team like BBL, we're permanently playing Cypher on A 24/7. This KJ will have like a setup for art as well, but regardless of all that, we've already gone on the site, we've planted up. We've affected this team from actually touching back site. They know that basically there's only one person back there. Their retake's also pretty good. Do hit Neon, but now they understand that backside might be okay, and unfortunately they have no util to scale, so that's tough. I'm confused as to why they don't scale forward with that fade ult actually moving.
Just again having the better of that early exchange. Mates there with the ability to TP out, even though they get flashed up here. I think there's a relay bolt quick too. That's really nice. Great reactions from Beepo there. And that Nightfall trying to use that Cosmic Divide, trying to know that mates are going to have to push forward ahead of it.
When we'll see Fang go nuclear. If he starts on B side and they peek into him pretty much. I feel like Fang is much better in post plants and in holding angles defensively, and not as like flashy when it comes to making space. But what is GRQ doing? What the hell?
Just trusting in his teammate now.
On the analysis rather than the game plan, it's rough. Not a single person swinging off each other. I mean, bro. Why is GRQ? Say again?
They can't even, like, whoever goes in first wins.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why GRQ's diving that deep when they know they're there. It's just so odd. Yo.
Surely not.
Winnable though. He gets a gun, right?
Mini is fucking. Could not be further away.
He could have defused. He actually could have defused. Oh my god.
Martin survives with 2 HP.
Actually could have defused.
Catches him with a shorty, and mates continue the win streak.
Some nice shots with the Sheriffs, and poor AU1.
Sound issue's not from your side. I dropped the sound down just to talk to TMV. That's my bad.
One player that has come through there when they've done it, so he's only anticipating.
Will AJ get over or under 5 rounds? You would assume on this map it should be over. On the next map, it might be more difficult for them. Again, I'm predicting like a 13-6, 13-2 situation going on.
Martin is just sharp as ever. This is one of these matches where
they need 8 rounds Orko. If they get 9 rounds, they tie MIBR. 8 rounds beats them. The win con is team fighting. Team fighting and setting up more, like, what's it called? Fang in the right spots. And honestly, like, GRQ not doing dumb shit like that, because there are moments with this team where GRQ just seems like the outlier of making bad decisions. I need this team to play with numbers. If he's going to sacrifice himself, like, at least have it so it gives Fang some value. Saw a take, but there's so many hollow smokes and enables shorty bullshit more than we credit. True. Also true.
Mates are just gonna look to try to fight forward. The ult now getting invested.
Oh my god. Okay.
Struck down as well. Cliff on the approach, intercepting. Cleans up GRQ. And Starso's gonna continue to try to fight forward.
Oh my god. Simon part 2. Was that Simon on Lotus? I forget.
Last one standing, just backpedaling away. Still do have the grab. Well, now be called in.
What is that, a stun?
You're down to a pixel. Catches a stray there from Glyph. 1v2 in the clutch from Martin.
Wow, 2-6. 6 rounds left.
Fuses in, and AG will find themselves a 2nd round win.
Yeah, this is just good awareness.
They're on almost like perfect pace now to like tie it.
Yeah. Well, my pred is that this map is a 13-6 and the next map is a 13-2.
And just completely stall out.
Bold.
This counter
very bold.
Play. Really nice shooting there. Kira again, pretty sharp. AU1 as well. I mean, I will say for AG, I've seen some pretty nice things in their individual mechanics.
Trust how they're winning now? We'll see. We'll see.
It's going to take more.
We'll see.
It really is. Operator going to be online, though.
How do you cast a game like this, Shao?
What value he's going to be able
You cast it seriously, man. I could do a lot with this game. This is like yeah, this is like you can get the opportunity to. There's many different types of viewers, right? I'm taking this like a very serious interview question, but you can just teach people the game. You can break down like really basic things like KJ setups and how they're changing, and like where you can put multiple people on a site, how having multiple roles in a comp matters.
Tags him down low, but
yeah, but surely the only people watching this are the diehards.
But the thing is, you would appreciate that breakdown as a diehard as well. If like I'm enthusiastic about it, and my co-caster is as well.
Hold on.
Another
Hold on.
advantage available now to AG.
Fuck that shit. They're about to win.
I also think that, like, oh my god,
whoa,
it's a win con, man. This guy is so fast.
Going to be going Mates' way, barring a big turnaround from Martin and Starso.
Oh, hold up. Jesus.
He does have that spike in hand.
Oh my god.
There's no way.
Give me a 4K. Give me a +1.
Bro, everyone in them mother has stars.
Yeah, I know.
Enemy Yoru here. That operator still in hand, but goes for a safer plant. Towards that link side.
What?
And they just double bound forward, splitting apart.
He can't flash. Yeah, he cannot flash play because he's an op. It's 2 flashes. He can't use them.
Relaying this over the Cosmic Divide, going to be called in, but they both just push forward in front of this one. Martin here at screens.
Disgusting.
No, you can't lose this one.
There's everything to do.
As soon as I said they win.
What the slowest swap in the history of the world?
Sometimes I thought we just threw his gun away. Like, I don't want to play anymore.
Like, you look down to press G and then press 1.
Push again up the tunnel. Just catches him completely off guard. Util in hand there for Shrimp.
That's crazy from Sarzo, though.
Remotely ready for it, even though the C's comes up short. He's still best AU1. And
fast stop, but man, that's just tough.
No doubt in that moment you feel like
7 rounds till the Go Keurig can officially say he's better than Osbos. Zaddy, thank you for the follow. Liz, do you have a favorite Chinese player that's not Kong Kong?
Have been electric. Fans here more than happy just to cheer for some good Valorant.
No.
Sorry, I had to walk over because I'm making soup.
They don't really just play Mace from window. They're just going to try.
Now it's Martin's turn. Goes in.
I really liked Simon for a while. But I feel like it's a very basic answer, but I really did like Simon.
Yeah.
Pop flash through that dimensional trip. Or rather through that Cosmic Divide.
Yeah, that's tough, buddy.
For a catch. Able to find one. Have to backpedal, but you won. Does manage to come away with a kill. Finding that lurking Cypher.
Hold on,
oh, wait, what's Lyosaur? Lyosaur. I like him.
Lyosaur, yeah, respect. TMV used to like. He used to like Lyosaur.
Comes out on top.
Left his team.
It's just Shrimp. Backside with the Sheriff. Finding a nice shot.
Oh my god!
Oh! Cannot get the reload.
I love Shrimp. Oh no, Shrimp. So what's everyone's favorite way to eat shrimp?
What a clutch we would have witnessed, but it's going to be Mate still coming out on
shrimp
top.
Cocktail, shrimp bisque.
Ah, it's so
avoid
close.
it.
So many little things that could have gone their way, but they just
Dad's favorite is Gold One.
Oh my goodness.
Mine? My favorite is Bukashu.
Speaking of nasty.
What about Gold One?
Gold 1? The weakest player on this team?
Scoreboard, but the overall round scoreboard.
No, your favorite is CB.
Why would my favorite be CB?
You fucking love CB.
You literally
the same way you love Nags.
No, I don't love CB that way. No, Nags and I have a very special relationship. I will not have you tarnish it with CB's name.
Face forward with that op.
He's not Chinese. He plays in China, so he's Chinese. Respectfully. What a shot. He's a Chinese player.
Clean shot for him.
Bukashu isn't even Chinese. You're not wrong.
These last 2 rounds, they need that operator to be finding value.
Oh, is Simon Taiwanese?
Keep it in hand.
And it's tough to read Mates right now as
I should have known that. I'm sorry.
You're watching some of their vibes.
Let me rephrase. China VCT franchise player. There we go. Now we're chilling.
They considered the over-rotate towards B, but instead they actually just hold the line at A.
Trying to get the champ.
Maybe this was indeed just a pause, but it's hard without any of that KJ util there at DB to get an early alarm on this because Kira's playing so far back.
Some of those stage 1 co-streams with you guys, I don't think I'm ever gonna get hired, man. And I'm still confused as to how Josh is getting hired. Real talk.
Swing to come in towards him. Shuts down AU1. Now can just re-swing back through shops, through club, join in with the rest of the squad as the plant gets ready to come through. Kira forward.
Real talk.
I
mean, you weren't even there for some of the worst stuff.
Stunned up though with that saturate. GRQ storms his way into halls. That's a spike.
Well, they're winning a third round.
Fuck off, AG. Come on, Mini. Here we go. You have all. You also have no time. Welcome to Furia.
Give him that opportunity. So he will back away, and AG will find themselves a third round win.
This one didn't look like
Fnatic are the only other team that have trouble playing the spike, right?
Good saturate and a follow-up kill for GRQ.
And Furia.
Stymies this round.
Past Furia, yeah. Furia was, oh my god.
Gotta get those individual players to do some good stuff, and it'll get you round wins, and that's one of those rounds. I think overall, Mates macro pretty good.
Josh got some dirt on John Riot? No. Josh is one of the most high-rolled people of all time, bro. That guy puts in hella work. Very well spoken. It makes the most sense. The only thing against Josh is, like, I just don't rate his Pokemon Smasher Pass. It's odd. His Smasher Pass is just so odd, bro.
Looks like another early A
Only flaw with the man.
Deeper orb setup.
I think my list is way more based.
This is a double Bucky buy. Obviously, people with one could damn well be deadly. Cliff with another, so.
I said the Fury game, and it sounds like I made a good decision. Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Tap in, 5-9 exec. It's gun round on both sides. Kira has a judge, though. That judge is going to be lurking mid through arts. Every single player from Mates is on site. 2 of them have Buckies. Okay, that gun can be recycled, right? No, it's one of the Buckies. Never mind. They're overheating in the weirdest way because they have these guns. This is rough.
Down to 5, but
Mini has to win this entire round. Spike is not down yet. Oh, this is tough.
Coming in from Kira as well with the judge in hand.
Well, at least I know it's safe to plant from art. They might have seen the judge on him as well. Oh god, it's over.
Finds another kill.
Wow.
Kira takes him down, and AG
8-4.
have as much as they can. They make it 8-4.
Okay, pistol round, very important here.
Better today in a lot of different ways, and you know the individual play much better. Some of the best.
It's an import for me. Yeah.
A little bit patient, kind of reading some
4 rounds left.
tendencies.
TMV died again. We're back. Welcome back, my friends. Thanks for the raid, TMV.
It comes down to the shooting, so looking good.
That's how we roll.
Can they find a pistol in the second half?
That gun is not balanced, man. How is that 150 damage? The shit is not balanced, bro. It's true, though, but there's 2 different versions of it. Somebody perma Shio viewer, this is the shift. I have to run ads though for the people that are coming in so we don't get pre-roll the next time TMV DCs, you feel me? It's just a minute long. We'll be right back. I apologize. He's using his internet as his excuse. Ah, I see. Tamashiro goes Choso, and I am not. Thanks for the follows, my friends. And again, I'm so sorry, Steven, for missing the tier 1 earlier. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're still here, having a good time. Does the Bucky right click do anything? I have a TikTok explaining the entire use of the Bucky, actually. The right click is like a, it's a headshot amplifier, if anything. The snare drum, yes, it was there yesterday. They were like running a conga line with it.
Hell yeah.
It's packed today, though.
Deadlock after this.
Deadlock, I might be down. I'm probably going on a walk, so I might play at night.
Okay. Oh, it is a nice day out.
Yeah, it's really sunny today.
You guys, like, how far away do you 2 live from each other in miles?
More than 5?
Yeah. I'm talking. Give me an estimate.
Is it like
we'll just put
600?
You're GTA, no?
Yeah, I'm in Toronto and you're in Jersey, right? Or
I'm in Jersey, around New York City, so
that's probably 600 miles.
Yeah, an hour flight.
Yeah, so how are you talking about? Oh, the weather's really nice there. Well, you have 600 miles away from each other.
We have the same weather.
Our timing's just a little bit different. I'll go, hey, that snowstorm hit you yet? Because I know it's gonna hit me soon. Because he's like west of me.
Yeah, it like hits me like 4 hours delayed.
Yeah.
Which teams are playing. It is a party here in the venue in Santiago every damn day. Right now,
do you play Deadlock TV?
We go back into the second half.
I have played the game Deadlock, yes.
Do you like the game Deadlock?
Oh yeah, it's a good game.
I
would say so.
Rounding up those final 2 rounds. Starting to connect with some
I played it when it first came out. Then me and my friends played it when it first came out. Then we stopped for a long time. Now they're kind of back in. But unfortunately, I've been watching
Hold on, AG at 2:30 AM is not worth it. It might not be.
Yeah.
It's funny if Oswald has the record. I'm an AG fan for 10 rounds. Let's see how it goes, Domo.
What has been your favorite? This question for both of you. What has been your favorite moment of Masters thus far?
Lloyd with the 2K to make it overtime.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't streaming during that, though I did watch it. But probably it has to be the Paper X NRG game, I guess, if it's not that one. So the Forsaken Ace to end Haven was.
That was nice.
Was better, I would say.
That was better.
Yeah, it was better.
Dude, that activated an insane overtime.
Even win.
I know, but
a little bit of a later linger here from AU1. Able to get the spawn out.
That was the beginning.
Ace to close it in a fucking sick fashion. TPing into spawn.
The pace forward, GRQ with that frenzy in hand, able to finish the job. The Cypher now gone, but he continues to scale up. Loses his life forward, so player advantage gonna be established now, expounded upon.
Oh my god.
Takes down Shrimp as well.
I mean, it's this is looking dire. It actually could be 13-4, 13-4.
Well, we need mates to lock in on this bonus round.
Well, it's easier to translate bonuses on defense on this map, I feel like.
Players are going to be low in health. Can they hold the line against the numbers?
It's great patience being shown. Another nice season.
Fang and Kira, though, man, I mean, they don't miss.
Kira has to win this.
All the timing from Bippo.
8 and 9 says 8 and 9 and 8 and 10 says they probably do miss sometimes.
Bippo has him outdone.
Oh no.
A bit too far forward on that push. Fengier has to do it all. Finds the first 2. Here's the approach from behind. Looking for the double face, and he just cannot split them apart.
GRQ misses, man. Trust me. Coming out from chat. No, you're chilling, bro. You're chilling. No worries.
Yeah, again, there's some good moments here for AG, but it's just not quite enough.
It's dark. I can't see it.
Macro game.
It says it's 9 degrees, mostly cloudly. Cloudly? Cloudy. Welcome to the UK.
Give me a food spot in Toronto. I need to try a new place, like everything.
That's like most days.
Andrew, how you doing, by the way? I would
on the extremities of
food spot.
That essential position that AJ created for themselves.
Go search up a place called Pizza Maru. It's Korean pizza. It's really fucking tasty.
As always from mates. And AG, no buy up here really. There's a bandit and a ghost. Those are the only weapons that they're going to.
Maybe one would have been better. Yeah, there's probably Forsaken's aces up there.
Martine.
Consider a timing shot now. Will just send him out.
You're a brave soul to live in Toronto. You know how it is.
Then he's caught in the flank.
Pop flash, no one there. Oh my god, Shrimp is down.
Shrimp as well.
Oh,
just insult to injury. Not allowing any cheeky, thrifty potential to come through. Swing in, and I say that AU1 still going to be decent with the bandit.
Big dog.
Finds himself another kill.
Planting the spike here is actually a important thing because it might be the difference in having armor and not having armor for this outlaw.
Could absolutely shut them down with this judge.
I wonder what the bandit stats are.
They can find a decent timing. They can maybe get Bippo out of the equation, but
I feel like when people buy it, it gets so many kills, but no one's been speccing into it as much.
AU1 absolutely dead.
I feel like the judge stats this tournament have been so fucking crazy.
I know.
Some spam, the rotations coming in. All of
oh yeah, wait, I just the memories of LaRock's split are coming back into my head.
Second shot eventually will be rewarded. It's gonna be a slide in. Martine does get taken down.
Holy fuck. People were so pissed at LaRock, man. It is kind of pricey for pizza, I'm not gonna lie, but it's a nice experience.
Yeah, it's really nice stuff here from Bippo. Being very patient.
China viewers on both Doyu and Billy are saying their region should get relegated. It's that bad over there. Holy fuck.
I take vitamin D supplements in New Jersey. Because we don't get a lot of sun during the winter.
Hey, Pyron, take it easy, my friend. Enjoy work, enjoy work. That is insane. Do they have Bustan in Toronto? I haven't seen. Motto is also a very good place to eat in Toronto if you like Turkish food. What else? I personally just enjoy shawarma so much, man. If you haven't played into a place called Sumak, Sumak is some of the most tastiest shawarma I've ever eaten in my entire life.
Recognizing that judge still in play. Put an alarm bot a little bit further forward. Play for the longer angles. Try to get this.
I want everybody in chat. Yeah, Marino's right. Let's all say one positive thing about today.
But right now, mates aren't biting.
What's one positive thing you guys have experienced today?
Prowler not going to spot anything around mid. You're on that turret.
A little bit of B pressure. Mates barely even respond. Mini is walking forward with a bulldog. They're finding value with a bandit. Oh, there's no way.
Let's get AG into an advantage position.
Signs of life.
I need them to
deny a bonus conversion.
Oh no.
Oh my god. That was almost the biggest beef I would have ever seen.
Oh my god.
So it's okay. It's fine. Take a breather, people.
I'm gonna need a Valiant after this.
Now Masters. People with a swap over on the weapon has the Vandal still there. Stairs
2v2 full armor.
Joined by Starzo. The swarm lobbed forward.
And he has dash.
There's that approach from backside. There's a sprint in. People slides
Holy.
in. It looks for a little bit
He
more.
can't even find the cross straight.
Starzo will clean it up this time. The bonus
Insanity.
is converted. His gentle mates move up to 11.
I spend the whole day with my friends. That's what I'm talking about. GLaDOS, your cat spend the morning with you cuddling? Nice. Did your laundry? Weather was nice. I'm alive. Nice.
We are back on.
Completely cost them. I mean, even though AU1 good as gold here in mid, gets 3, but
I mean, next map might genuinely be like a 13-2.
Again, it's just patience. Some of these off angles catch
This shit crazy.
off guard. And
Martine's skin is glowing. What is his skin?
Let's go. Leave. That's what I'm talking about. I'm leaving. I have an exam tomorrow. Take it easy, my friend. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. You woke up. True king. That's what I'm talking about.
Just given what we've seen, given what we've witnessed from mates throughout the course of this tournament.
Isn't Split AG's best map? I would say this is AG's best map.
It's difficult to say.
I feel like Split is such a Martine Bippo like bounce playhouse, bro.
This map. Go into this Coinbase win condition, see what the economy is going to be looking like, and it's got its ups and downs to say the least.
Yeah, for sure.
So tomorrow I got you. Bounce.
Some of it could come down to
take it easy, Thanos.
finding ways that you
some of the AG tilts, I mean, they haven't even had a chance to speak strategically in these rounds, or at least have a lead cerebrally in this game. So I feel like there's no point to tilt yet. I feel like for their last game, there were moments where, yes, it looked like AG actually had the lead. They've been getting picks here, but I don't think they've ever had control. I think that's why they're not really tilting, and why things just seem kind of hunky-dory between both teams right now. 8 in total AO between both maps. Guys, hello, hello. How's it going?
Spot where they're going to catch you off guard, and we've seen it time and time and time again on this map that it has worked.
Moan is converted. They're forcing back up with this one. Oh, I was about to say maybe Martins opts in for a outlaw, but nope. Half armor on every single person. 1, 2, 3 guardians, by the way. Oh, and these guardians are not going to be good in these fights. Oh my god. Distraction. Doing the best Dami impression we can find, down to a 1v2 with Kira. And he's already used a lot of stars, and he's taken back 2 for now. Still has 2 to work with as well, so he can have oh, those are defensive stars, my bad.
Shayo, who's worse in league, NA or EU?
NA by a landslide. They are garbage.
Who's worse, China in Valorant or NA in league?
China and Valorant.
No real weaponry.
Oh, see, my chat think it's NA and league.
No. FlyQuest at least has a nah. FlyQuest at least could do something internationally. Like they're not like big cooked. Lions also. I watched the Lion game the other day with Rob Moore. Like they were not looking that bad.
Okay. 30 seconds left. He's gonna hear Flip coming over.
Clear the trip. They know that he's still gonna be backside for the moment. He tries to work his way to stairs. Once again, has to clear that. But now
who's the worst football team?
Ambiguity.
Is it Arsenal?
Many still a world away, but Keras just drifting straight into Glyph's open
Arsenal
arms.
are not the worst football. Yeah, I think you underestimate how many football teams there are.
Oh, damn.
There are villages with professional football teams in England.
Damn.
Shrimp again, almost.
It's Spurs, Tottenham, Wolves. Is it actually Wolves?
I mean, in the Premier League, Wolves are bottom, but there are 3 professional tiers below them.
Okay, but in the Premier League, are Wolves worse than China in VCT?
No.
No.
Where is Leicester at? Are they still in Premier?
No, they got relegated, and they might get relegated again.
Oh no.
They're in a pretty bad state.
Not the Foxes.
Wolves looking up recently.
Back away, the double dash in. GRQ able to find a catch with that saturate. Tyler chases over. People tucks away a dugout.
Match point, by the way. We've got many ults on both sides. Glyph away from one. Not really close to an orb. Stars will retake. Martin retake. This ult is not that scary from Gold 1. Kira as well. His dimensional cosmic divide is not going to be a problem. They can just get off. They're going to fight it.
Wait, what's the team
He likes Arsenal. He's an Arsenal fan.
Oh wait, they just fucking break lockdown. Kill the guy. Stars all sleeping.
No, we need this. We need a 13-4. Yes, continue to go away.
They're in the smoke type shit. Oh, perfect pop flash.
Still 1v2. Come on, Minnie. Come on, son. We can't be giving up rounds at this point of a game. Oh, you can't get tagged by that, bro. Come on.
How's he running backwards, bro?
Climb the corner, the double face ready.
They both make noise, no? Oh, they walk off.
Stairs. Have to be given that consideration. Has he rewrapped? Has he gone through water? Is he connecting back across towards mid?
You guys are either both arts.
And he needs to check
never mind.
Which angle. Now in towards main. Once he sees that there's no one here,
You gotta know it's double arts.
Down should know that they're both going to be leaning in towards that stair side.
Mini, where could they be?
Taps the swing in the air with a headshot. Will keep AG afloat. 7 more to go to try to take this into OT.
This is
I know Achilles is thinking of the exact thing right now too. That
showing some patience, even though
they're on the record thing and they really want. He probably really wants this record thing broken as well.
Gets overwhelmed by the relay bolt and the dash in from Beepo.
Fuck, man. Do you know how much casters get fined for swearing on cast? I know in Smite it was like $500 and Smite was considerably smaller with less sponsors. I think for Valorant, everybody gets 1 per season, or 1 per event, or 1 per year, I think is what it is. I don't know what the rate is after the fact. I have never sworn on broadcast, so I don't know what the ramifications are.
That's the record.
You want to make sure that
we got 3 rounds to play with now. We need a third. We need to close this out and then a 13-3.
I know in Fortnite, if you swore, it's probably you're getting fired, if anything. Especially if you're newer. I don't think there's grounds for even having a job if you swore on broadcast.
Site has widely been abandoned. It is the weaker of the two.
And then other than my non-girlfriend, she and I watched VCT and played Overwatch and Call for like 10 hours. Yo, NJ, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Immediately, they're not going to come on stage and fucking take you out in a body bag, but that's probably going to be your last broadcast or whatever your contract is. You're kind of done after that. That's so Dino for both Val and Fortnite. I think for Riot Games, it's a consistent thing around League of Legends as well. You get like 1 swear a year, and after that, you start to get fined. Because Pansy every year at Champions will always drop a fuck here and there.
Convergent paths is part of the mental equation there for the mates.
Why are you playing so safe?
Means you can go down swearing a lot. I mean, they have people that censor you live in Fortnite. For Fortnite, it's a bit different because, you know, the rating of the game.
The frag's going to be taken back out. The judge now still fully blinded up. It's going to be good for a kill. Martin finds himself 2. Both duelists now dead. The dimensional drift going to be called in. It's 15 seconds remaining on the clock. They have to try to make a go of it.
Well,
but they are surrounded.
GG's.
Clip with the final 2 mates. 13-5.
I mean, you get reprimanded for saying, you can't even say kill on the Fortnite broadcast. So when it comes to like intensity of what you can and can't say. Now, I must imagine two casters who both talk like Nick K30.
Oh no. Oh no, no, don't talk.
If you go back and watch someone like me and Balla's VODs, me and Levin's VODs, you can do a really good cast without swearing, without mentioning kills. Hyper analytical, good vibes. I think we did some good work back in the day. The coaches are not okay. Yeah, in Fortnite, in the Fortnite broadcast, you literally can't say kill. I think that's still a rule till today. I think Call of Duty was the same way, where you say elimination a lot, you don't say kill. Ironically, it being Call of Duty. I'm gonna leave and get pizza. Do you think the game will be running when I get back? Raisin, I think it'll be towards the end of the next game. Yes, by the time you get back. The authentic story about how he almost got fired first cast. No, I didn't even see it that. No, not at all. I think I remember his first cast too. How did he almost get fired? Yeah, we say eliminated, taken down, he gets wrecked, whatever it is. Like, elimination's a huge thing. That's the official term for it. AG gonna need a Chinese beaver nice level speech. AG's gonna need a fucking documentary after that one to get back into it, man. It's crazy. Forsaken evaporated mod. I mean, that's why I feel like I had an edge in play-by-play coming into Valorant, because I already had so many different ways to describe how things are. Dude, you couldn't like even be negative towards players on the Fortnite broadcast. You had to be very if you're trying to be constructive. I got feedback personally back after a cast that, yo, you're being a bit too harsh on the players, you need to focus more on the positive. I was like, all right, true. I love the Lana Rhodes cast story you told. Yeah, bro, I mean, that guy never worked again, right? So it's a whole thing. You guys know about the Lana Rhodes story? The shit is horrendously funny. I know a bunch of people probably heard it already. Did you get your wordsmithing capabilities from Fortnite? Absolutely. Like, and you know, that's where I started the casting journey as well. But you got to learn to think about everything else, you know. Well, that story is basically there's House China in Fortnite. Well, there is no China region. I think it's the region is just defined as Asia. The 4 regions in Fortnite when I was there at the time were Europe, North America, Europe, North America, Asia, OCE, and and Brazil. That's actually what they called it. They didn't even call it South America. And then they added North America West, and it was NA East and NA West. And now it's NA Central instead, and NA West or something. I don't even know what it is now. How much does casting Fortnite translate into Valorant? I personally still think that Fortnite is the hardest game to cast and prep for. And it made Valorant casting so much easier. But Valorant casting is difficult because you can't say a lot in the moment. Like, there's a lot of dead time, and there's like 30 minutes of consistent talking with, like, you know, fluid plays happening a lot of the time. But for Valorant, like, Mimi can attest to this as well when me and her really break down how our casts are going. It's really about being concise, and that's the more difficult part. For the Lana Rhodes story, basically me and another caster, and it was like kind of one of his first few casts, and we were doing like a third-party tournament, but I think it's still sanctioned by Epic. I forget what it was. We're casting a game, and sometimes players have troll names inside the game, and there was a player's name, and that player's name was Lana Rhodes. Now, if you know who that is, you know, cool. If you don't, let's put some 2 and 2s together to understand that it's not appropriate for broadcast. We tried to stay away from the name as much as possible in observing, but like sometimes they just popped up for some reasons. The observers kept watching them, and our job as casters, yeah, sometimes they get, you know, stinky butthole as a name. I'm not gonna call to it. This guy on broadcast like leaned into it, bro. Like, oh, Lana Rhodes playing. That's surprising. You know, that player would lose a box fight, like get shotgunned and knocked down, and he's like, oh, Lana Rhodes, shot to the head. She, you know, she's very experienced with that one. And I'm there, like, you know, in the call next time, like, I can't react to that. What the hell? Like, you can't be saying that, man. You actually can't be saying that. That's actually fucking atrocious. And so, yeah, like, you know, we just had a combination of like call outs like that And he just didn't get called back for much more after the fact.
No, we came prepared. We are here to play our game, so yeah, I don't think there will be any difference.
Fair enough, and good luck.
Thank you.
Nice interview. Don't even know what was asked, but let's go, mates. Yeah, he just kept calling back to the name, kept making like insinuous. What's the word? Innuendos, innuendous jokes about it. I don't see what's wrong with what he said. Well, that's why you probably don't work in broadcasting for a children's game.
Yes. I'm trying to take
Are you back, friend?
The mates coach there, but yeah.
You left out the part where he got the text mid-game, or what are we talking about, Double? Like when he actually got fired? No, I mean, dude. We finished the cast, and then it's kind of done. It was kind of done after the fact, but it was fucked.
Yeah, you're saying not to.
Oh yeah, true. There's that last thing where like he literally got like messaged on the side. I feel like, or no, he got messaged on the side.
Hit face.
In like added inside Discords and whatnot. And for the rest of the cast, the guy was genuinely depressed, like knowing that he fucked up completely, and like shit was genuinely Jover. So that was also funny. Sorry, leaving out some details. Maybe he just didn't know who that was. Trust me, that guy knew who that was. Oh no, he yeah, he just didn't know who it was, guys. Innocence. No. I think he understood what he was doing, but he definitely crossed the line. That was mentioned by some admins, and it was tough. CMV's internet is back, Astro. You're big chillink. But that's that story. How does he know he can't say that? It's Fortnite. Listen, man. Can I tell you guys this? I just realized this yesterday because this guy was actually streaming yesterday, and I still follow him. I hope he's doing well. But do you want to know how I got my job in casting? I don't think I've told this story before. Basically, for me, while World Cup was going on, there was like an analyst spot open and a casting spot open in the broadcast. They wanted to branch out for more casters. And their system actually, the system they used was like a series of interviews. So like obviously you go in, like you get scouted by whoever their broadcast talent guy is. You go in for an interview with like the producers like you. You do like an interview on broadcast, like remotely, like they tap you in. For me, the first one was like like Sundown, who was a caster, but also the guy who was like kind of looking over who would bring in talent wise. Really like my streams, my analytical streams. His task for me was, listen, Brazil is happening this weekend. I want you to watch all the Brazil games and then tell me, give some analysis. We're going to ask you, we're going to bring you on broadcast remotely. We'll do a live interview with you. You give us an insight to Brazil's region because we don't really have coverage for that region. I was like, sure, I can do that. That's amazing. So I locked in for like a weekend, watched the games. Sunday popped up, interview process went great. I was in line with one other guy, and that guy was also going through the same interview process. That guy also had to analytically break things down. At the point, there was also like a lot of friend discords that were there, and like my Discord of friends were like Fortnite pros and whatnot were like, yo, you got this, down with that guy. You're saying shit better than him. It's all good. But it was pretty neck and neck with me and this other dude.
I need a stasis snare.
Let me just pay attention to this interview real quick. What more do you need to do heading into map 2, I think is the question.
我觉得今天相比于昨天，可能大家应该放得开了一些，对吧？但是还是有非常致命的那种失误，丢打少。我觉得在图2我们要注意沟通，对最基本的。
Well, this guy has like the 9-paragraph responses, doesn't he?
相互之间提醒一下。对，这也是我们可能这个经验上的不足吧。对，下一张地图，希望能把这些做好吧。
I think today we are not that kind of nervous compared to yesterday.
True.
But today our mistakes is like even more fatal because
Damn.
Today there are so many clutches with the main disadvantages we lost, and it's way more fatal than yesterday. But in map 2, I think we need to communicate more frequently, like on which angle I'm holding or not, and in that case we can do way more better than yesterday.
Lack of comms can be attributed to nerves, though.
Able to spot the problem. Thank you very much and good luck.
Very cool.
We're still doing interviews.
If I'm the translator, absolutely yes. But I think it's because I have experience in that role. Past that, okay, second interview comes in, and we both get the same question. And it's kind of a back-to-back, like day 1, day 2. He's going first. Or no, I think I went first. And the question for me was, do you prefer solos, duos, or squads in Fortnite? And I answered the question in like a positive manner. At the time, there was a lot of flack against solos. Like, people didn't really like the solos mode whatsoever. I literally just talked about how, you know, the advantages of every single mode. Like, I just gave an analytical breakdown of all the modes and said I like squads the most because I really like team play. But solos is very fun and like watching talent, and duos is awesome of, you know, getting the best of both worlds, and I feel like it's the best balanced game mode to watch. But I really love squads. Squads is an amazing way to play the game, and it's how I came into playing the game as well. So that was a fun answer.
No, I just lost, actually.
He comes on and they ask him the same question, and he's like, dude, solos are literally like almost verbatim, solos are dog shit. Like, solos are really bad. He didn't swear, but the guy just goes in starting to roast the solos mode for like 2 minutes on broadcast. And this is when the Fortnite broadcast was pretty popular, so in front of a lot of fucking people. And like, as soon as we heard that answer, everybody in the Discord call celebrating. Holy shit, brother got the job. There's no way this
yeah, I was just listening.
there's no way this is gonna go bad.
International Women's Day.
So yeah, based off of that interview process, he didn't get that job. I was brought up for week 10, the last week of the Fortnite World Cup. That's where I met Bala. That's where I met, you know, Zeke, a bunch of people from that broadcast, learned about casting, Courage, Lupo, Jordan Fisher, like a bunch of people. Mad choke from him though. I don't know what would have happened if he had a different interview answer, but it came to like multiple on-air interviews into like just being pulled up. I got the call on like Tuesday of, hey, our broadcast is starting on Friday. Can you fly tomorrow for rehearsal on Thursday to LA? And I was like, do I do a final exam on my Friday and Saturday, or do I just go to a Fortnite broadcast? And so I skipped my finals and I went straight to the broadcast because I was in school at the time too. That was a fun time. Lore drop. I never finished those final exams. I still have like a year left for school, and I don't think I'll ever be going back, but it's a fun time. America's still going on right now. Fury is running Scion Senna in their bot lane. What the hell? What game is it, Zen? Infamous was there as well. Infamous was there as well. I was in uni, Vempo, yes, but I never really knew what I wanted to do when I was in uni, and I knew I wanted to do something related to streaming and gaming a lot. I was having a fun time streaming in general, and casting was a goal of mine as well as a kid, so it was a fun time.
Doing their homework on AG's tendencies.
Yeah.
AG not really diversifying the playbook, something that you're just gonna have to do against this Mates team. You're gonna have to come up with some new stuff on
I was so nostalgic. I was camping at the time. I remember seeing all the season's next readers. Dude, it was nuts. It was so nice. Random lore. Number of rounds AG gets on split over under 6.5. Dude, I think it's under 3, depending on pistol. It might be under 3. And I begged to come to Valorant for over a year. I made the switch eventually.
Raise on raise violence and a fadeaway shot to find
Okay. Many's found a stairs lurk. I swear to God, the stairs lurk. Who was doing it a lot?
They're just over-rotating
on was it on Nongshim? I forget. No, it was Mata. It was Mata that was going down these stairs so much in NRG.
Kill towards spawn is really
holy shit.
Up for AG.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out if they do have a solid read of what Mates are going to try to
I wish it was earlier too, Infamous, but I wouldn't have learned everything I learned about the actual craft.
Methodical push into the B site, and we'll
timelines though, you know, you never know. You never know. Give me a good map to watch. This might not be the stream for you. Really, Finn? Holy shit.
Can they find one here? Spike now in play.
I realized that Bala cast that insane Mongol clip like a month on Swatting Black. It was so cool. Dude, Philo, it's so sick, man. There's...
Swing in the corner.
Oh! Hold up.
The pistol across the board. I think you're still in the mix, but now taken down. And
oh my God.
Manages to find
holy shit.
Yay!
A massive round.
That's an ace.
from this race that was lacking on split yesterday versus G2 now starts off
Yeah,
this map.
Kira, come on.
Staring down the barrel of
Holy
elimination,
shit.
comes away with the ace.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. This is the Kira I want.
If AG win 3 or less rounds on split, they'll statistically be the worst team to attend an international tournament 4 or less time in VR.
And go to work. And this guy
They might surpass 3, unless mates have like a
In your Death Note, oh my god, anime mention?
very clean anti-eco. There's no way.
Is Kira the IGL? Yes, right?
I think
so, yes.
Yes, Kira is the IGL.
Wasn't able to see it from him on the raise
Which makes it even more insane. One of the oldest like duelist IGLs in the game right now, I'm pretty sure.
Just around the corner.
How many rounds left? If they get 4, they tie MIBR. It has to be 3 to break their record. For reference, I think they're at what is it? Is this 15 now? 15 rounds won?
Being shown here by Fengir. Just hold the line.
Or 12. This is round 16. Okay, my bad.
With that Bucky, if you do. Silence here will continue, it would seem, but now the push getting ready to come in, the Prowler. Does a check towards him? Yes, it absolutely does. Saturate going to be lobbed on an AU1. His turn now. Finds
Well, we're going to be up to 17. And the round time, the round limit is they're going to go back-to-back aces.
Give it to him.
5 HP, 5 kills perhaps.
They want to keep this clean though. I don't think they give him the ace.
He's going to go running forward and now will be able to find
Yeah, not today.
But it will be AG.
Yeah.
Give themselves a 2-0
all 4
start.
people with AG players in their VFL team going crazy right now.
Oh my god.
It's funny. I've seen like a lot of AG pickups. I was doing reviews this morning. I did not see Kira and I did not see Gold 1.
The only Gold 1 I've seen was on an anti-VFL team.
Yeah, I've seen Fang and Shrimp though. People are like specking in a little bit, but
They want to try to create space that way. Give
craziness.
themselves the ability to pivot to either A or B, depending on what they like. So in the early round here, AG doing a good job of nullifying that strategy.
Oh, tomorrow we're back to the upper bracket, so it's about to be an absolute banger. Absolutely.
Very, very cautious, very, very patient.
I can't wait for tomorrow's games.
Onto the Viper, but
Again, for the people asking, why are we looking at, you know, some of the more boring games today from Riot's perspective? Why would you not run the upper bracket today, the lower bracket tomorrow? Very good reason for that. A, we get to see the, we get to see teams leave, even if it is less exciting. Wow, Martine. B, knowing which teams win today gives us context for which teams, or what the future of the losers are for tomorrow. You fully get a contextual look at the entire bracket if you make it play this way. Yes, you get the more amazing games on a day where less people might be watching in venue, but I don't know, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Snaps back, won't be able to find the follow-up, but look at the damage.
Are they gonna win split?
Paranoia towards sight.
It might work with the time.
Position, just tapping this, trying to see what kind of
He's on flowers.
Arrives on
At 1 HP.
It's gonna be GRQ to find Glyph.
Yeah, Glyph ain't that guy.
Himself down the 10 health, and the timing is gonna be found.
Holy shit.
They're gonna take us to map 3.
They might just.
Absolutely would have AG.
I was gonna take one time out at 4-0 or 5-0. They got this.
Yes. This is exactly
These guys are
what we
smiling, bro.
They're smiling.
Signs
They're
of life.
laughing.
Really good holds, and even though they lose that
Yeah, Albers is tomorrow again. I believe tomorrow is NRG versus PRX and G2 versus Nongshim. G2 versus Nongshim is about to feed generations, bro. That should be a very fun game.
On top of mates.
Signs of life from AG. It's about consistency, guys. Let's see if they can lock it down.
Very solid start.
Yeah.
Stinger buys. Sheriff in the business as well.
Ready to go, 6-0 at the moment. See how long that deathless streak can continue for him, but for mates, looking like they want to go for a pacey hit now into the A site. Angel's going to be sent. Boombot lobbed in, gets the spot out. The smoke.
Damn.
It's going to be Shrimp to collect the kill. The showstopper up and over the top into the site. Is it
Showstopper on this round. Interesting.
Glyph looking to try to trade.
I guess he can always get another.
Pulls away, not going to be caught by the flash, but does find damage on Akira.
Yeah, they're not going to break the record now. It just goes to show you how. Oh, they're doing it to him. They're doing it to him. Holy shit, he's almost back. Just used a showstopper, by the way, and he's 3 away from another.
It will be AU1 to find people.
Holy shit.
AG have a reason to be on their feet.
Kira, Shrimp, and Fang. If you've never watched this team before, if you haven't watched this team play before, these 3 players have an insane way of aiming, bro. It's not natural. It's really not natural. For Fang, it's his micro adjustments and flicks. For Kira, it's his movements and counter strafing, like that moment. Does that so much. And for Shrimp, it's just the way he can chain multi-kills.
No, they might have tied it. What are they at? 4?
Yeah, it's tied right now.
We're at 19 over
They can finally get on their feet. Try to get
Alex, hello.
But it is going to bring
Raisin, they've won the pistol and they've rolled it all the way through. Hello, Lamau. How's it going?
Put a little ice on this fire that AG's been able to create.
CMV raid again? I just talked to him on call.
Fully packed into the corner, starting to find their bite. Not surprised at all. Take a look.
What do you mean 3 away from another? He's only 3 to the next. My bad. I think I was looking at Bippo's ult charges. That's on me. I was wondering how the fuck he's only 2 away. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. I looked at the wrong raise. Leave my stream. I'm the worst co-streamer.
Again, with that raise there, you don't have that easy ability to punish some of those default positions that AG is going to post up in. We saw this a lot with Baby and really elusive, catching players off guard, getting space where AG maybe isn't used to people being able to take that kind of space. But now this feels a little more comfortable for them. They know what this raise style is going to look like.
If they lose every round from here, they don't even break the record. They tie with the record is what it is, right, Epic Waffles?
At the entry point,
unless you're talking about the last round, then of course.
What Mates wants to do. So a huge round for Mates now. They're coming into a bye. Do have that pit available. Is AU1 just going to rip right off the gate, right in mid? Looks like it. At least he's positioned to potentially do so.
They may just pile into this, is my question. Taking a little bit slower here. Some shots going to be exchanged.
Atrocious man's Valorant's internet is crazy.
Tiny little bit of damage.
All right, mate. So what do I want to see from you here?
Play forward into this thing, and we'll just reroute now over towards Garage, but Fengir.
I mean, the reads from AG are amazing, man. They're giving up A entirely, and no one's here at all. I wonder why this is. Why is this such a big gap? How do they know? How do we miss? How are you alive? So many questions.
Here on high, Kira trying to flush out these players on the opposite side of the smoke. Sending out the blast packs.
Blast packs used so haphazardly. Oh, I mean, they are fried, man. They have 2 people at low HP backside.
But now everybody contained here towards backside. The swing.
Oh, what the fuck?
Stars out, however, in reply. Guns him down with a
I mean, this is insane.
A 2v2 with the Auburn play. Fingers zone back away towards Alley. Trailblazer out. It's the spot onto the enemy fade. Ducks away, not gonna get caught by the concuss, but Mini.
Fang hits it again.
Now it's all down to Starzo, and he cannot find
Imagine if Mates get 13-0'd.
Not working.
I was about to say the same shit.
Looked like they might have a good chance. They're able to force the op off of the hard angle.
Insanity. What should China do from here? Keep practicing, honestly. It's all about getting good practice, good scrims. Practice against APAC more. Make it meaningful practice as well.
I mean, if it isn't for a little bit of a spacing issue there, and it's just unlucky, to be frank.
The record officially is still MIBR's. Again, goes to show you how poorly they played. Holy shit.
Clean ass round.
No, it really is. It's 11-1 and 1 now, suffering his first death, but not going to be too bothered by it. Kira continues to
has there ever been a 13-0 in an international? I don't think so.
We're halfway towards that next showstopper. Speaking of which, what does have his available?
I do not think so. Anybody else would know.
Divide. You're 1 away from
there has been a 13-0 this year already. It was Vitality 13-0ing Giants on Abyss, right?
Comboing those 2 ults. See if they want to go for it this round.
Hit nearly there as well.
They're just giving free space, so we're taking it.
Gambit versus G2. Oh, really? What events? 2021. Is that franchising or pre-franchising?
Late flanker has been displaced.
That's free. Okay, but during franchising, during actual partnership, there hasn't been a 13-0, right? Pre, it's Gambit. Okay, Gambit equals pre. Makes sense. Partnerships happened in 2023, right? 23, 24, 25. 22 was still pre, or is 22 also in the wave? Yes. Okay, true. Hello, what the hell is that? Position on flowers.
Looking to try to hold down the defuse. The body block as well. Going to be coming through. 8 U1 on that peak. Finding 2. Blast back.
Holy shit.
GRQ. Here's them rushing him down, but Martin gets the classic out.
Finally gets it, but honestly, they could have won that one as well.
And Mates will get themselves on the board in round 6.
This is good stuff from Mates. AG goes for a hard read that Mates are going to revert back to one of their tendencies, trying to go for some early mid aggression.
Interesting game.
They put 3 players there, but it's all just a push-up ramp. Again, if Mates are given that space, they're going to take it all
Surely you can
long.
shoot the blast factor. You probably don't want to shoot it like
giving some false information
before half, but I think after half you definitely want to shoot it and maybe get back on the spike.
It's not really registering that it's there because Shrimp could have just cleared it.
But who knows? That was a game of like milliseconds.
AG still.
Wow, we all heaven. Got the win con, right? Oh my God, Bippo, why?
Gets caught. Boom bot in hand. And they just triple face in the garage.
If you shoot blast back for him, doesn't it still bop him off?
Staring down some huge ults. Convergent pass, showstopper, seekers. So much to
Or does it need that 1 second to prime so it actually has the bop?
Drift out a bit out of elbow, but Starkso able to tuck in.
Yeah, you're not going to be shooting that immediately. I think getting half under the blast back is definitely a win con there.
Not being displaced.
Nice shot from Stars though, man. When it matters, he just delivers and performs.
Dimensional drift now going through, scouting over towards screens, checking around, looking for the Viper, eventually able to find him, swing in, and Mini holding his own as well as Fenrir will fall.
Mini is that guy that brings these guys back.
He's looking to go back to back. Start stringing together a couple
Just a one round with a 3K changes everything.
GRQ going to be timing.
Oh, there's 2.
Checking in towards the site now.
3 is coming.
U1 would love to just drift away because even though the win streak has been big overall for AG up until the previous round.
So many ultimates from AG though. Holy shit.
He's down in the dumps. Just silently make his exit. Slotting back over towards mid. Mates able to find themselves a second round win.
He's gonna have to keep drifting.
I was about to say that Bippo's the worst player on Mates. That just proves that they're all good.
Go through the ropes and see if he can catch up.
Everybody Spurs level of gameplay. He's a bit more sacrificial, which is why I feel like you could call him bad. I think people's approach to this team would be actually to say that Glyph might be the most inconsistent or quote-unquote bad player. I think Bippo has some really good moments, especially on the lead up to Santiago through kickoff.
Up at the top of a ramp. Keep AG.
This is
that's a tough round for AG.
AG's pick
so many huge
of split
that were potentially there, but they get shut down right here by this crossfire.
Yeah, these maps are fraudulent for the moment. This is AG's pick.
Still having fun despite the deficit. Coaching staff there from AG, not as much fun.
Yeah, Martin's definitely the worst player on this team, guys. 1000%.
Snowbally, this Mates team can be. It's a solid start, solid score line to establish already here on this map. They are looking for more, giving away that 4v5 conversion to Mates, something they want to look to avoid. Let's see what the buys end up looking like here, because as you can see, in this Coinbase winning condition, the economy is a little bit shaky.
What a weird song. What happened to the old timeout song?
Guardians, Bulldogs, Stingers into the mix here.
Yeah, you know what I'd really like to see here from AG is an aggressive set play where you
He was forced. Martin is that guy. I've casted over Martin for a few years in Fortnite. Really good. I think a lot of the times I casted him, his duo would be dead. And Martin would have a tendency to just be solo clutching every time I watched him. I think that was my tag for him every time I was casting over him. I'm so pissed in the EGT1 game because I took my lunch break an hour late to watch EG wander aimlessly and lose 5v3s. Goddamn. No, honestly, Epic Waffles, I've made that complaint so much for that skin line.
Fenrir is kind of placed, so maybe they're thinking about a convergent pass there.
13-2 for Fnatic BLG at 2023 champs is the closest we've been. Interesting.
Will claim control of the garage at the very least, but they're going to be taking their time with it, really trying to suss things out. A lot of stars placed early over on this B side as well. But
which player am I most impressed by this Masters?
AG's not going to commit that
most impressed.
That direction. Trailblazer not sure if it's
I mean, I came into it already impressed by him in general, but I really like the way that Domby plays the game, man. It's such a unique way, and I was already expecting it to come through this way. I think from players that I watch a little bit less,
way forward, clear out the rest of the site, but fast rotations coming in from AG. Sprinting the way through the vents and across.
I would say, like, you know what? I think Ethan for me has also been very impressive in both calling and util usage. His Teho util on Pearl is like so fucking nice. Double for Kira and triple damage down to 77. Seekers come in, discovered, flash, blind. As in the night GRQ gets half.
Takes a bit of that damage, gets it up.
Shadows in front of him, and I don't think that mates can aim or see. AG looking too good with the trades, man. 6-2 for the Chinese team. Oh yeah, that's what it is. That's the answer I had before. The biggest surprise for me has been Loida, because Loida was not that active in the way that he was in that BBL NRG match. Loida was fucking insane, bro.
GRQ wins. Even though the convergent pass doesn't hit anybody, they don't care because they know it's going to force them right into that showstopper.
How many general points for you to hardcore cast around? He's just, I end up hardcore casting rounds when they end up getting hectic and worth it. You feel me?
So now 4 rounds to lead. Again here for
You're most impressed by chicken biryani? I don't know about all that. Yeah, Loida is definitely punching above his weight class.
Pure elite at the half.
Loida's playing very, very well.
Players again over at A ramp, something that I think the coaches addressed. They don't want to give up that space.
Eco's still looking good for mates here, but this is an all-in now, right? Each player having like 100 or 200 credits left to their name. Meanwhile, it's almost the same on the side of AG. It's just GRQ and Shrimp, both who have not the most expensive abilities, but a chance to maybe just buy one rifle. Not having Yoru in the game means that you don't get away with just having a character with a Bucky that can just use their ultimate to cycle economy a little bit, right? So it's going to be tough for AG. No excuses for their money so far. No ways to fill that gap. Execute coming in on A. Nightfall right side, followed by a Prowler. Bippo gets in with soundless Qs up to Heaven. And what the hell is this with the switches? 3-man switch up over here as well as we move back towards the middle and maybe go towards the B side. And they're going to force it, but there's one roadblock in the way. And is not able to actually move it forward. What is that from Martin? No, not even Martin. Starzo. He didn't get the kill. He's still shooting the body. Okay, nice ultimate coming in and B main control. Big crossfire to actually get in, and Fang is getting people off the rotate before they make it through to B. Nate to stop the rotate. Push him over to the right side. Kira in his sight lines, looking so good. And GRQ with the assistance of explosives also gets dynamic on backside. Glyph, shadows, cover, not enough.
GRQ with 3 gets AG up to 7.
Oh, damn.
Really well held.
Shrimp pointing as well. Holy shit.
Pressure. Even after losing your player in vents there, AU1 going to go down. Then Fangir wins another 1v1.
Cleverly foolish. Why are we bothering about this game? No way mates actually lose to a Chinese team.
Beautiful. Nobody overcommits to anything. Using that paint shells to flush them out from the back of pillar. That is stellar.
Let's see how that goes.
Stellar teamwork.
It's 15-5 and 2 now for Kira with an outlaw in hand. As mentioned, economy kickback here for mates is going to be brutal, and it is. 3 sheriffs, a stinger, and a ghost.
Thank you, Philo. Yeah, if you guys want to see me actually hardcore cast, I will be back on VCL for their, or I hopefully will be back on VCL for their May season. We'll see what's up.
Fangir will fall. Mini going to be good for 1.
Whoa, Glyph gets 2, making it a 3v2.
3v2 as the dust
Martin Sheriff, you can't be questioning it. You can't be disrespecting it at all.
They're still a ways away.
It can't translate into kills. He knows the language.
One used to check corner at screens.
Close range from Starzo as well. If Martin's able to affect some of the shots and Starzo gets a little bit closer to that corner here, swings off of it, it could be huge.
Scale forward through this one, eats some damage. The blind spray.
I can't see now.
GRQ looking to try to keep his eyes forward on that side.
No fucking way.
14 snipes him out of the sky. Kira dead. The approach
oh, so good from GRQ. The movements.
For the Omen.
So good on the jiggle, man. Understands the win con. for Martin and how he shoots.
Really calm and collected right
Child.
now.
Yeah.
Not overcommitting to
win a
anything.
game?
I think AG are about to win a map, man.
But will they win the game?
No. There's mates going out. Gentle mates. Martin, that guy, world record holder in the BO5.
Much better today.
That guy.
Oh my.
This is where the AG run begins.
I mean, you have to at this
You think they
point.
pull like an EDG off?
Second commitment on the timeouts here
Nah,
in this first
they'll
half.
lose map 3.
Two more
Or a
rounds to be
T1?
played
A
out.
T1?
Mates, knowing that they need those 2 rounds.
Everybody doubts them, overlooked. No way they can win. Suddenly, lower bracket run straight to grand finals. AG versus G2 run back.
Pushes those big executes that I think really fall
No, there's
into
no
AG's
way.
hands. That's
Surely
exactly what they
not.
want you to do,
Surely
'cause
not.
They generally have good protocols about avoiding those hits on the extremities. That's where I was really impressed with them.
That sounded like a laugh
watching in
track
their
after your
lives.
line. It was.
And
It was.
What usually Mates wants to do is go mid, and AG had a couple rounds where they were
Gentle
able to at
Martin
least
and friends. No.
a consideration or a hard consideration for
No,
Mates,
Raisin,
where
it's
they
been
didn't
it's been
wanna
wild
keep
so
trying to
far.
push their luck in that
In between the
situation.
maps, they definitely locked it back in.
And
Yo,
it's
whoever
just
has
been
the Ox.
AG.
Yeah, these timeout sounds are
aware,
pumping.
So smart, so map aware too. Every time somebody's pushed out in towards spawn, they've dealt with it. All
Still a
those
very
little
fast
tricks
game.
that we're working on Pearl are being absolutely smothered out of this map.
So why do you believe in AG TMV?
Why do I believe?
Hint in the cosmic divide
Yeah,
available
why are you a
for
believer?
post plant for Mates.
Am I actually? No.
I'm making a believer right now, representing them.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, record's gone, the
belief-
douche.
But the problem is, mates are good at bind. The copium is that mates get mentally boomed by the fact that they lose a map to AG. And it makes them question, like kind of Nats, you know, oh, Boaster's needs to rethink his life. Maybe mates rethink their lives after they lose a map to AG.
Going to the top of Seward ropes. Seeing if maybe
It doesn't make me
catch
feel good
somebody
about Mates'
off guard from
chance
AG. Trying to
in this
push a little
tournament.
bit deep, trying to get
I feel like so many people are gonna overreact to
bread and butter for Mates.
Mates losing to
I
a
am
Chinese
one of those
team.
people.
I can already see next Plat Chat tier list for like London. Mates top 3. The team that lost to AG. That's Josh TMV, anyone from that fucking island of Britain.
Not Bren.
I don't know. United, whatever.
I don't know. I'm feeling silly. That's what Brennan said.
True.
That opener, saturate is going to be sent out.
I know Brennan will say something. He'll just be like, what does he do? He'll be like, here's what you have to do. There is one way to do this, and this is the way. He has like one random like obscure copium he has made up.
Hearing Cliff.
Hold up.
Trying to flush him out of the blast pack.
What?
Kira back to the wall and Cliff guns him down. A critical misstep.
Like I got hit by a fucking by a Venator 2 there, bro. What the hell? Any knowers? Any knowers? Damn. Only Liz knows.
Just a save. Seems like that's going to be the case.
Saving?
That operator.
4-man save! Leviathan has returned.
12 seconds of the round. And this is massive
What?
for them as well. Not losing out on any players, not losing out on this weapon
Spike
range.
just got planted.
They will be able to retain
Put it in my
everything
chat,
to try
just
to get
went, gives me
themselves
real vibes
that
of
fourth
go on
round
a run.
win.
The 0-9 team is going to go on
This
a run.
early round pressure they create at Garage that opens up a little bit of extra space. And
I don't believe this. Yes, guys, 8-2. We don't want to take risks with
bait out rotations over there as well, and then make the call to pivot over
wild.
towards B.
Actually wild.
They've got Kira on an island trying to hold the line.
Better doing a wall crushing this heavy melee. Let me know.
That's a really nice round for them. That's more of what I've seen from them
Death
on
taxes
this map.
and crew going to champs last year as an outlier.
So is AG
Alright.
going to have an adjustment? I'm already seeing pings from them.
This is the catalyst for bringing mates back.
Really, they're considering that
It might just be it, man. Imagine one player losing a gunfight and you guys save. What is this?
Surely, by the next map.
Someday.
Walking towards
Oh yeah, Glyph's choices of when to go into astral form are crazy.
stars in the meantime.
Kira said, "Nah, we can't do it." Oh, Fang is missing. Oh, it's all falling apart.
Situated. Once again, in male Trailblazer.
Kira better than Jing on Rays. All right.
Back of sight.
It's time to change the entire. It's time to rinse my eyes, actually.
Just be Martin basically guaranteeing his death should he take that.
I know, son. As the two wolves inside you, Fang getting disrespected close range, losing a fight. What's going on?
Oh, yo.
Two players.
All right, they're going up into 2 for AG. This should not be possible.
On plenty of the paranoia now going to be lobbed in, but Beepo uncaught by that, unblinded, finds Kira, and they just run down GRQ. A 2v5, it would be monstrous. With the gun barrel spotted, and now it would have to be an ace clutch from Shrimp.
They win pistol.
To make it a 9-3.
Mates will probably
Won't get
win,
the opportunity. Massive round for Beepo. Another 3K for him. In flawless
Good
fashion,
save, guys.
Nate's managed to find that 4th round win to close at the half.
Yeah, some good adjustments.
I can't do it.
Overall, you have to be
I can't do it, man.
With the AG, playing their game plan to near perfection, the best we have seen.
Well, the crowd's on their side.
Find another pistol to take that step towards bind. Will Mate look for a run?
I feel like confidence is such a thing for this team, man. Are there any food from Sliggy? His powers might have rubbed off on. I have no clue. What is it? Excuse me. What are the Sliggy powers? Dude, you know what I'm excited for as well? I'm gonna be showing a bit of it off after the stream, but if you guys are interested in dope, like,
Are you doing shots?
no, they're like water shots.
Oh, I got excited.
What's it called? I'm gonna be watching some trailers for I'm not sure if I should do this tomorrow or after stream today.
No.
But I want to watch some trailers for Crimson Desert. If you guys haven't seen this game,
I'll join in with my Red Bull.
I'm planning on doing like a almost 10 to 20 hour stream of playing this game straight when it releases on March 19th. I am tapping in with this. It'll be a very fun time. A full day of playing like a Breath of the Wild, Red Dead Redemption 2 style game. It seems to be very fun.
Oh, they're all so
It'd be fun to lock in with it.
And there's really more in the
At long last, plenty to be excited about. AG.
Some of the most hope that we've had.
What the hell?
For a team from China at this event.
Not
maybe,
the water everywhere.
Maybe give us a map 3, but like you said, it has to start on the pistol here.
All right.
Let's see if
Where's
AG
Dryad?
can
Hiding.
Let's see if AG
Hiding.
can give him a map 3.
China's just grasping both sides of the screen. Goddamn.
I host London. We're doing shots, all right?
Pistol to
If
snowball
for some reason I get into that talent pool,
Shots be crazy.
I'm bringing out
this tournament.
the little
And I think
baby
they're gonna
shot
go for something they like to do on these pistols. Just go for a big hit towards A. Kira's got a sheriff though, so I'm not sure if maybe it's kind of the normal.
Right.
Why are the devs for Crimson Abyss just 2 Val maps?
on my
It's goated. It's
you don't have
goated.
that kind of money to expense
Yeah,
that
I don't. I'm gonna steal it. That's the point.
3 players here. At the top of the ramp.
Pearl Abyss.
There's a peek. It's going to be AU1 able to find the first as Martine will fall. Starzo as well, tagged down now.
Will the knife kills increase in Masters London? Haha. Yes, but maybe not in game. We'll have to see. Fang, nice pick. Recalling back to Jumanji.
It's over. It's actually over. We're going
Nah, calm down. Calm down now.
Map 3. What do you mean? Of course this is over. What the fuck are you talking about?
Watch, watch, watch. This man does not believe.
9-4. Right, they're gonna have to win this second round.
Do they, TMV?
I will gift you 10.
Yeah, they do. What do you mean?
Like dead ass, I will.
Has that sheriff.
Okay, they might need to. They actually might need to.
But it's another 3K and
What do you mean? That's
flawless
like double
pistol at that
duelist.
for AG. 9-4.
Kira's 18 and 8. To be fair, I saw it. He did this on one of the maps on
It's
Vine.
just a little bit of
when he was
change
playing
because
Raid.
you're
Maybe he'll do it again on Vine in the next map. Who
They're gonna
knows?
go this way. They're just gonna blast back
Why is my
in.
IGL
But it's
insane
just
at
them
Raid?
Trying to oversaturate
How's
the
that work?
angles at the beginning at the top of ramp. They do exactly
all
that.
these roster
They've got a
swaps,
bunch of
man.
sheriffs. They're ready to brawl.
All right, 1 second. I'll be right back in a sec. I have to miss the anti-eco really quick. I'll be watching on El Phono.
There for Martin is the only gun, the only pistol being bought. And he's just going to tuck right around that corner. Meanwhile, AG being thoughtful here, talking things over a little bit. Let Fengear hold this angle down with the Marshal. Try to see what you can find out. Interestingly enough, AG likes to play this map somewhat similar to Mates, where they want to create this mid-pressure. Sometimes you have a little bit of trouble getting some coordination and sync going. Let's see if today you can find ways to overcome some of those obstacles that they faced.
Tuck onto the corner here at Raptors. Mini going to be good for one, but then flushed out eventually as Glyph cannot escape. Another 2 kills here for Kira. 3 towards that next showstopper. As Pipo and Martin will slowly work their way across towards this side of the map. Give it a classic, give it the shorty. It'd just be the tuck and death with the spike. So you do not want to give anything else over to this Raze right now. You swap the Marshal over into his hands. He wants to go hunting. Pipo, to avoid being put on the menu. Backpedals away. Paint Shell trying to buy himself some space. Just tucks back up the stairs. Tagged up, taken low. Now the re-wrap around towards Garage. I mean, they need to get into the blast radius of this spike. It's anybody but the Raze, it would seem, is what they're after. It'll be GRQ instead to collect the 2 remainders. AG get themselves up to double digits. As many rounds here on this split as they got versus G2 across both maps. They are looking to send this to bind.
Let's go. They are just so aware. Doing such a good job. And I like the way Kira's using these blast packs to mess with the other players. He's not necessarily just diving in all the time. Like, even though he had one that he kind of beefed against Glyph, other than that, they've actually been working really nicely to make a difference in these rounds, make a difference in these fights. Boombot out early for Beepo, quickly cleared. He's just gonna trade it right back. And they're back to trying to make their way in towards mid. Martin gonna need to go crazy here potentially because they're coming right at him.
Yeah, Saturate lobbed in. He backpedals down. Opposite side of that vet, Fengear does end up getting punished for that over-aggression. Mini able to find it before the smoke blooms at Mail. Kira chasing in, spots out the feet and finds Starzo. Headshot to clean him up now, 1 away from a showstopper. Mini just gonna stay tucked here. Flushed against the wall, the peak coming in and does manage to outdo Kira. Now a 3v4. The players try to get clustered and ready for the approach here onto the B side. Beepo play on the low, ground the team forward, and AU1, he's able to find another. Mini's out dead. The swing in, GRQ gets Beepo, and AG. They are looking for another bonus conversion.
He's Martin though.
Madon, dude, Madon.
The 1v2, the smoke now blooming. Flash gonna be sent. The drop down, they're not looking at him, but Martin's not hitting him.
Oh my goodness.
All
That's
the
like watching a
things
car crash.
that we said about AG yesterday, I feel like I could say about Mates right now. They look frazzled. They're not hitting their shots. They're not making great decisions. They're individually making mistakes that
who just went,
AG
give
is able
Martin
to punish.
a Marshal and a Sheriff
But
and
all
watch
the
how
credit
many
in the
rounds
world
he
to
can pull out
AG
of his
because they're
ass.
playing so well. They're so sharp. He just can't do it. He just got a little over-eager to start that spray. Wanted to get the quick transfer, I think, to try to end the round. But now it's showstopper for Kira, Judge for Beepo. Shotguns abound.
All this to prevent it just from getting up to map point. They hear that outlaw ringing out. The dash up and over the top, and Martin does find the timing. Sliding past. Able to find Kira. So once again, that showstopper not going to be a quadri for them to contemplate in this round, but lose that on Starzo. The player eliminated. Down to the base of ramp. AU1 just spamming on a timing? Did people make a noise? I have no idea, but what a kill to be found. Flash finds Fengear, pulls back. On the peak, dead. The Bucky from Martine still going to be deadly, but Mini with that Vandal in hand. GRQ just turns on a dime, finds him. Flip gets another, but then gets traded out. The tap is there. Martine is dead, and AG are up to map point. Mates need 8 just to take this to overtime.
This is clinical.
Let me tell you, I don't see that happening.
No, this is a revitalized AG team. All it took was one day, and what a difference it has made for this team. You just have to be so thrilled with what they're showing. Here we go. Flash trying to set up the showstopper, but
Mini's the closest one. Lob in and still will be able to find people. Now Mini dead as well. That second layer from GRQ coming up with a kill. Finds the second. Cliff is dead. Just Tarzo and Martine, the dynamic duo from Pearl.
Yeah, China definitely won a map. I was watching the last 2 rounds just on my phone. Oh, washroom break. Sometimes you just gotta go, bro.
Of taking this to overtime.
And they're still fragging. They're still frying. I can't believe Martine whiffs as well. Holy shit.
Stars will have a little bit of fun here.
He's still shooting bodies, bro. Why?
But even he knows that this is a bridge too far gone.
That's tough when you're losing to a team that we were counting the rounds to see if they would break MIBR's record.
Yeah.
I do not believe it. All gamers
That's wild.
are pushing us the distance. We're not done. We're going to bind.
Honestly, yes.
This
Good
is
for them.
Incredible. Finally a map win
good for them.
for China and AG. They're showing why they're the number 1.
Martine's their worst player. It's crazy. It's crazy. Martine's definitely human, man.
That mental thing you're talking about, right?
Now we have to have a discussion. The discussion I don't think we'd be having.
Okay.
What if AG wins the next map?
I think no one's pick'ems besides maybe 4 are good still then. Like genuinely.
Yeah.
If they win the next map, who are their potential opponents? Is it the loser of PRX and RG?
No, it's the loser. They play G. Wait, what?
Or will the G2 rematch happen?
Yeah, no. They play the loser of Paper X NRG. They're fucked. No, yeah, they're fucked. But honestly, with mates looking the way they do, they're also fucked.
Wasn't there someone talking about gifting things if AG won a map? What is we talking about? Steve, thanks for the follow. Pig Boss, Megumi Valo, Lenimter, and War0502_09. How's it going? Rhythm 007, go to Team Trust VFL check. I will toss that check in tomorrow. I do VFL blitz checks in the morning, right before the games start. I will keep your number in account, my friend. Thank you for the tap in. Oh no, it's hard rage bait, Marino. It's hard rage bait, trust. The new Wolves, imagine. Not gonna lie, would love to see a run. What do you guys like about this team so far? Also, I have to run some ads just so we don't get ads later on. Apologies for that. Bada bing, bada boom. Everybody doubted GRQ except me. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but I think we doubted him rightfully so. You feel me? Rightfully so, in my opinion. My inners are just acting up today, man. It's kind of tough. I'm so deflated from watching this game. Goddamn. Wasn't there someone who said they'd tattoo AG if they won? I think if they won this entire matchup, not the map itself, but just the matchup. Are there games on Tuesday too? There's games all the way until March 11th. March 11th and March 12th are 2 days off. But basically, today's Sunday the 8th, right? Monday the 9th, Tuesday the 10th. Yes, games on both those days. Then Wednesday, Thursday, no games. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'd assume we have games as well.
Now, there's no more crushing a feeling than being knocked out of competition before you had a chance to show what you are made of. Fortunately for all gamers, they're not going to have to face that reality here in Santiago either. Commanding map win on Split. It was their map pick, and frankly, our expectations were low.
Yeah.
Safe to say, they've been exceeded.
They were in the floor. This was looking like a discussion of, this is the worst tournament ever for China. They're not winning a map. Will this be the worst performance for a team ever? Is what we were talking about.
All the gamers, man. How did AG win a map? Insane aim, Eli. Genuine insane aim. Have I played Helldivers 2 Finstered? I have. Very fun game. How did I change outfits so quickly? Wisdom. You gotta be tapped in, my brother. You gotta be tapped in.
I was saying, just if you want to be reactive, just do it. It's worked into
Helldivers is fun. I have to reapproach that game. I have to reapproach that game 100%.
Another part. They made Gentlemates look like idiots. I am sorry, but it
W Retail Games. It's the whole thing, man. It's the whole thing.
Able to win 4 rounds, like in so many of these occasions, as you're saying.
Yo,
we saw a team that I do not think made
Jello.
Now, I mean, let's have a look at it a little
Welcome
bit closer. Let's put it under the microscope. It's
to the gifting board, and thank you so much for the support, my friend. Evan, thank you for the follow as well.
A play we've highlighted and said we need
So thank you, man, for the 5 gifteds. Holy shit. I might start liking AG myself if things go like this. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Thanks for showing out. Thanks for approaching the streams and watching the games. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Is idiot a bad word? I don't think so. Thank you, Jello, man. I really appreciate it. What is re-clearing and reacting on the map, and how can I implement it in ranked? Very good question. So re-clearing is like when you... How do I even explain this? Re-clearing something... I'm trying to think of an example. I don't know why I'm blanking entirely. It's when you have space, you take space. Let's say you take some A long control. You leave A long, and then, you know, I'm saying A long and I haven't even defined the map. Say you're playing Haven attack, and you take A long, you take A short. You leave someone like in A main afterwards, like you back up a little bit. You move over to C, you fake C, and then you want to go back to A again. You'd be re-clearing the space you've already taken. Re-clearing is all about like taking space that you've taken previously again, if that makes sense. A lot of the times you're taking it again because maybe you're running a double fake. You're taking it again because you needed it. At one point you moved past it, and now moving back into it again, you need to re-clear the space. But how you can work for it in ranked is like, imagine you cleared long to get short control in Haven, right? In ranked, you went all the way up short. You didn't fully clear long though, and there could have been some timings that were happening. So now you have to re-clear it to make sure that nobody gained a timing for rolling in. Does that make sense? A lot of the time your crosshair or your positioning will get pulled away from places that you had control, and re-clearing just means going back to those places and checking them out again. A good way to actually implement it in ranked a lot is just having a nice little bit of a checklist or a ticker in your mind about, you know, map awareness and map space. So a lot of the times, if you pay attention to what you're not looking at and where you haven't been for a long time, a lot of the times in ranked, that'll be spaces you have to re-clear, right? Another example, Haven's a perfect map to look at this with, and re-clearing really helps you in post plants. You take garage, you move through garage as a team, and you plant on C, right? You have options now on what you want to do. A lot of the times in ranked, people will just either stay on site or play C long. One way you can make your ranked games a lot easier to win is if you actually go back and re-clear garage. A lot of the time, someone could have been following you from B main on their side and coming through and looping back into the C garage doors. A lot of the time, sometimes people like to jump in through a window and retake Haven garage really fast. By re-clearing, you have an advantageous fight against the one proactive player on the defensive team, or in general, you have control of garage again. And a lot of the times, people will go through garage more likely than, you know, long flank. So re-clearing is all about going back to a space that you've taken, and the reason you go back is because there's been enough of a gap of time for the enemies to have control. You want to think about it as like Twister, you know, like where both you and your enemy have a certain amount of feet to put on the tiles. Just because you put your foot on a tile doesn't mean it's yours though. As soon as you leave off that tile, your enemy can put a foot there too. So you have to go back and re-clear it, right? I hope that makes sense. Reacting on the map though is all just about, like, you know, I mean, that's a much more straightforward thing. If you just see stuff happening on your minimap, you can rotate and go towards it. I think you have to expand a little bit as to what you're asking on that question when it comes to reacting on the map. But re-clearing is something you can use a lot for post plants and in approaching a site and executing on most attack halves of different maps. Hope that explanation makes sense. Genuine question, how many years for Val to become the new league? I know friends who swear to never touch league for mental peace, and I think Val's in similar paths to that level of exhaustion and burnout. Launching new agents won't change ranked. How many years of this? It's still a very approachable game casually. Just got back. I'm gonna be, oh yeah, you missed a generational game, man. Holy shit. I'm very happy that China won a map though. Makes conversations a little bit more nuanced when it comes to raiding the region. Suppose you lost space on the map, so you react and take other space. Okay. Well, that's more of like a reacting on the map a little bit. I'm not sure if I'm just having a disconnect and being able to explain this, but like, I think you might be just asking about like how to get map pressure and reacting based on what was happening on the minimap. I'm happy that Asia's gonna win the whole thing now. Yeah, I mean, they'd have to knock out mates, which would be such a big surprise. Thank you, Eli. I appreciate it. Locked in from map 3. Do you think Asia has what it takes against mates' bind? Man, I feel like it'll be tough. On this map, I feel like Bippo is just so much more of a threat. The team just gets leveled up to have like a 5-pronged approach more so than like a usual 3-pronged approach they have. What I mean by that is a lot of the times there's 3 players who are very active on a lot of these other maps for them. You know, someone on the entry, whether that's Bippo having a better game, usually it's been Martin so far. Mini doing really good stuff in the back line, and then Starzo and Glyph kind of popping off round to round and supporting. But for Bind, I feel like every single person is online. It's never really, you know, Martin stealing the show away from Bippo. Bippo's space creation on this map is a little bit more free-flowing, a little bit more center stage than Martin's fragging potential even. And sometimes it matches or even surpasses the way that Martin just puts numbers on the board. He can really go toe-to-toe with Martin with the space he creates. It's a map where I feel like every single player from Mates is a bit more comfortable. So we'll see what's up. Ergo, how's it going? Stole the script. AG will be up 11-7 on Bind and choke at the very end to lose 13-11. There's no fucking way. I don't know what script you're reading, but it has to be in a different language. Some of the individuals here on the main side getting frustrated with themselves. But no, so what you're talking about in terms of reacting on the map, R4, or froze, my bad. I'm fucking just, my eyes are dying. Say like you know that the enemy team is pushing towards the A side. Yeah, reacting on the map then I guess to like do something more beneficial for your team is maybe taking some C space on the defensive side, right? That would make sense. That makes a lot of sense. How do you implement that more in ranked? Stay away from your teammates. You can only apply macro pressure on as a team if you are not with your teammates, in my opinion. And I know that sounds very counterintuitive, might not be the best advice, but if you specifically want to do more of this, you might get punished for it a lot in ranked. But if I know my team is a full fighting A main, 3 people on Haven defense, I'll probably start C just to see if there's anything going on. Take that space early, maybe work on a little bit of a flank or hold. Hope that makes sense. But the easiest way to implement that is to stay away from your team, or at least shot call the team in a sense, in a way where things are more spread out and everybody's not deathballing. Taking map space and having map pressure and reacting, having the chance to react on the map, it all comes from the setup that your team has. AG is also locking with this brim. Didn't Gentle Mates rock the brimstone for a little bit? I swear to God. Have they just given off the brimstone completely? Wasn't this a brim map for them instead of an Astra one? Or was it brim and Astra? I don't think it was a double dome map. I don't know who's gonna win, but Bind will be one-sided as fuck. Well, there could be one-sided in 2 ways, right? One-sided where like one team dominates, or one-sided where one side dominates. I would give it 3 years though, Panda. I think 3 years is the appropriate choice. Does an Invincible Season 4 drop soon? Yes, but I'm like 2 seasons behind. I'm actually caught up in reading, but I haven't watched it. I have like, well, they're down here. It's hard for me to get them, but I have all the Invincible compendiums on me. Players don't know how to deathball in rank. They just are default in rank. There's just deathball. You have to be the difference. Let your team int as 4. Be that one that anchors. Big chilling. Let's hope for an OT banger. I'm hoping for one. let's set it up. As long as it's good, gameplay, I'm totally down.
To eliminate gentle mates as we go over to bind, but this is still going to be a very tough battle. Twice we've seen it from AG this year. They're 1-1 on it.
How was the Fury versus BBL? Should I watch it back?
Yeah, and I mean,
It was all right. There were some good moments and a lot of bad moments. Some trolling happening. I watched the Abyss game, man. I feel like the Abyss game was fun.
The concerns I have for AG watching their
TMV left already? I hope not. I'm pretty sure he's still watching.
They kind of fall for some
The Boys season 5 I'm hyped for because obviously there's nothing to read about how it'll go, but I'm also excited to see the Invincible adaptation into anime or cartoons, as they say. Brian, how's it going? Hello, hello. What is up?
Meanwhile, Mates is so good on this map. They're so tricky. They're so elusive.
What was Fang doing there? He's not even setting up the one-way flash.
AG wants to try to deny short, putting in 3 players at short A. That opens up that showers angle for Starzo. He's gonna try.
Yeah, you know why it doesn't excite you, Karoom? Because The Boys is just becoming reality.
Here we go.
It's not an escape anymore. The Boys loses its charm when you realize if you just turn on the news, you see crazier things, man. The double from Kira. And GRQ translates.
Run the replay now.
Run the replay now.
Gentlemen.
AG's run starts right now and it ends in 2 days' time when they play NRG or Paper X.
This is crazy.
Shut down the attack.
Was it trip over on B though?
How is Glyph dying to that nade?
Were they just in the poison cloud and from the decay?
The replay will tell all, but Starzo admitting now a 2v4. Spike will be recovered. Do they just take the teleporter? Do they try to play this one forward? Looks like it's going to be the latter. Pushing their way up, looking for some of that dry contact, but Starzo ends up falling, and GRQ continues to deliver.
Can't hit a shot, man. They can't hit a
From his
shot.
own on the last map to now a 3K for Brim here on Bind. Another just on, okay. On top of the box, inside of the poison cloud, they're fracked there, and they just get blown to smithereens.
Absolutely amazing. Huge. And this is, again, starting to mix up the ideas for AG. They often would play like kind of pretty far back on their pistol rounds, like the 1-3-1 that is kind of popularized.
We chillin'.
And it's going to be a B split here.
Pistols are one of the win conditions here. Sorry about that. Just had to take a call. Fang is still popping.
Down now to 15.
Fucking body spamming.
Well, AU1 already. Early damage push back against Starzo puts him to 69 health. And this is going to leave mates scratching their heads, wondering how in the hell they can even get the plant down.
It's going to be tough. Got one AG player holding showers, holding short each, respectively, so trying to bully your way through, gonna be tricky. And it's 2 Phantoms that you're gonna have to deal with. Also, you got Shrimp who's rotated over. He's got a Spectre. Just gonna have to try to find a way to explode onto here. Stars come down.
Quick little back pedal, spray out Shrimp.
Holy shit.
GRQ. With the other now, it is just Glyph. Get flushed out eventually. Flawless.
Flawless on this one as well. Because of Fang.
Now the question once again becomes, can
this is going to be tough.
Another bonus conversion had both of them.
This is what PRX warned us about.
Can they go 3 for 3?
The Scrim Demons. You guys heard about that, right? From PRX? Scrim Demons wise, like they could not beat AG in scrims at all.
They got bonused. And now they have a damn good chance.
Goddamn.
To do the opposite here. And Bates has got to dig deep. They're rattled. You're going to need some of that magic. I mean, it's a similar comp that mates run to what AG is used to facing.
Might be the way, Finn.
But they've kind of had trouble with the Waylay Yoru stuff, and so far, so good. Patience here for mates. Completely
holy shit.
The map, a TP check there.
The value from Fang, and now Martine is down to half HP.
Into their spawn though.
No safety. Space really gained, only space held, but forward angles from the side of AG as well, both in hookah and an octagon.
Already Not exactly the way you want to start this as Mates.
A is not as good, but we're seeing Raze re-clear, which is really good info. And that should get these two guys some semblance of being online now. If Brim just checks short one more time and sees nothing.
Set up for a big
the Prowler sees nothing either. So the idea should be that they're actually around Sands. Raze is pushed out completely.
The saturate hit, Shrimp will get caught. Util in hand, trying to just get that seize through. And
TP to break. Oh my god, M8s are just fucking gentle mates are just
well here in the anti-bonus are Mates.
Pushing through this one. When should we start getting worried? If not even if AG keep winning, but if Mates just looks like very haphazard in their approach. Their scaling sucks, their shots don't look good, Martin keeps whiffing. That's where we start to look a little bit more worried, but that approach from Mates is amazing. Very good util on scales, very good dodge of the Prowler. Very good noise cut as well for the entire map on until what, like 45 on that one. That was a good one. Immediate shower pressure and forcing a TP and a gate crash as well is kind of nice. Everything's chilling, man. Business as usual for Mates. They lost 5 out of 6 scrims. Goddamn. I mean, again, it's Master Santiago, man. It's not only the best teams from every region, but teams that under pressure are going to be performing.
Tie things up 2-2 right off the rip.
Yeah, some really nice coordination being shown here by Mates.
I wonder what some of the other scrim results are like, but it seems that AG is definitely, next to EDG and XLG as well, in my opinion, definitely deserve to be here.
So they're able to win that fight. Yeah,
would you say it's easier to re-clear with initiator util? Yes, but a lot of the times you use the initiator util to initially get the space. Re-clearing is usually just walking through with angles or using a pop flash.
Just little things there.
Back on AG just win against G2.
Big round win for
G2 play hella more disrespectful and a lot more sporadic than Gentle Mates. Gentle Mates still have that essence of like a bit of that post plant. Yes, they do cause some chaos, and Martin absorbs it and plays very well off of it as a result, but I think G2 are a bit more chaotic and harder to track, and also have some serious aimers on their team that don't whiff. What is this? Did he taunt bait him, bro?
At least has managed to find the trade. Spray out Mini down low.
That's unbelievable. I mean,
what is that? He literally taunted him. He baited him to fucking do a stupid.
That orb over halfway to the dimensional drift. Spikes in hand. The walk down from Kira. He is not going to read this at all. Completely outdone. Now the teleporter taken.
Okay, lock in, mate.
You know that Prowler.
Oh my god, just disrespecting the space. You get shot, you die. You get shot,
you die.
Suddenly,
you lose the game, you die.
What? The teleport's going to be taken, but he is there. But it's a fake back. Martin utilizing the time that he does still have on the clock. Cuts back through market, works his way over to the A site. And this is a scenario that did not go red here by AG.
Oh man, AU1 almost had it, but still has a chance.
Martin cannot lose this.
Golden opportunity, but Martin is reading his approach absolutely correctly.
The crowd's getting louder.
AU1 on the peak, and Martin has
fucking crowd, shot. Man, there's no way. Martin just knows. He just knows.
But damn, was that on a knife's edge?
I mean, GRQ has been phenomenal.
Good job from Martin.
Pearl, it was not great.
Oh, look, let me just say this. You know, I'm not trying to be rude.
His crosshair placement is fucking insane.
If he can be playing smokes, it seems like that's where he's right at home. Brimstone Omen just run it every time.
Maybe it's just time to shift Kira around a little bit on some other maps too. Seen how good he can be on the Rays. Maybe he's got some waylay in him, but Martin, exactly the guy that you want in those scenarios as Mates. Come through with the big clutch. Also has the drift now to boot. Starkso one away from his ult. Mini outlaw there just to clear a Prowler, but this gives some info over. AG thinking about getting a little proactive on the map.
Yes, Double, where have I seen this before?
Danger.
This Viper ball is so weird, man.
Still going to be invested here. Mates
fuck it though. I feel like this wall would be. You should just throw the default short wall if you have a Yoru wall in the round, right? Why do you want this wall?
It's going to be dodged there by Fengir.
To not get flanked on, I guess, if you're up.
Oh, trying to go for the reload on the bandit as he swings the corner, and AU1 loses his life as well. Very well set up now to gain the lead, our mates.
Helps you peek off post and just spray the spike, I guess.
Not even a tick of damage being suffered
Solid.
so far. Kira on this flank approach. The angle's just being watched, and Mini has him dead to rights with that outlaw in hand. Should just be the remaining two players tucking back. Maybe even just going down to the spike. Looks like mates wanting to get a bit of blood, wanting to get some ult charge. They chase forward and will be able to
realize what's going on and back up.
GRQ
one of them
says a
says
single kill. He'll just layer in that molly, keep himself protected for the remainder of this one as the spike gets ready to detonate. So mates now.
We'll see how Nats becomes a coach soon. I think it'll take a long time.
Securing themselves the lead.
Even gets the go.
Can't get out.
That's all good. He meant to die anyways.
He tried.
Does have the money.
He tried. Tough round here.
Oh yeah, Sliggy's also definitely super smart. It
so nasty.
pays a lot to watch the mini map.
In those anti-ecos.
It's a job of an analyst almost to just watch the mini map, even a caster.
Looking for those lurks, looking for those flanks. So starting to see mates get their heads screwed on straight. Starting to find some open space on the map. And again, 2 players over at Shower. So AG really wants to maintain control of
Level up Showers. The op is on B long. Not even on B long. The op is on B site though. Interesting. Why? Maybe get a pick off hookah. Maybe insta move over and get a pick off long as well. Their A is so weak as a result though. Hey, retake will be better if the Yoru goes towards heaven side.
2 players over towards Showers. One going to be revealed. It's the catch.
He missed.
As
he missed.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, the ultimate misses.
And all for that plant. There's more cut over towards Dice, and that could be a critical misstep from a player that has otherwise been fantastic.
Goddamn.
For AG across these last 2 maps.
They dropped the op over to Shrimp. Trying to save it over if this goes.
Double up Showers and having that control is huge though.
Not going deep enough.
Yeah, Shrimp 1 HP gets the op down. They all get pushed back into short. Now they can wall up and use this wall to spray the spike.
Layered in, continuing to delay on this defuse, and Martin able to find one. People gets another Shrimp now gone. That's the operator.
If they want to. Might not even have to be the wave.
Able to find one alongside Kira, but Mini just cuts him down to sides with
no
the
chance,
shorty.
no time.
Op is recovered, but mates now starting to go on a bit of a win streak of their own.
Wouldn't mind seeing the timeout. The energy coming back to mates. They're coming back to life.
Why does this seem so hostile between these 2 teams, man?
I don't know. I think everyone who mates play seem to get into it. I'm just assuming it's a mates thing.
I think it actually, yeah. People's team, they're villains, man.
Every team they play starts popping off against them, tells them to sit down. I guess because they tell them to stand up all the time like that.
That operator, like you said, they're gonna keep it
Mibble's like negotiating with them. Come on, stand up now. Come on.
Well, like I was saying, if you've got these players to like name the other players on the team before this tournament, they would not have
no idea.
Getting brutalized on these holds towards Garden, but
Mace sitting on side easily. Yeah, man, this is their op is in the wrong place. They have this 2-man A set up. Okay. Well, right place that time.
He said.
That is a Call of Duty shot, man. Quick scope down sands like it's rust. Oh my god. That's a crazy shot. That shot does not belong in this TAC FPS. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, Fang, uncharacteristic miss.
No, where Fengear has repositioned too. Shell.
Contact Machinima, bro.
Knocking him around here.
Oh, Martin says it's my turn.
The word about too much is it's going to be Martin coming away with 3
Holy
kills to break
shit.
open this site. 2v2,
Now, one of these guys does not actually have half armor, so the answer here is going to be the Viper pick going in first. This might be tough. We're out of Outlaw as well.
Martin is just scaling in behind him. He's not any read of this whatsoever. Recovers the op, goes on the swing
nice.
To his demise. Glyph will be able to find the kill.
Lots of relevant information given to Glyph there.
Needing to clutch it out. There's the spot on the 1, but Martin arrives at
a 4K burst out of nowhere, man.
4K. His mates now.
For the heavy cyber truth, actual truth.
A good shout into this round for AG. Phenomenal stuff here from Fengear. Gets the collat, but it's Martin.
God damn.
With the outlaw. Followed up by the shorty.
It's too good.
To essentially nullify this round. It looked so good for a moment, but he's able to get into U-Haul and break the round apart. And now you are going to see that timeout from AG. I think you got to figure out a way to deal with short a little bit better. A good start on the pistol, and since then, that's been the space they've been giving up. That's the space that they've been leaving open. And mates have been chomping at the bit to claim it. Even though they
2 to 5, man. Holy shit.
I like the kind of idea here from AG where you're like sending Shrimp and AU1 out, sort of trying
Oh no, tomorrow's gonna be an insane day. I cannot wait.
It worked.
I'm sorry, I might be dumb, but why is Fade taking the op on retake? Okay, I need to clarify one thing here. There is not a single stupid question you can ask about Valorant in this chat room, in either chat room, YouTube or Twitch. Fade is taking the op because when you fight with just a rifle, with everybody had a rifle on that round, by the way, it's not about an eco thing. When you fight with a rifle, it's very tough to like go one-on-one because a lot of the times when you fight with a rifle, you take damage when you're actually fighting people. You put the op on lower health enemies. Shrimp had 1 HP there. They give the rifle, I think, over to Martine or whoever or not Martine. They give the rifle over to someone else. Shrimp had 1 HP because when you fight with the op, a lot of the times, if both people can just get 1 bullet off, right, of damage, the low HP target guy getting the 1 bullet off of an operator is going to be more valuable than him not being able to trade or fight a lot with a rifle. Mini has an attack op solo on A or on B fountain. What is this?
Beautifully counteracted by mates. Well, we're not going to get the reconfirmation on the Mini.
I went on fire. Does that make sense though? The reason they gave Shrimp the op is because he was low. It's easier for him to have a voice and have impact with just 1 bullet. If he's gonna die to 1 bullet as well as soon as he gets seen, right? So he gets to still have enough, like, enough of a threat of firepower. If he just had a rifle, he'd be useless in a gunfight. But because he has an op, he can still trade people. He can slow walk on angles and look for op shots. He can be a lot more useful and active with the gun.
Over and GRQ just strafes right into it. And well, AU1 not really in a position to try to get disconnected and save. Shrimp, however, should absolutely be considering that.
30 seconds left.
See if he can find any kind of punish here, but not going to be putting a dent into the economy. Maybe just some charges towards that nightfall. About the best that you could hope for. Clone to lead the way. Doesn't send the shot out into that. Now does clear.
Damn. Did he try to fake clone with that, or what was that?
Just has to back off.
Guys getting goofy with it.
They're trying to corral him. Starzo going to be dialed in on the angle.
God damn, they're everywhere on the map.
Back to spraying corpses, but this time he is in the lead. He is
Holy
looking for that win.
Bro.
Taunting across
They're
the
really
stage.
only making enemies of this in the stage. I wonder if these guys fist bump after the fact even.
Up to 6.
Well, you're gonna have the ults again.
Could it also be that's another benefit of it though, right, Diergo? Sometimes you'll still let the Yoru take the op and play a bit slower from heaven, but it's a double whammy win because Yoru now gets to trade with everybody else. It's a fast flash and play.
Individually hyping them up, saying it's okay, guys.
It's trouble for ranks if people want to pick up your op off the corpse. Yeah. It's much more strategic, right? There's an angle to that too that Ergo's talking about where it could be because you want Yoru on a rifle to be able to trade more and be more active with the flashes. But it's a win-win because now Fade gets to be a threat again rather than a weakness for the team. I think it's a very basic strat inside ranked. It's fundamentals of just economy. But I wish more people did it where they were more comfortable with swapping guns.
Does manage to avoid getting caught.
That is kind of insane.
Back over towards this A side of the map. Spike, however, is going to get rotated in, but Kira,
disgusting from Kira. Is Kira becoming the MVP of this series? I mean, not of this one so far, because 6-2.
We'll find there's no further
opposition. How did he play on map 1? I forget.
Vandal will be collected.
Yeah, that's huge. No further contact.
Oh no, he was popping on map 1 as well.
Rotates over. It's just a matter of dealing with Mini.
Oh, just walking along that wall. Then he's gotten himself forward in the Lambs once again. In the meantime, the entry getting ready to come through. Saturate. The swing coming in. GRQ going to be taken down as Martine finds his second trip.
Oh my god.
Teleport taken. Kira holds his own. The fadeaway shot, but Martine's still fighting. Showstopper's been pulled. Martine with 4, lobs it in, does not find the damage, and Mini
Jesus.
flips him.
There's no
I mean, on both sides, man, it was insane.
Yeah, I mean, just terrible calling from mates, but also
they just shoot and
like
win.
A crazy good exec here that you then TP out of. Why would you want Martin? I don't know.
Nothing matters, dude. If you speak.
It's these protocols that AG has.
Alright, sorry, my mother is just visiting really quickly. I have to go pick up something from her, and I'll be right back. Game is a banger. Hopefully, I get back in time. Give me a second here. Hopefully, nothing more crazy happens, but I see it's a gun round. Quick 2 minutes from me.
So any of the shortcomings that were witnessed on Split, widely being shrugged off by him. Back to that Pearl form, looking for the concuss. Divergent paths, invested, the saturate, gonna be lobbed to the back. Tuck over towards the cup B, and Beepo still gonna be able to find both kills. Trim and GRQ, they need some damn help. Just unable to hold this site. Now Fengear as well, taken down by the teleporter. AU1 is only good for 1. Kira to save, but mates to continue upward. About to stretch the lead by 6.
Dude, can't wait to see that replay. Beepo there throws out his ult, creates his own space, and gets a 3K in the round. This Waylay in multiple different ways giving AG grief. And this is the first round where we really get to see it from the frag department, not just teeing up Martine department. I don't think anybody's gonna be drifting Kira's direction. Oh boy.
Whatsoever. But as these rounds continue to go on, how long can you afford to wait if you're AG before you do have to invest that second time out, that final one, not just of the series, but potentially of the tournament? Timing.
And for AG here, if you can get it to 4, you're feeling like, okay, well, maybe, but it's the same scoreline they had the last time they played this map, and they were only able to get 3 on the other side. Beepo, and the confidence just has to be flowing. Pit try to dissuade this. We've seen that in general, mates don't want to mess with that Pit, at least not initially. That might be a follow-up plan. They can create some space elsewhere, they'll just happily take that, but this allows for AG to set up a strong side onto A. Power not going to find anything, so it allows you to just keep holding your lines, keep holding your angles, but it's an accoutrement of weapons. Some stingers, some sheriffs, just the one carried over rifle for Kira.
Oh, poke and prod, but not forward. Just right there. Risky position to be in. Does back away. Cosmic Divine now going to be called out onto the site. Double dash forward, saturate lobbed in, not going to be connecting on anyone there. Kira going to be spotted by the Prowler, and Fengear fights 2 with the Sheriff. Beepo and Martine both dead.
Fang gets 2.
Despite now
Yo, Liz with the raid. Thank you.
2 players trying to advance their way out of showers.
Listening to go lie down. Okay, respects. Welcome, my friends. Thank you for the raid, Liz. Sorry.
Ultimate going to be invested.
Mom visiting, have to check things out. Fang gets a gun off this, by the way.
Can mates make a go of this? Decent up start, finding the first elimination. They hear the exit around the back.
Denied!
Interrupted for now. Just spam through that smoke.
Thank you for being on the call list. I really appreciate that. Holy shit, hold up.
Trying to hold his zone, and he will fall.
Holy.
The defuse to come in, and AG, long last, able to break this win streak, give themselves a 3rd round
That's
victory.
a 50 James, is it not?
As they look to try to recover this as much
Please
as
rest up, Liz. Have a good one.
Make this that 8-4 scoreline.
This is really nicely thought out here by Fengear. Able to.
What did I miss in the round before? I left at 7-2.
You know, and there's some bait there on the other
Oh
side.
my God, Fang.
In the way of Kira.
Man, Shrimp, Fang, Kira.
All of that
Such good shots, man. And if GRQ levels up in the game, this team has the possibility of being a threat.
Go through the Cosmic Divine and find those 2 big kills.
Simolas, you might be the key, my friend. Are either games worth rewatching? We watched the split, my friend. Or not even the split. We watched the BBL Abyss. A fun map.
Are both Shrimp and Starzo. GRQ as well, really close to that orbital strike. So both teams want to take control of this long.
BBL double entry kill B. Okay, nice. BBL's actually getting activated as well.
Potentially, probably to lead the way, and Fengir just to play it
I
patiently.
mean, you gotta admit this dude is actually talented, no?
Now the dimensional drift out of the equation for AG.
I genuinely, the problem in China is not the talent.
Cut out for him as here comes the swarm. Here able to find one, but down to
What
4
is it?
HP.
Everything else.
True. Well, they were giving mates for a run for their money, but
Quick rotate. Working their way back in this time towards Hookah.
this shit is looking wrapped.
Just gotta see.
Tell me he plays downstairs and not inside.
There's a shorty against
He doubles.
Star Zone now in a 1v2. So Nightfall will go across, will be able to connect on just about both players. I do think, but he's gonna be dead on the dropout. 2 rounds in a row.
An illegal
Spaced out
8-4.
here for AG. A massive win streak in between for mates as they secure a 4-round lead at the half.
Okay, we've got some fight still here. AG able to recover just in time.
Can they find the pistol where mates look to just run away with the remainder of this map now that they're on the defender side? We will find out after the halftime break.
Holy moly. Penny. Hello, hello. Sarah, Kenny, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Ads, yes, unfortunately we got to run ads, so when people come in, they don't get pre-roll. But I appreciate the raids. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. How's second game been? A weird amalgamation of smashes back and forth. My number one streamer. I watched the VODs of Doug's last stream, man. It was very emotional for me. It made me pretty sad. I saw you guys in chat as well. A sad, sad time. But I promise to be live as much as possible to try to culminate the same type of vibes as Doug, but with my own shy wager twist in case you guys need a home. He just started a new job, comms. That's all it is. So he's gonna have less time to stream, but he had a really good community that he built up, and the streams were a very fun space for me to chill as well. Nothing serious happened to Doug, guys. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just life happens, man. Life happens. He's been streaming on and off for 5 years, so this just is more of a Parma off than usual. The VOD's very nice though, man. I hope he does come back at some point, hopefully. Sarah, hello. Sarah, did you send me a message on Discord about signing a card? Or was that Alyssa? That might have been Alyssa.
Close divide between the crowd.
Is that a real message?
They are looking to see,
or did Alyssa get hacked?
With the win.
I'm just so privy of clicking links. That message is real though. I'm not gonna get my entire Discord hacked.
Solid start here on Bind, but then the floodgates open and mates ran 8 straight to get themselves a 4-round lead of the half. And it could very well all come down to this pistol for either squad.
Absolutely.
This is a circulated birthday card for Doug. Oh man, if I missed it, I'll do something special for myself. But if not, I'll try to tap in and sign it tonight.
To respect it. We'll back off the heavy stack of AG.
I just saw it this morning actually. I don't really check my message requests too much on Discord as much.
Really?
Because they started getting spammed with a bunch of botterinos.
Dig a little bit deeper.
I can still add to it? Okay, I got you then. I'll tap in.
Waiting to see which site gets that early contact.
Okay, so now we have Gilbert raise on attack. So much space control so fast. It's all about timing on when you use this nade.
Bit hesitant though. We'll leave the 2 on the linger at B.
I mean, the raise can snowball so well comparatively to, you know, your Waylay too, so can really check these smokes as well before jumping into them. Ooh, we Prowler into showers instead of back sight. Interesting.
Tries to go for the reposition. Kira able to find 2 before getting taken down.
Advantage AG.
Clip just with the 1. Looking like another pistol here for AG. As many Slots around, damage dealt, finds the kill, Fengear fallen. Starts on out, trying to join up with the angle, but it's just not ready. For the tuck
Here we go.
from Shrimp. Around the GRQ.
Redeem.
Themselves another pistol win.
Love the way that they're thinking about this ahead of time, expecting the reaction. As soon as that
just a reminder for everybody that's here.
Already created so many different angles.
After AG wins this map, I mean after bind ends. The shit talk is crazy. I will be going over an amazing game that I want to be playing. It's coming out March 19th. I'm going to be watching some dope trailers explaining this game to you guys. It's called Crimson Desert. If anybody wants to stick around, it'll be a fun time. Well, let's see what's up. I do miss Duggan Baller as well.
Sheriff here, just the one sheriff as you're mentioning here.
Holy shit. Bang, Kira, Shrimp, so good at shooting, and GRQ's leveling up. All has also saved these guys a couple times. On the other side, Glyph has also had a much better showing than before. What is that? How are you aware of that angle? In front of the wall. That's insane. Nah, this is a $90 game.
Catch on anything.
Is Spank Theory in action raised? I mean, I feel like they might have got spanked enough. They saw his leg. They saw his leg. There's no way.
Noise now going to be made. Shrimp just trying to continue to keep that attention.
And they're staying on it. This seems like a fake though. The walk-in from Viper as well on A side. It's been free the entire time on this eco, and they've used it to actually push forward. And All's found the space. Now he makes some time.
Now about to have contact here. The jump out of the smoke.
What the hell? Oh, very nice Molly. Insane Molly even.
Headshot as Glyph will fall.
$90 Canadian, which is like what, $70 USD?
Flawless. U1 pushing forward. Not quite one shot potential on the Starzo. Don't have to worry about him though, as it's just going to be the catch coming in. Bibbo taken down.
It's like a AAA title price. I think it's going to be game of the year.
Recharges
personally.
That showstopper as AG again get the flawless anti-eco. And again, are going to be looking for a bonus conversion.
I just love the patience I'm seeing here from AG. Not overcommitting off of lack of information.
Holy.
Really being diligent to make sure they know where mates are before they commit to anything. And once they see a little bit of
6-8, we have a game.
Over towards that B side, that's the immediate call to pivot.
Everybody give AG your strength.
Nice find for
Type
AU1
A if you want AG to win.
To win a solo battle. And again,
3-2 approach or 3-1-1.
Mates though.
It's 3-1-1 on the other side as well.
They've got showers control, they've got long B control, so they're
M for mates, A for
here on the map.
AG.
Fengear just trying to look up and over.
A says Bergs.
Find target, trying to go for that jump peek kill.
It's another reset on this Nebula.
I love the discussion on Evolved Others is so true that the best players are all imports. True. Again.
Here though, does have that spike in hand.
I mean, who are they running into right now? They're running into the Martin trap play here. He can always TP off. He can back up into showers as well. His hit crash is about to expire though. This is going to be tough. Keep an eye on this thing. As soon as this thing goes away. Never mind, he's discovered. Hinder comes in, but no capitalization. Outlaw shout missed. Glyph, I like this positioning from Glyph to move up to Hookah here really quickly. All finds value, and now they can TP back.
Starzo, now they're trying to hold the line.
Oh, the movements! That might be enough damage. 3v2, but look at All's position.
U1 sliding forward, the judge in hand.
Oh my god.
And suddenly it is just Glyph.
The value that All has made this round! What?
Disgusting!
Shio, are you a believer?
Another bonus
I might be a fucking believer, man.
One away from tying it up.
That's an insane round from the guy who does nothing on the team.
Beautiful stuff. That Outlaw has Martine one shot. He's tucked in the
Gold
corner,
1 is the new Radiant, bro.
Suffers. I mean, Starzo trying to do what he can, but AU1 scaling so far forward, tucks himself in just.
What is that shot?
Oh, man.
Did he see a pixel?
I don't think so.
That is
That's a pre-fire?
Oh no. Oh mates.
Yeah, they're on a fucking shitty eco.
It's like 15 and 3 or something. He hasn't got a kill since, and I think they've lost every round since.
They gotta call a timeout.
Outlaw still in hand here.
But I feel like that'll help AG as well.
Holding down that showers angle in the meantime. It's a big approach. Up through Hookah. The Prowler to search a double stack angle over at B long.
Well, again, lack of information. Hard to get a good read here for AG. And there just hasn't been any noise over here for AU1, so he's calling in the reinforcements, but this is right into the heavy stack. If they commit, could be troublesome. Depot's sitting there with a Bucky in lamps.
Smoke's blooming. Lift there. Stinger in hand, gonna try to.
They're already in again.
Interrupt that plan, but shots just not.
Oh my God, Starzol barely seen. If he doesn't crash, he might die.
Spamming
It's an eco though, man. What can you expect over here?
That presence down. Peak coming in. Damage gonna be dealt. Kira having the drop down, and Beepo dives forward. The Bucky able to connect.
Holy shit.
Kills off the enemy.
Room's in the U-Haul now.
Tap of the defuse. Beepo trying to find this exit out through lamps, but he
denied. Every single player denied.
As many falls down to 2 HP. Picked apart just the one casualty. His all gamers tie it up at 8-8.
What a hold there. Didn't look like.
I mean, they're looking happy. They're looking more confident. Mate's kind of crumbling.
Keep themselves in
this
control
is wild.
Despite that early kill for Beepo, they just hold the line.
Game is still on.
Create a little bit of verticality with those setups initially.
Have I played Rocket League or Apex Legends? I have. I played both.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
You just dab on him? What year is it?
They're fired up.
Holy shit.
And that's going to bring out a timeout from Mates.
It's going to try to cool them off here. It's difficult. You can tell that they're starting to find their footing again, just like they did on Split.
If Mates lose this, who's worse, EMEA or China?
To another buy round.
Depends on when BBL lose, right?
Once again, here the Coinbase win condition for them. You can see it's not going to be.
It'll all be depending on if BBL lose versus when AG lose.
Start getting some cash back that Heat to start snowballing this a bit, and they're still going to have that worry of an outlaw on their head because there's only going to be the one player with full armor going into this.
Yeah, it's definitely something you have to consider, and also you have to consider the showstopper in Kira's hands. The good news is you have some ability.
Is that what laughs at you and Knuckles? He might, Leon. He might.
Trickery. Get that showstopper to hit a target that can TP or refract away, for example. So some thought can be put into that.
Apex would be fun for game night. I haven't played it in a hot minute, but if you can run customs, 100%, absolutely.
Poison Cloud in a little bit of a different spot. A lot of teams want to put it on the box to set up that one way.
But I feel like, yeah, skill gap and like when you die in Apex, you can't really do much. I'm trying to look for games where like if you make a mistake and die, you can still play the game.
AG managed to suss this out.
Front-facing players initially, though, just going to immediately peel back. They're so worried.
Well, Martin disrespecting space a little bit, but he's by himself on a 4-1 with a TP back to heaven. What is the setup?
That ends up being the angle.
He has like 1 star for support, but somebody could already be roaming into. Yeah, he's forced to TP back because somebody could already move through showers. If they're on a good tempo there, he would have been punished so hard for that teleport. What is this setup? 1-4. What is their read? That AG just like to hit B?
This could very well end up being AG's undoing in the round.
They're anchored here hard, man. Not a single soul going back towards the A side. How are you able to watch both these sides? I don't get the setup at all.
Depends on Martin here.
This is such a gamble. Oh my God. I mean, just having to play between both angles is going to be so tough. He gets off the angle on the timing. You would assume with this stuff up, they're coming down a short though, right?
GRQ. Dead. Starzol.
Oh, they TP hard, and now he's going to be worried about the long angle, and U-Haul will be discovered.
Rotations quickly are
okay, now at least he knows there's people inside.
Backup truck, the paint shell not going to flush him out.
Holy shit, too much going on at the same time. Oh my God! Oh, baby, a triple!
It's just Starzol.
Oh yeah!
That's good God!
There's actually no way.
As he connected that! Mate's gonna be kicking themselves!
Oh my God, they might actually lose to AG.
Does AG gain the lead?
I bet 1 gift sub on this.
You bet 1 gifted sub on this. That's a lot for you. Holy shit.
Unreal. They're all just tucked in there because they think it's safe because Martin's forward and Kira just finds the perfect
Dude, it's
time.
frying my chat room so much. Somebody just said that AG is about to beat all gamers. Like, they can't even quantify who they're playing against. It's fucked up.
No, that's just average Shio chatter.
No. They're all from your chat.
Set up around the corner.
Oh, the double up.
Able to find the kill. Martin with the assist. Solid early kill to be found.
Wait a second. Yeah, Snoko, what's going on? What's going on?
Needs to be done for mates. They've reshuffled.
Why are we 3-stacking CT against a raised rocket? You tell me, my friend.
Just get them to peek in one by one.
Just being very thoughtful, our AG. I think learning from some of their mistakes.
Let's see. There's another one. The GRQ and Shrimp will be able to trade it back. 3v3. Still with the weapon disadvantages. Orb going to be grabbed up. GRQ now with the orbital strike on 9. Looks like he's just going to send it right away. No, thinks better of it. Well, never mind. We'll send it out. 6 cycles of smoke in. On to try to check out the rest of this site.
There's still gaps in that site, but
so it does have that Nightfall. Still is just
they're greeting it.
He
It's fine.
so wary that AU1 is once again on a flank on that A side of the map.
3v3, man, with bad guns.
Of course, know that he isn't.
The Stars don't invest assault to try to equalize. Nah, not at this point, right?
Marshal Sheriff Judge. The Nightfall not going to be connecting.
Okay, at least they get the fast flood a little bit.
Nebula blooming the saturate.
They put the smoke in the wrong spot. It's not even planning for it. I mean, dude.
Cliff up and over the top of tube, and
What a wasted ult.
Will cut him down. AG have made their way up to double digits.
They're gonna win. They're actually gonna win this.
Resilient, and now it's their turn.
Wow. Holy shit! They're actually gonna. I feel it. I actually feel it.
Shrimp.
Mates are fading.
Plays from the player who is big time in his region. Gets the double headshot on the swing, and you better start believing. Even though there's going to be a lot of ults here for mates in this next round, they're going to have the convergent paths, and we're maybe going to have some action.
God,
quick.
I can't wait till if AG knock out Paper Rex, that'd be so fucking funny.
Once again, it's the Orus.
That would be the funniest timeline.
Hell of patience there. You're playing on narrowest of angles, but now starting to forward.
I just realized that this game has like insane implications.
Jump peeks out, spots out plenty. Mini just gonna be eating some damage.
This could just be mates losing, people celebrating AG, some questions about mates' consistency.
Shrimp just gonna be good. Clean up the kill on the enemy Viper.
But there's been a crazy thing that's been happening this entire series, which is mates have been shooting bodies over and over again. Been so hyperactive, standing up and pointing and goading over and over again.
Here we go.
If they lose this one, man, they could actually lose a lot of general favor
Convergent path's gonna be sent in.
and really be villainized and look really fucking stupid. Oh, that's a nice play from AG.
Player advantage once again going to be reestablished.
This could look much worse for mates than regularly is what I'll try to say. All disrespect to you all at the right time.
The back of sight.
We're up to 11-8.
Cliff trying to go for this approach. Work his way down short. GRQ watching for this, winning it out, and Martin will have to back away if he can.
He has to save the up. GRQ knows. He has to know.
Wants this kill.
Nah, he's gone. Didn't somebody in my chat come in and say
my VFL is over? It's over.
Oh shit.
Can they suss this out? For now, it seems like they are very convinced that he's
My whole strategy relied on farming AG.
I just realized I have double mates.
Yeah, me too.
And they are going to be 2 away.
Now, here's something though. Somebody in my chat came in before the game. I'm not even shitting you. Said they're a time traveler. That this is the map's gonna go till bind and AG will be up 11-8. And then a comeback will begin. And I said, you're stupid. There's no fucking way. I think they actually said 11-10 or something. And the fact that we're here now is crazy. Who was the chatter that said that? Who was that guy? Someone asking for the lottery numbers. My VFL is actually over. Top 10 Reddit stories. Guys, remember, if you're in a rundown motel in a random ass country and 2 people walk into your hotel unannounced kill them in game. Jello, was it actually you?
Last one of the series.
If you guys know, you know. If you guys know, you know. If VFL's actually smoked, think about it. If all the gamers game throughout the tournament, how is the team supposed to prep against all of them? Like, you don't even know who's playing next map. True. I smoked their protocol with Yoru Flash and Shorty gave me so much faith. Yeah, that's the first time I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. It's not just shooting, Benny. It's crazy. Mates disband and bring back Koi if they lose. No. The streets want you back. All DDG wants you back is crazy. John Kiriakou, dude, he's the best. He's actually the best. You said I was speaking another language. It was you, Ergo, huh? Fuck me. Did you say 11-8? There's no way that mates come back on this, guys. Look at this. What is this? Ew.
Maybe just wants to take the Viper's pit. Put it down
Bulldog
right
Judge.
AG here. Can't catch him initially. They're going to keep scaling.
What does Ergo know?
They back off.
Seems like, yeah, overall.
You said 11-7. So it's looking even better.
Off guard. They're within that pit, so we'll just give up that space.
Okay. What's your solution? Just try to
circumnavigate it.
Yeah, exactly. Just try to go around the other side of it, but that means you're going to have a couple angles to deal with from Starso and Beepo.
Not only that, but Martin with that gate crash set him up right into heaven. Have that op dialed in as well as the dimensional drift.
But it just dissipated.
Nightfall goes across. TP
no gate crash. No gate crash. It's just these three players.
Beepo able to find an opener.
Martin, this is a fake. Mates think it's a fake.
Onto the board here in this half.
AG have tempo. They're planting spec in the middle of the pits.
Just traded positions. The question is, what do you do if your mates? Dimensional drift is there. Feels like you absolutely have to invest this. Martin swaps over the weapon, restarts on now with that operator, gets himself the Bulldog, chases forward, spots out the two players. A saturate lob, Dan as Beetle goes up and over the top, but he does get gunned down. Martin on the exit, able to find Finger.
Nice deep look from Martin.
As well.
Shrimp coverage.
The player advantage once again in the hands of
AG. My God.
Martin still fighting. Still
the molly missed, the molly missed, the molly missed.
But GRQ out from short massacres the remaining two players. AG!
I don't believe it.
To match
I mean, this is unreal.
This is absolute madness.
What is that? I mean,
it looks like Mates is going to be able to.
No, I mean he's decloaking behind Astro Wall, and then like it's just. It's too many people died. The what?
They got a Viper's pit on site. Kill the Viper. Use your Euro to kill the Viper.
Yeah, like spray in the pit, right? You would assume that's a possibility. Yeah, they don't do that here. They don't do. Bimbo wants to dash. Bimbo wants to dash. I don't know what the rest are doing. It's a problem, Team V, where they have a set strat of Yoru going behind the Astro Wall. But they need to not do that.
They're too obsessed with it.
I know. They're too obsessed with the set strat. They had to adapt there. They didn't do it.
My region is fraud. It's for frauds.
The idea is to try to play.
I mean, look, I'm a global man of Valorant. I'm a globalist.
No, now you're a globalist. Look at him jump ship. No. Fuck that. That's crazy.
Try to deal with it.
Full shift, the rotations coming.
This is why I've been saying that EMEA are just frauds at this event. We should just reduce the slots for EMEA, right? That's what the conversation will be now.
I'm so down with you.
Right? One slot away, give it to China. Is that what we're saying now?
Give it to China. Give it to Wolves.
Where they will be going home. Pain shell over towards backside. Right over the top there towards Mini. Some damage going to be suffered, but minor.
Come on, mates. With your Spectres and your Guardians and your heads that are so big for Kira to click.
Why didn't I go double AG?
Sneaking in around the back. Oh!
They're doing it!
The last one standing. Just a judge in hand. Where were you when all gamers qualified to their first international? When they were on the brink of elimination? And when they eliminated the second seed from EMEA?
Oh my God.
The sound of hundreds of Preds suddenly silenced.
Hundreds of Preds.
The rumors of China's demise were greatly exaggerated. AG, an absolute stunner. They have brought their best when their backs were against the wall, and it's hugs all
Tier
around.
2 China better than EMEA is insane.
We are not a 0-team region.
That's right.
We are a 1-team region, just like you. Unbelievable.
I am just so thrilled. That attacker side flawless.
If they beat
for AG to close it out.
I'm so in on
What
this team.
a bounce
Yeah.
back. After getting 13-5
if they just go to the next game and get stomped, which
they
they
come
probably
out
will,
swinging
I'll be
and
like,
take
well,
the reverse
that just
sweep,
made CMA
and they
look
take
shit,
mates
doesn't it? That's all
out
you've done.
of Santiago.
All you've done is make
And what
EMEA look
relief
shit. But if they beat
those
NRG or
players must
Paper
feel.
X,
What
I'll be going
relief the fans
fucking
back
mad.
in
I'll be
China
rooting
must be
so hard
feeling.
for them in that game.
Something
God, I got a gift
to cheer
sub.
for, something
You do.
to believe in. All gamers.
You do.
Repping, showing why they were that first seed. What perseverance to get destroyed just a day ago at the hands of G2 to come out here and beat mates. Let's hear from them in the Verizon post-match interview.
To the next match. Fangir, how are you doing today? So I want to talk to you that yesterday was really difficult on your guys' mental. You were really frustrated, but today you used that frustration in your way. You guys continue to play in that amazing stage round by round. Do you think that frustration from yesterday helped you guys for today?
Hola, Santiago! Guys, I mean, it was yesterday. It was a really hard day. It was the first match on the stage, on the world stage. We was a little bit shaking, but right now, today, we're going to the first map. I can't say he was playing really bad because he was losing 5v3, 5v2, a lot of like.
I'm actually flabbergasted.
After I just say, guys,
Remember the Glyph pregame interview? Everything's coming back.
Don't scare, just play.
Everything's coming back.
Yeah, we're just trying to play better than every game.
Definitely.
This has to be fake there. It might be. Oh my God.
Pero que estaban perdiendo esos rounds de manera por detalles, o sea, esos 3v4, 3v5.
All goats versus mediocre hates. Holy shit.
Increíble. And you said it, it's your first time in the international stage. You're the rookie and you're simply popping off. How are you feeling with this amazing crowd also by your side chanting your name?
I mean, it's feel amazing. The crowd in Santiago really amazing. I didn't hear it before. It's like, I feel so fucking good, guys. I can't say. Like, thank you guys, thank you everyone. You're the best.
Y lo escucharon, los ama, simplemente está muy contento. Nunca en su vida había escuchado a alguien así, a la gente así, apoyando tanto a los equipos y realmente.
Riot Games have researched that match and seen that AG had some questionable moments inside that game. We're gonna have to replay the map after that one. After Fang just swears multiple times.
It's amazing and it shows, but what do you think was the biggest obstacle today that it can help you for the next matches?
In my opinion, we're just playing like our game, our default game, because how I say already, yesterday was like really shaking. We was playing so bad. We're not doing our rounds. But right now, after the first map, I say, guys, please chill. Just repick everything. It's only Martin can shoot at their team. Sorry, guys. Like, sorry.
And it's okay, it's perfect. You got eliminated.
Holy shit.
Guys. So, bueno, básicamente hablando un poquito de lo que fue el mayor obstáculo el día de hoy, era que el día de ayer habían estado un poquito más temblorosos, no estaban pudiendo simplemente disparar esas balas, pero él le dijo a su equipo, tranquilos chicos, el único
Yeah,
que puede matar
8-2 to what happened here today, man, is insanity.
pero definitivamente él es el único que puede disparar y finalmente con la calma pudieron
My
ganar
apologies,
lo que es
King.
esta partida. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Fangir, thank you very much for this interview.
Sometimes they let it go. Sometimes they just let it go.
And tomorrow we're continuing with this playoff brawl. We're gonna see who is going to win that upper bracket and continue in the road to the victory of this Master Santiago. Thank you.
Oh my God.
There you have it. The former KC Blue Stars player Fangir with a couple words to say about his upperclassmen from that era that he was in EMEA in challenges. Unreal scenes from the floor here in the Espacio Riesco.
Oh my God.
We're calling it an upset, or at least we're treating it like one, and on paper maybe it shouldn't be. The seedings definitely have all gamers as the best out of China, but we weren't expecting.
How many finds for Fang? It might not give him any, man. In moments like that, they might not give him many.
In the tournament by far after the first 3 maps they play, and then they turn it around, come alive on splits, and then this bind was an incredible performance. They didn't drop a round in the second half to dominate Gentlemen.
And we can speak about the difference in the compositions and in the regions. Maybe this is something that
I mean, hey, KC are going through some restructuring right now anyways, right? So
having the Astra
hopefully we see them winning as well.
Like you can expect from a global stage, and they played around that utility so incredibly well. Again, the resilience of
goddamn.
The other team getting the
one a day, one a time, one a day, one a time.
The individuals,
Anders.
every single one of them had moments in this best.
Thank you for the raid. I am still so flabbergasted on that one, man. Holy shit. Did anyone get any stay flag for saying I'm the fucking best? I'm not sure. He might have. He might have. He might have.
Coach being vanquished by their very player.
Brother, the deflation, man. The absolute deflation of mates. There's genuinely no way. It's wild.
And so, all games in BBL are
it'll be the Nongshim and G2. It might be, honestly, it'd be cinema to see G2 AG again. And I feel like that's where we're leaning tomorrow. PRX NRG versus BBL. I would love to see, it might just be double rematch tomorrow, which would be kind of in 2 days, which would be insane.
Nongshim G2, I think it's a G2 is just coming into form against a Nongshim who
my kind of toxic takes all event long has been what Fang said in his interview. Kira Reyes is the truth. IGL'd, by the way. Duelist IGL.
And then we have the rematch of Paper X versus NRG tomorrow. Is the day
See, I used to think that two-handers, but what I saw from their like Brimstone composition on Abyss and the way they approach that map, they genuinely do look like a fucking, they do look like a team on some of their Brim comps. I'm so sad they kind of went away from that, especially on Bind as well. Didn't they used to run Brim on Bind? Am I stupid?
Goodbye, Mr. Wager.
Goodbye, Mr. TMV. I'm gonna go sign to all gamers.
Have fun.
See what?
I mean, it looks like a fun train to be on right now.
Yeah,
but
it's true.
Probably in 2 days we'll crash and
2-day ticket. That's all I need. Peace, peace. Oh my God. Bracket flips. I have no clue. I genuinely don't know. Sometimes they allow the rematches to happen immediately if they're possible. What a day. Holy shit, man. I mean, I'm looking frazzled. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Okay.
My God. My God. The bracket does flip. Okay, we're chilling. You had double base and double Furia. Rest in peace, my friend. Rest in peace. NRG is winning, you guys say? PRX won against Scrim Nightmare, maybe because NRG is winning. Damn. It's true. PRX does have a bad showing into AG. That's kind of wild. Damn. So now I don't have mates in this bracket. I have to swap my 2 mates picks out. They're not making top 4. Damn, bro, that is tough. I missed the series. I thought Mace was gonna sweep. I just go back and watch the bind. You mentioned PRX. I need to remember. Tomorrow pick'ems. I'll be live tomorrow early to be able to do pick'ems and everything. So don't you guys worry about that. We're big chilling, dude. AG's anti-eagles are straight up the most consistent in the event. They have, dude, genuine shooters that just make them look flawless in those equals. They don't miss. When you give these guys an opportunity to shoot, they just don't miss. And the links they have, I don't know what else to call them when there's like 2 players really playing well off each other in positioning. The links they have where both players are also active in those links. It's not just one player shooting and the other one gonna, you know, peek off his angle. It's like the angle you walk into when one guy's crosshair is on you automatically activates the second guy as well. It's so cool. And the fact that Fang is aware of so many off angles as well and NT goes on the attack. I wish we got to see more of it versus G2, but again, I'm wondering how AG look against the rest of the teams in this bracket, because yes, against NRG, might see some trouble. But if they don't give up some of these 50 rounds, if they're winning pistols specifically, I feel like they're a team that needs these pistol wins. But yes, I was a bit too harsh on GRQ. I'll say that, and I'll say it multiple times. He popped off today, man. I was a bit harsh on both GRQ and all. They usually don't play that well, but that was an all gamers where all the gamers were popping off. If you keep AG off Kira raise maps, they're free. They're always gonna have one of them, and I think this is gonna be picked early, which is gonna be a good time. 4 out of 15 for Glyph. Oof, yeah. And I suffer as a result, as does everybody else on VFL. We'll see, man. Maybe with momentum, like the non-raise won't even matter in a sense. But Showstopper got so much value for them as well in some of these buy rounds too. I mean, mates, their positioning was kind of shit on defense. I'm not gonna lie. Charles alive always. We gonna swap for VFL? Yeah. So in the top 4, once we hit top 4, we get to have a swap. All gamers won today, Super. All gamers won. Tomorrow's schedule is weekday timing, so we'll have to be super early to stream. That's totally fine. Okay, for those who are watching the stream only for Valorant and you don't want to watch this next section, I'm just going to quickly stream for about 30 minutes explaining another stream I'm going to be doing in about a week. Just showing you guys this cool game I really like. I want to see what's up. Oh, Spig, he did. It's hilarious. It's actually so funny. Yo, take it easy. I would love it if you follow the stream on Twitch if you're not already. I would love it if you'd hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Hells yeah. God's plan. If you are still here and you want to do something slightly non-Valorant related, I'm still down to talk about Valorant. I'd love to show you a trailer for this game that I'm going to be heavily investing into. It's a single player game. It's very fun. If you like single player games, let's tap in. Are we down for this? And then I'll call it a day and we'll come back tomorrow. Is it Slay 2? No, it's Crimson Desert. If you guys are familiar with Black Desert Online, this was made by the same devs. It's supposed to be a prequel to that game, or it was supposed to be a prequel to that game in an MMORPG style, but they switched it to a single player game, and it plays a little bit like Red Dead Redemption 2 mixed with Breath of the Wild. Now, if those two games aren't goated of all time, yeah, I mean, brother, like that comparison is kind of crazy. It's slated for me to be game of the year, even if GTA 6 comes out, type shit. But I want to see if I can just see I can find a trailer for you guys real quick. It's very exciting. I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it. I'm gonna be doing like a 10 to 15 hour stream the first day it comes out, just playing and seeing what's up. There's a combat and progression trailer, and then there's a features overview trailer. I'm down to look at the features overview first, and then I'll show you guys the combat trailer as well. Combat and progression is one of the reasons I really like this game. Let me just switch the game over to just chatting. If you guys need to leave, all good, take it easy. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about real quick. Pearl Abyss. They're also just looking at the people that made this game also have G2's map pool.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the first Crimson Desert Features overview video. In this series, we'll be sharing information about several gameplay features and providing a look into what you can expect when you step into the world of Crimson Desert.
The shit looks nuts.
Today, we'll cover our main protagonist Cliff and his story, as well as the open world where your journey will take place. This is the continent of Pywell, a seamless
look
open
at this
world
shit.
Filled with
The
natural
Skyrim
beauty.
levels, man.
Here you'll find both vast wilderness stretching as far as the eye can see, and bustling cities inhabited by residents from all walks of life. As you explore, you may also come across ancient ruins and more just waiting to be discovered. But for all its beauty, danger lurks in all corners. Rival factions clash in deadly conflicts. Hostile forces roam the lands. And high above, in the realm known as the Abyss,
sick.
a growing mystical imbalance threatens to push the world toward chaos.
I have a war sim going on in the background of the game. Really dizzy. Goddamn.
This is where you step in.
You need a wiki to play this game, I swear to God. Look at this Elden Ring knockoff looking ass.
It's time to return.
Fortnite.
You will play as Cliff, a formidable warrior of the Greymanes, a faction hailing from the region of Peilun. Renowned for their commitment to peace, the Greymanes have long fought for their homeland's unity and protected the innocent. To Cliff, his fellow Greymanes are family in all but
I like that
name,
the animations are a
he's
bit
fought with
janky
them
and the
side
models
by
aren't like
side,
perfectly fucking
determined to
HD.
preserve unity in their lands.
Commitment to peace.
But we first join Cliff in the days after that peace is shattered.
Jian has fallen, and with the great leader's death, our land, Peilun, once unified, has been plunged into chaos. And now,
I've actually never seen this video before. I've seen the combat one multiple times.
Between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces that seek to set it aflame.
Jesus. It's lots of gameplay videos, but that's it. True.
Reuniting the surviving Greymanes to rebuild the faction and reclaim your homeland. But as you venture farther, the clearer it will become that the fate of more than just the Greymanes is in your hands. Forces of greed and malice wreak havoc across the continent.
The boss fights look
while a
insane
far
in this game.
greater threat emerges. The gazes of dark forces are fixed on the
We've seen zero gameplay so far. Don't worry, there's a gameplay overview trailer after this I want to watch as well.
Imagination. And in doing so, drives the balance of this unknown world and the continent below ever deeper into chaos.
What the fuck is this?
Are falling to the lands below and lie scattered across Pylo. Defeating those that seek to use these remnants and restoring the Abyss's broken balance will be an important part of your journey.
Jesus.
The Abyss holds what the world itself will contain. Which is why
Where the fuck we are?
the gate.
Goblino?
Pure power, raw and untamed.
The moment it is claimed by a single hand, ruin is sure.
It is the Greymanes,
If
yes.
we fail to do so, countless lives will be lost.
Mates are gone, Colonel. Mates are gone.
Naira, gather all of the Greymanes.
Consider it done.
All right. Let me just skip. Okay, hold up. Most replayed.
The story of Crimson Desert centers on Cliff.
I'm gonna fall asleep. I gotta just show you this one. This one's better. I've memorized this trailer pretty much. This is why I'm interested in the game. This is the meat and potatoes of it, the combat and the progression.
Hello everyone.
This is gameplay.
Welcome back to another Crimson Desert Features overview video. Last time we took a closer look at Pywell, its characters, the stories within, and open world exploration. Today, we'll be shifting our attention to another important aspect of the game, combat and progression.
I'm assuming those slow motion moments are QTEs, but I can't tell.
Combat in Crimson Desert is visceral.
You don't actually need a 80-90 for this one, Earth. Like, this looks nice. It's like a mix of action RPG combat with like Souls-like God of War-esque, you know, or like it's a mix of like God of War, Souls-like stuff together, I feel like. Or almost like a hack and slash Devil May Cry, but it's a bit more chunky and grounded. Like, timing matters.
Or even using your mounts in the environment to your advantage.
What up, Big Bear?
Combat in Pywell is full of possibility.
AG did win, did he? Yes. There's a mech in this fucking game, man. Holy shit.
A wide array of weapons from sword and shield, spears, great swords, axes, and various ranged weapons. Each weapon has
Holy
its
shit,
own
he's on the fucking
advantages.
Hidden Lotus.
So switch
You can
back
hit the
and
Hidden
forth to
Lotus,
the ones
bro.
that best fit your style and
Oh
the
my,
situation
what the
you're in.
fuck? Musket gaming?
Powerful weapon skills can be paired with hard-hitting, bare-handed hits and kicks.
Yeah, this game runs at 45 FPS on a PS5, by the way, non-performance mode, which is kind of insane.
Elemental enhancements further expand your options by empowering key abilities, allowing you to burn, freeze, and stun enemies.
It's so sick.
Combine weapons and chain skills the way you want and forge your own approach to combat.
Like, what is this?
Your mobility and timing are also a big factor.
Holy shit, he just took him down.
Slides, dodges, counters, and swings flow directly into attacks, keeping you mobile
like,
and relentless.
what is this even? Well, they're in PvP? I have no clue.
Open up enemies for a counter, letting you strike back and keeping up the pressure.
Oh my god.
The result is combat that feels grounded, yet explosive and endlessly expressive.
Holy shit, think of the Batman Arkham Asylum fucking cape move.
Of course, the skills you've just seen won't all be available from the start.
This is the coolest part about this game and why I want to sink hours into it.
Some of our previous gameplay videos, Cliff is usually shown at a much greater height of his power, wielding a wide range of devastating skills.
How long has the game been in development? Probably a few years, man. I heard about this game 2 years ago at the Game Awards.
At the start of your journey, you start from scratch with a more limited set of abilities and equipment. A core part of your journey in Pywell is the transformation from a survivor into a truly formidable Greymane, and you decide how that progression takes place.
Really, Owie? Holy shit.
As we mentioned in our previous features video, you will acquire artifacts, fragments of the abyss that have fallen to the world below through quests, combat, and exploration. They lie at the end of many trials in the possession of powerful bosses and hidden across Pywell.
Flamingo, I mean, this looks beautiful, man. What the fuck?
Acquiring these artifacts will be crucial to your progression, as they enable you to increase.
This is not the part I'm talking about, by the way.
And stamina.
I mean, this part's cool and all. It's very Breath of the Wildy.
Potential, and enhance existing ones, thereby increasing your combat and exploration capabilities. Some skills and upgrades cannot be obtained through artifacts alone.
This is the part.
Observed firsthand out in the world.
So let me just repeat that. In this game, to learn certain skills, you have to literally explore and, like this, find a monk practicing in a monastery, get into like learning mode, and then learn about it, right? It's the same thing for cooking recipes. If you want to learn how to cook recipes, you have to literally go out, find the animals, hunt them, hold on to them, and then you'll know how to put them into actual recipes. You know what I'm talking about? And that's been known for a hot minute, like in most games, but for literal moves in the game, you have to explore and find them. That also means if there's a boss using a move against you, if there's a mob that uses a move against you, you can observe them and then use that move yourself in other combat. Like, so like I'm looking at this guy who I'm fighting do that move, and now I can do that move. Like, that's insane.
You may be the type to want to upgrade your stamina quickly to run and glide
Like,
around.
isn't that fucking bonkers? Like, does that not just entice you to want to play this game? Like, that just seems like this rewards exploration so much. Like, randomly this dude is bomb diving me, and now I can use bomb dives. Like, if I go to a place where there's more spiders and whatnot, and like there's sorcery in this game, right? So if spiders are using some silk web stuff or have the ability to climb better and I observe them and my climbing stack gets better, like the possibilities with how big this map is and that mechanic specifically is fucking amazing, bro. That also means that, like, depending on where I go and what I do, my game will be very different from a game that somebody else will play, right?
World longer to explore. Or you may
Really
want to unlock
super.
and upgrade all the diverse grappling.
Isn't the map like 8 billion miles wide? Will it be super shallow? So this is the reason why people are comparing this game. It was before mentioned to be a Breath of the Wild competitor / clone, but a lot of the reviews I've seen have been comparing it to RDR2 in the sense that every single biome you go to, every single new place you go to is so densely populated and has like an insane amount of side quests. Like, again, this game has been in development for a hot minute. It used to be an MMO. You know how many useless rat MMO quests there are, but think about The Witcher 3 in terms of density. Also a huge map, but has very meaningful side quests up in the business, right? So that's the wave. The combat seems a little too Souls-like for me, and if the Sky Islands are anything similar to those in TOTK, it's going to be boring. Sky Islands are more of like that, are more of an approach of a story thing, but this combat does not seem Souls-like to me at all. Souls-like combat is very non-reactive to based on what you're doing. This combat seems a little bit more like Ghost of Tsushima mixed with a bit of God of War general ARPG type combat. You feel me? It feels more like the Lost Ark, if anything. No, this game is releasing on PC straight away. There's no bullshit of like pay $50 extra and get it early. They just have a deluxe edition and they have a regular edition. But this is much more like, yeah, much more power fantasy, much more like Dynasty Warrior. Like it's really cool because Souls combat is a lot of like reacting to animations, never being allowed to interrupt. And if you do interrupt, they have the most like, they never really react to what you're actually doing, right? But this game, and it'll mention it as well, some of these guys you need to break the defense of, like the people that have shields. Other guys are a bit more malleable. You need different moves for different characters as well. It almost reminds me of like Star Wars, Jedi Survivor combat, and that's also very Souls-like, but even less than that. It's even less than that.
Skills to continuously slam enemies into the ground.
Look at this.
Decide which skills you want to combine and unleash during combat, and choose the direction of your progression by considering your playstyle.
So that's the move we saw that monk use just a little bit ago. Like now he's using kicks. He's got throws.
While learning and mastering your skills is important to winning battles, the equipment you bring to the battlefield can be just as crucial.
And that's a pretty dense map.
As you travel across Pywell, you can buy, find, and craft the gear that gives you the edge in combat.
I'm only playing this game on stream. I'm not playing a single minute of this game off stream.
Your equipment can be upgraded for higher stats.
Okay. Shout out.
Materials for upgrading your weapons, armor, and equipment can be found in a wide range of ways.
Like, that's sick. It's literally like you're playing a single player MMO.
And hunting.
Oh, that armor looks so cool. What the fuck?
Powerful bosses.
Glimpse of a boss fight, by the way. Oh my god. Wait. Get fucked.
And by uncovering them in hidden locations.
This is entirely single player, yes.
You will also be able to customize equipment with extra stats and special effects. Mix and match these across your weapons and armor, and experiment to discover what combinations work best
Magic
for you
system
in the
from Final Fantasy
battlefield
VII.
and out in the world. All of that preparation leads to your greatest tests. Across
Holy
the
fuck.
continent of Pywell, Fearsome bosses
Jesus, spiders.
waiting for your challenge. They come in many forms.
What is
Human,
this?
Beast, steel, and sorcery.
This is just
Brute force,
Eternatus
and
from fucking
mystery.
Pokemon.
They'll test your limits in different ways.
You can be a hot lady, yes, so.
At the end of these hard-fought encounters, special rewards await. Some equipment earned from bosses can even grant access to their signature abilities. Or
see, that was that fucking boss's move type shit. You got fights in the fucking sky type shit. Got a dragon. And when it comes to the main protagonist of the game, you can play from one of 3 characters. So the entire idea is like you're bolstering up the red mains or the gray mains. My bad. Red mains is a completely different game. You got your main guy, Cliff. You got the girl whose name is like, I forget completely, but it's like a equivalent guy / girl name. I forget what it is. The girl specializes in more agility based combat. So you've got muskets, great swords, but I think anybody can use anything. And then the big boy is more so heavy combat. So big axes, big hammers, but even he can use anything.
grant unique effects and bonuses. So build on the strength you gain through
This guy's spear-based combat?
Take down these threats of Pywell and prove yourself a true Greymane.
Holy shit.
Us to the end of this features overview video. We hope you look forward to Crimson Desert's combat and your progression journey as you explore.
She's almost
to
like a
fight
fencer.
across Pywell. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next and final features overview video.
Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Oh. I'm playing this guy. I don't give a... Holy shit. Oh, she moves like crazy around a fight. Holy shit. The game has complex inputs. Give it a second. Give it a chance. Actually looks like Apollo. I'm not going to lie. If I can make Dragon's Dogma work, I feel like I can make this game work. It's just about the performance, to be honest. Every time a game like this is made, Elder Scrolls 6 is delayed by 2 years. Spreading the girl's name on International Women's Day. I respect her too much to say her name. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm going to be playing it on stream. I'm going to be buying it tonight. I think I'm going to pre-order it, and then we'll see what's up. Do I want to pre-order the fucking super sets, though? I don't think I give a fuck about the armor. I'm not going to lie. We'll just move and use our own thing. There should be fun stuff to wear inside. But it should be a fun game. But yeah, I just wanted to show you this just as a plan for if you want to watch anything outside the VCT. That will be the wave. Damien, that's her name. My bad, my bad, my bad. It should be very, very fun. That being said, my friends, the stream today comes to an end. I need a Pokopia review. Pokopia for me is up for Game of the Year as well. Pokopia is so good, and I've only watched my wife play this game. You guys gotta lock into that game too if you have a Switch 2. If not, it might be worth buying a Switch 2 for said game. Check out Fable coming fall 2026. I never even played the OG Fable games because I never had an Xbox, but either way, we'll talk more about what's happening tomorrow. Some of the most fire games, even probably better than Grand Finals. Who knows, depending on which teams make it there. If it's AG, we'll see what happens. But if you guys need a home for the games, I will be live, and I'll be live early, VFL blitzing, and having a good time. I'll see you then. Please drink some water, say hi to your families, and I don't know, watch your favorite show that you like. Hit that shit up. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll see you guys soon. Peace. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. Thanks for watching on YouTube, guys. And thanks for watching on Twitch. Bye-bye.